Hello,
Type.
and welcome back, everyone.
I am ruining it. Whoa.
Yeah.
We took a little hiatus because my fucking job hates me, but we are
Same.
back at it once again.
We are back, and I got a new mic. It's the first time streaming with a new mic, sort of.
Yeah, you sound so
Oh,
much better.
nice, yeah. That's it. We can actually fucking hear you.
Wow.
Unless you muted yourself
Wow.
accidentally for the first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is your audio going? Is it good?
Yeah,
Beth?
actually, though, that's not like a meme.
It is. It's going. I tested it and everything. It's labeled as the
Hey,
wrong thing, but I
let's
tested it, so
go.
it's working.
Hey,
Mine's
moving on
going
up
as well.
professionals,
Let's go.
dude.
Listen, it's not a professionalism doesn't matter. It's just my obliviousness. Anyways.
Yeah, there you go.
Either way, last time you guys decided on your path you were going to take towards Centavara to meet with Monkey D. Dragon,
Yeah. And everybody
as
thought,
well as
no. As everybody thought it was a
as
great
well
idea,
as
right?
that. True. Everyone did. As well as Thatch and the captain share an intimate moment.
Brown chicken,
Then-
brown cow.
Then, in the pure ecstasy of the postcoital moment, he was told very dangerous information.
Listen, a good idea.
Some would call manipulation, but
Is necessary.
then afterward, Thatch, while still being a bit stinky and a bit, the fumes still wafting off Barbados, pulls him out and tells him even more horrifying revelations.
They were all horrified.
With that, I say well, they were scary. With that, you guys have made your way to Centavara, avoided this Operation Nova, as it's been so touted, not raising your Jolly Roger so that you can no longer receive any mail or be flagged of any sort. You guys have made it to Centavara, made it to the coastline of it. I think that's where we're going to start today's session. I think we're going to start with Blaze.
Oh.
You felt yourself as you were staring out, seeing the distance close in, as Barbados is turning the wheel, getting to an adjustment where you guys can park the ship in this cove. You find yourself, you blink, and then you're awake again. And you're in control. That's nice. Instantly running downstairs through the deck, Barbados, as you're turning the ship very quickly, you're doing like the heavy swing, and the ship is doing like a bank around. You see Blaze just kind of about face and start walking to the down the ship.
That's funny.
As it's happening, Alwyn's sitting there with you, Captain, as he goes. Okay, now I play CP Agent number 5. I activate this card, bounces it back to my hand. You discard 3 cards from your hand.
But
Man,
when
you're
playing
I
CP
only
Mill?
have 3 cards.
Yeah.
Well, you just get rid of those 2 cards then.
Why can't
Okay, and
they
then-
just play them?
Because I destroyed them.
But you didn't. They're still in my hand.
You gotta. The card says you have to destroy them, though.
So I do it. But these are expensive.
No. I mean, you just put them in the pile right there. Your discard pile.
Oh, okay. I put them in the pile.
Okay, now it's your turn.
But I don't have any cards in my hand.
And now you draw 1 card.
I draw 1 card.
Alwyn flips over a card. Mill 1 card.
I only have 1 card.
Yeah, that card goes in the discard pile now.
Okay. Did I end my turn?
Okay, cool. Alwyn draws another card.
No. I'm looking like
Barbados,
this is
you're just-
disgusting.
He's playing Goku
Okay.
hand loop. What a fucking bitch.
Yeah, you're just seeing Alwyn just absolutely abuse the captain in this card game.
I think this game is for intellectuals, and as of right now, I am not.
Because no,
What?
you're doing fine. You're doing fine. As he like throws down like 3 more cards to play.
Captain, you're serviceable.
What do you mean by serviceable? I don't like
You're
that word.
intelligent.
That's another word
It's
that I'm gonna add to
serviceable.
my not like list.
Oh, Alan says, "Oh, don't worry. Barbados is complimenting you in his own way."
I'll believe it.
As I say, oh, Alwyn, I'm gonna need you to take control of the wheel for a bit.
Ah, got it.
I'm gonna go in my room. And
I'm
Trevor,
gonna stand up and go,
Yeah.
well, I got some captain things to take care of. I'll be back here in a bit.
Yeah.
As Alan goes, you're forgetting your cards.
Yeah, I scoop.
You scoop them up with the edges haphazardly getting folded and crunched under your powerful mitts.
And I just kind of shove them into my pocket too, my front pocket.
As they bend and creak.
oh no.
And I go, see ya. And I run this way and go down. I'm gonna go head to William's room.
Yeah, I'm also gonna. I said, see, we get to close to Centaur. I'm gonna go down to my room and start preparing for my meeting, grabbing stuff and all that.
Okay, yeah. Alan will prepare landing phase. Kenzo will go head up to Crow's Nest. Actually, he's gonna watch out. All right, Captain, you make your way down.
Boop, 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 boop. Knock, 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 knock. Knocking on William's door.
Hello.
Me checking if I'm muted.
No, you're not muted. I think Kyle's muted.
There is a knock at your door.
Huh? Wow. What is it I'm changing?
I don't mean to impose. I have some questions for ya.
Oh, yeah? What's up? Come on in. As I'm finishing getting in my leather jacket.
I was wondering, all that old information that you've gained, how much of it do you know? Like, do you know how to read the poneglyphs and stuff? Right?
Ghost Rider, roll a wisdom saving throw right now, please.
No!
Yep.
Did he pass?
Am I expecting the wisdom? Wisdom saving throw +5, 17.
17, okay. You have a big priority.
Big. Captain, there's other things that I have to tell you about before that.
Oh, okay, well, go on ahead. Do we want to move to a quieter area? I look at Kyle. IRL.
Probably,
Yeah.
Okay, I'll meet you down there.
Okay.
I come.
Oh boy.
It'll be okay.
Alright.
Hopefully.
Alright, Captain.
As he says this, Captain, you close the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Okay. First things first. I run over to my desk. I grab the pen and paper and I shove it in your hands.
Oh, okay. I look at the paper. Is it blank? Does it have something on it?
It's a blank piece of paper.
Okay. I pose like I'm about to take notes.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
You keep that away from me.
Okay. I put it behind my back.
And just in general, you have to keep that away from me.
Okay.
The last time that I used that pen and paper, I wrote some letters.
You're giving me Joker vibes, Kyle.
You see, like, sweat is coming down his face. He's like eyes are erratic.
It's huge sweat right now.
Well, I'm sure it's okay, right? You just sent like letters to family, I think, right?
His
Some
hands are
relatives?
shaking. His hands are shaking.
No, I didn't.
Well, it can't be that bad, right?
Captain, listen to me.
Uh-huh.
The bad guy knows all of the things I know. The bad guy wrote the letters.
Roll an intimidation check.
Rowena's face goes a little pale.
That is plus 12.
15. This is Captain. You do like the big gulp.
Well, what did you exactly tell them? Right? I mean, it's not like you led them to the weapons or anything, right? Right? William?
Well, you see, he wrote these letters, one to Big Mom, and one to Kaido, and the third one to this guy named Marshall D. Teach, and
Blackbeard?
what? Well, you see, I'm gonna use my keen mind and literally read the letter that I wrote. I wrote them each a different letter. But they all said,
let me send this to you real quick then.
Okay. The scrolling.
yeah. I scrolled up ahead of time, so I was ready to just read it out.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead and read it out. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I started by saying that I was a member of the One-Eyed Pirates, and that I would personally like the safety of my crew out of the South Blue, and that I would give them coordinates to each of a different mythic item.
Oh, well,
And
that would have been great if you had told us that before we arrived at Dragon's Island.
Well, that's great. As you know, I'm not exactly in control.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And so I told them the coordinates of the items, and after they get the items, they would help us get out of the South Blue.
Well, are the items in the South Blue, or do they have to go to other blues to get these items?
They kind of have to go. They have to go everywhere else. But to be fair, it has been 3 weeks. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, actually. Anyways, another thing that I specified was that they kill Rico with a pomegranate in their inventory while he's dying, essentially, because that pomegranate is what will have the Rico's power.
Captain, you're feeling a little bit dizzy right now.
And I know it's very crazy, and I told him that as well. I said that it was pretty crazy, and he might have said some things like he would be willing to show them where other crazy items were at if they helped us and got him everything that he wanted, and essentially I told I told Big Mom where Uranus is at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crown that kind of amplifies devil fruit powers.
Oh no.
And I might have told Kaido where Poseidon's at.
Oh.
And
you know that Poseidon is a mermaid that's able to control sea kings.
yeah.
Oh no.
And I got bad news on where that's located, particularly for one person. Yeah.
Yeah.
I lean in even closer. It's at Fishman Island.
Who would that be bad for?
You know, actually, Well, I mean, it's under Whitebeard's territory. I don't know. That's all I'm saying is that I don't think Whitebeard's going to be there to protect it. And then that Marshal D, whatever guy, I told him where Pluton's at. He did, not me. I'm not the bad guy here.
Captain, you have no clue what a Pluton is.
No, Captain doesn't know what any of that is, does she?
Yeah,
Well,
you have no clue what a Pluton is. You assume it's bad.
Oh, that stuff is in the Grand Line. Well, maybe try a little more to keep the information to yourself. Like I said, I mean, the information you have could very well get you killed, and sharing it with other people will get you and other people killed, and a lot of death.
Captain, I'm not trying to.
I know you're not. I know you're not, Will, but it's very dangerous information.
Yes, I know, and that's why I need you to help me.
I don't think I can help you, Will. I really don't. As much as I don't really understand about all these weapons, if they're ancient relics of the past, I don't know if I can help you.
This conversation needs to stay between us.
Yeah, that's great if it does.
Please.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell anybody.
Pinky promise?
Yeah, I'll pinky promise, man. I put my pinky out.
Yeah. We do the pinky promise.
You make the most sacred of oaths.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, I was gonna request that you kind of teach me how to read poneglyphs.
No offense, Captain.
Yeah.
I don't think you can read.
No, but like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if, like, my reading level with English isn't all that great, but like, some reason I'm just really good at reading poneglyphs.
Captain, I've seen you get letters and you just throw them in your drawer.
That's different. I'm saving those for another day.
Captain,
I can read.
You're gonna have to prove to me that you can read before I'm willing to teach you that.
Okay. I pull out the letter from my dad and I just read it out to him. I can read just fine.
She reads you this letter pertaining to this guy claiming to be your dad, and you distinctly remember the captain saying that she doesn't have a dad.
Captain, did you just make up this story?
No, I didn't. Look at the paper. I point. I go, look. He's even trying to take our name, but he's putting a dash in it, acting like it's something new.
Uh-huh. Did you even write? Okay.
Please teach me poneglyphs. Do I need to roll a persuasion?
I'll teach you poneglyphs if you respond to this letter.
I already have.
You've sent one back?
Oh, well, I have it written. I don't think I've sent it yet. Mailbirds haven't exactly been in.
That's true.
I pull out my own notebook and I go, Can you tell me what letter A would be in poneglyphs?
It is possible. It will take a long time.
Can you just write me like a cipher for it, and I can? Like,
I mean, you could very easily just write her a cipher. I mean, and then you wouldn't know the language, but you would be able to take the time and transcribe it.
That's good enough for me, man.
It would take you like 3 hours to write up a cipher.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll do that, but I also have another very important issue on the ship that I have to deal with.
Okay, no worries. I'll be quiet and I'll watch you write and it'll be great.
Okay, I need you to do me a favor then.
What is it?
You need. Okay. So you know how the last guy he wrote those fucking letters?
Yeah.
Yeah, he also went into Gerald's room wearing Where are the other guys who passed? He's gone.
Oh yeah. I know who you're
He
talking
he
about.
went he went in there wearing his clothes and like his like special suit that had the cool mask or whatever. It got
Mm-hmm.
covered in soot and gunpowder and is currently sitting in Law's room. And I know for a fact he's got a lot of chemicals in there. And I'm very, 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 very scared of an explosion. Please go get that.
Okay, I'll go get it. I'll go get it while you work. I'll be right back.
Okay,
We can
sounds
meet
good.
back up.
All right.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, I turn and I sprint out of the room and I sprint down to Law's room.
All right. Law, you as you
No,
make it back down to your room and you start doing like the putting a little bit in here, get
A little
this,
packing.
re-prepping all your stuff.
Yeah.
You're like doing everything, all your prep, and then all of a sudden you just hear bounding down the
Oh.
hall.
Do I have enough time before she's like gotten to the room? Because that was a decent conversation for like I've gotten everything ready, and then like before I go and put up that jacket, I check on it and put it in the closet.
Yeah. She arrives about the time right as you're picking up the jacket and you're moving it to the closet. You hear a knock at the door.
Okay, well I'm gonna finish looking at it because I never really gave it a chance. I'll kind of just 1 second, and then I'll
no, Law. It's really important. That jacket. Don't touch it.
I have it in my hands.
It's really uncanny how the captain knew you were touching that jacket. Like really
Yeah.
scary.
Law, please open the door. I'm just constantly knocking. I'm not stopping.
I'm not gonna reply like immediately since I already have it in my hands. I'm gonna freeze, not even breathe, and I'm just gonna like kind of like just I don't know if I can by impulse activate that part of my brain that looks for shit, but like by panic, I'm like, okay, something's wrong, and I'm gonna like look at the jacket closely.
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
That's a 56.
Extremely easy to tell as you grab the jacket, and as the captain says, you kind of jump for a second, and as you move it, you kind of like instinctually kind of move to set this down. And as the captain tells you to freeze, you have the hand kind of pulled back for a second, and you notice like a little bit of like residual black stuff on your hands.
Law, I'm gonna break down the door if you don't open it.
Yeah, don't do that because you might set off what I think is on this jacket.
Just give me the jacket.
You're very sure this is probably a mix of gunpowder and some sort of explosive?
Law, please.
I open the door and I'm just holding the jacket and I'm just like, yeah, what do you need, Captain?
I need that jacket.
You know what's on it?
Yes, I'm aware. I need to get rid of it, please.
Yeah, I can get rid of it, and then I'm just gonna
just give it to me, and I'll just throw it out the window.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Please note that I did not say get rid of it. I said go get it back.
I have a window in my room, right?
You're landlocked, dude.
You're landlocked.
Okay.
Well, I guess Blaze says he wants it back, but he didn't say get rid of it. But I guess he could wash it. I don't know.
Yeah. I know what's on it, Captain. Don't worry. I've experience with this stuff.
Just imagining like a scrub pan trying to get gunpowder out.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if it's wet, it can't ignite.
And
right?
then I'm gonna think back and can I know this is gonna seem strange, but can I attempt to like think back to when he handed me that jacket and like see if maybe I can attempt to like repicture that in my mind and see if he was doing that innocent, like maybe he didn't know. Can I? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Can you just give me the jacket?
Roll an intelligence check.
You could just ask me. I'll just
roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, yeah, but this is kind of going on in my head.
It doesn't have to be in your head.
Okay, you're
26.
able to do that. Now roll an insight check without the modifier.
Okay.
Because this is you trying to make an insight check on a past memory.
Okay, so no modifier. That's just an 18. If I get like my normal wisdom or something, but no modifier than 18.
18. Okay, you have a pretty good idea This was probably malicious, but you're not sure whether or not this is you recontextualizing the situation and seeing what you want to see. You have a
Okay.
decent idea that this was probably malicious, but since this is you going off of a memory, you're not really able to get anything concrete.
Okay. I'll like attempt to step past the captain, but like still talk to her, like, but kind of go to walk it to the deck. So do you think he placed this here on purpose? And as I'm kind of like
No,
walking
no,
up
I
to the
don't
deck,
think so. Blaze says he wants it back. He said you're walking so fast. Holy cow!
well, I thought you were just gonna follow me.
Well, I didn't want to be up on the deck yet.
Okay. Well, no, Captain, we'll say you stop him at the stairs.
But like he wasn't himself. He was a different person when he gave that to you, and he told me a lot of things. I pinky promised I can't tell you, but like he needs it back.
Captain, so he was another person that tried to give me an explosive jacket. So he was trying to kill me, Captain. And you're gonna keep secrets for him?
I don't like how you're twisting that one, friendo.
Captain, he gave me clothing on the good. Like he told me, I'm gonna give this to you because I want you to carry on Spider Noir's name, and he had it trapped. If I'd have worn that and shot my gun, I would have died. He was trying to kill me, Captain.
That one was, but this other one isn't.
Captain, we have a character who is so mentally unstable that he has personalities trying to kill members of our crew.
That's not his fault.
That whose fault is it?
God's? I don't know.
The captain, can you not see that is a dangerous liability? What if he tries to kill you?
There's a lot of things in the
Hoshiko?
ocean and we're pirates. There's a lot of things that's a liability. Working with Dragon is a liability. What are you trying to go on, man?
Doc, while you're reading, you actually do hear this large debacle going on outside your office.
Captain, what if he tried to do this to Hoshiko? This is different than someone outside attacking us. This is someone in our crew trying to kill one of us. I feel like does it not matter?
I'm not
because it's
saying
me?
that it's right or wrong. I'm just came to get the suit back, man.
Right, but you won't tell me why he did it or what you know about it because you're keeping secrets for him.
I pinky promised I'd keep a secret for you too. I don't know why the other personality did it.
Doc, roll a perception check.
I mean, Captain, do you think you'd forgive him this easily if he tried
15.
to kill like Thatch with this?
I
or
didn't say I
Hoshiko?
forgave him. I don't forgive that other
Yeah.
personality. There's something we got to do about it for sure. But the one that I'm talking to right now, this personality, he's a good guy and he's very freaked out right now.
Yeah, you're hearing a very heated conversation going on outside.
Captain, I don't mean any disrespect, but how do you know he's telling the truth? I mean, I believed him the other day when he gave me this suit. I thought he was being nice and genuine, and now he was trying to kill me. Like, how do you know you can trust this one?
How do you know you can trust anybody, man?
I know I can trust you because you saved my life multiple times, and the only time you tried to kill me was admittedly deserved. And I feel like you trust me in that same way. I've made my mistakes, but I would never try to kill you. And I mean, regardless if this is a personality or not, like, I don't know, Captain. I don't want to give this back to him in case the other one takes over and tries the same thing again. Can we at least throw it off the deck? I mean, that would just make me feel a lot better because he's made attempts on my life. Like, this is the second time. Everyone said I was paranoid with the whole sword thing, but I know Bloodhound left that door locked, and now he's lying to you about to get a hold of me. He's been targeting me, Captain.
I don't know about all that, man. How about we just go talk to him and see what he wants to do with the suit before we just throw away something that he might need? I don't know.
I mean, technically he gave it to me, so doesn't it belong to me?
I mean, I guess so, but do you want to just like dunk it in some water real quick or something?
Yeah, if it's possible, I can swim. Can I just take it, rub it in some water, and then put it up away from both mine and Blaze's reach, and we can have a discussion. And at the end of the discussion, we'll determine what to do. That would make me feel safer.
Just go into the kitchen and dunk it in the water.
Okay, that would make me feel safer than just handing it back to him. And I'm not trying to undermine you, Captain. I'm just
trying to keep everybody calm and problem solve.
I know, Captain. I'm sorry. I know I can be kind of paranoid, but this is starting to look like a pattern. And
well, he's not well. That's for sure.
Yeah,
okay.
the captain starts walking into the kitchen, and You
And like the captain, I don't even want her to roll insight. She can tell that Law is like genuinely shaken by this like revelation, like genuine, like his hands are shaking a little bit.
easy enough. There was more residual black powder. Like the more you're looking at it, this didn't seem to be like a deliberate. Like it didn't look like there was nitroglycerin or anything. It just seemed like there was a decent amount of black powder. It looks like it was amateurishly either rubbed with black powder or in the vicinity with a lot of it. What's going on with this? You're unable to tell if this was outwardly fully maliciously made like this or if there was black powder just apparent with it.
Well, Captain, I'll tell you two things. He's either a really good liar but a lousy explosives expert, or maybe this was an accident. I don't know.
It could have been an accident turned intentional by another version of him. I'm not sure.
So you do think another version of him may be meant to do this? Because
I
I'm
did
looking at
not
this
say anything.
Okay,
Rowena
okay.
looks at him pointedly.
Oh, okay. Because I'm looking at this and okay, maybe I could have overreacted. This might not have been able to kill me, but it would have hurt. And
Yeah,
if
you're a
this
strong
wasn't,
little baby. I pat him on the back.
if this was intentional, this wouldn't have been enough. But still, this is, I mean, Captain, this is dangerous stuff. I mean, this,
yeah, firearms are pretty dangerous, dude.
yeah, but this could have been Hoshiko that he gave this clothing to. I mean,
I'd like to think he wouldn't have given it to a child.
In the middle of this
I'd like to
conversation, you guys hear very loudly.
What the hell?
can I just sprint full shade to the source of that noise?
You instantly disappear and you look over and you see some smoke coming out from under Jiro's door and he goes, "Ah!"
Are you okay? I'm like yelling out.
Oh,
Do we need a bucket of water? I yell.
No.
I peek my head out the door. I don't think she got the suit.
I'll be coming around this corner and does Jiro have the door open?
It's open now.
Hey,
One less
everything
door.
okay in there?
That's funny.
There's black, just black soot smoke pouring out of the room as he just walks up.
So I'm guessing that's where Blaze got the powder then.
All right. Hey, Cap. You see him looking around like he looks like Robert Downey Jr. just covered in black soot.
Oh no.
As you see him like rub his eyes and
Do we
like
need a bucket of water? Rowena comes in with like a bowl of water.
he goes, yeah, let me see that real quick. He like dips his hands and he like just rubs it up his eyes and he goes, all right, whew.
You look like you could probably use a shower, Gerald.
Yeah, probably. Hey, Captain, you mind if I switch rooms with somebody with a window?
Yeah, you could probably take Thatch's. Or
He
there's an
won't use
empty
it.
room by Will.
As Gerald goes, he goes, oh, just not trying to be too much trouble on that, but I think no ventilation's probably the thing that's kind of messing with me right now.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. You can just there's an empty room between Alwyn and Will. If that's someone you want to be right next to, share a wall with, go for it.
All right. Yeah, Gerald will start. He's gonna start moving some of his stuff over because that. Yeah, Captain. As you were helping Gerald, you see Law just continues to start walking past the hallway. Blaze, you're sticking your head out of the room right now, so you do see Law pass by with the suit in hand.
Oh, yeah. That's the suit I need. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thanks for bringing it to me.
I'm gonna step right past him and just keep walking with his
No,
left
sir.
hand away from him.
I need that.
Yeah, I know you do. I'm sure you need it.
I like to reach out to him.
Okay, roll a dexterity check. Law, roll a dexterity save.
Be clear, are you reaching out to catch Law or to catch the suit? Be clear.
The suit is on the
I'm
other
reaching
side of
out
my
to
body.
touch him.
Okay, thank
Touching
you.
him.
Just so things don't get misunderstood.
Dexterity check versus dexterity save.
I had a 26 total.
26.
Are you
Yeah.
expecting to
11.
saves or?
Yes, I'm expecting the saves.
Okay.
17. Yeah, you try to grab him reflexively. Law just sidesteps you and is like a bit forward now. You kind of like are over, hanging over a little bit as you tried to just snatch him.
I'm just like completely giving him the cold shoulder and going to Barbados's room.
You wash it off. I'm yelling that.
Yeah, I washed it off.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Will, how's that thing coming along? Is it almost finished?
It's been like 5 minutes, lady.
Oh, I have no concept of time. Didn't go to school.
Oh yeah. That's why I didn't think you could read either. I shut the door.
I can read.
Barbados, there was a knock at your door.
I creak the door open. Like, what's with all the noise?
Yeah. You.
Uh,
Yeah, the door creaks open, and just in a pitch black room, you just see an eye.
Jesus. Do you have a light on in there? Yeah, the noise was apparently one of Gerald's experiments gone wrong. Maybe a preview of what could have happened to me. Can we talk?
Yeah, sure. So I
Okay.
get on my desk. I'm in.
I'll step in.
Barbados, I assume you put up the other stuff, right? Or is it just still sitting out?
Oh, my leather? Yes. I put it
Okay.
up.
Okay.
I put it inside the thing.
All right. Yeah.
And
Well, I'm
then
saying,
I
is that thing out, or is that thing inside you?
It's inside me.
Gotcha.
But I do
Okay.
say, since you're about to meet Dragon, that just reminded me, I need this chest that I have actually needs to go to him.
Yeah, I can take care of that. What's in it?
I cannot tell you that part, but Dragon probably can.
You want me to hand deliver something that I don't know what's in it?
Yes. That's kind of what mail does.
Right, but I'm not a mailman, and I'm kind of having a meeting with like, you. I mean, you know how dangerous he is. I mean, okay. Do you have something like? Can you put something on the outside of it that says like "from not law," so that if it's a bomb, I don't get blamed?
Oh,
Not that I wouldn't get blamed.
No,
anyway.
no. I think you want it to be from you. You just can't look inside. It's from both of us.
You
to
know
him.
what? I'm learning not to ask questions with you, Barbados. Okay. Well, it seems like we have more problems than we have time, and I'm kind of gonna toss the wet jacket on just like the floor. Don't worry
It's a
about
wet
that.
jacket.
It makes a sloshing noise.
That's a wet jacket. What's going
Yeah,
on
that's
there?
a wet jacket. It formerly very dry. Okay. Before I go to Monkey D. Dragon, you're kind of like one of the big decision makers here.
Am
I'm
I?
gonna talk to Captain after this, but what exactly? You're the navigator. I don't know what it takes to get to the Grand Line. What am I asking for? How I don't know anything about ships, so I know we need one, and we need one that's pretty stealthy and can make it across the Grand Line. But
Do I know? I probably know this, but there's definitely not a ship that can function as both a stealth ship and one that can cross the Grand Line.
No, unless the crew is ridiculously powerful.
I will. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say, well, if we're going the stealth route, we'll probably need more options for crossing the Grand Line. Because there's not really, in my experiences with ships and my experience with the Grand Line, it takes quite the durable ship to make it across, which stealth ships are not. We would there's benefits in asking for a stealth ship, as we'd be able to get there easier, but as far as actually crossing the Grand Line, I'd like just like kind of bend the wood a little bit around the ship, I say. We'd have quite the rough time.
okay, what if we tried this? And this is gonna sound a little crazy, and I'm gonna pull out the Beaver card to jury, and then I'm gonna ask that we go to another Discord.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I hate everything about what's happening. It's just us in this car, right? Now? Yeah, it is. Hey, Kyle, which one did you say you gave to Big Mom? I'm trying to write it down.
Well, oh, it's us.
Yeah, it's just us in here.
Okay.
I mean Daniel, but
I gave Big Mom Uranus.
that's right. And then you gave Kaido
Poseidon.
Obsidian. And then you gave Teach.
Pluton.
That's right. And that's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pinky promise. Pinky.
Yes, that was the 3 letters that I sent. I had another letter that I was going to send, but I have not told you about that one.
Okay. Alright. I got that written down.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. I'll put up my ad screen. Get your One-Eyed Pirates Jolly Roger sticker on my Etsy store. Now only $5. I also have One Piece stickers up, and I'm gonna add some more stickers soon. And then there's some other anime stickers, and I'm gonna be adding anime keychains soon. So that's gonna be really cool. Keep an eye out for that. Go follow my store. Super fast shipping, all handmade by me. Thank you to our sponsor, me. It's me. Don't love it.
Hell yeah.
It's me. I'm the sponsor. Joseph better not W my page. I see his little mouse zooming around on the freaking map. Look at him. Look at him go. He's zooming. Little red hand. I'm playing the game Follow Joseph's Mouse with my mouse cursor. I can't tell if he knows or not.
Hmm.
MT. Okay.
MT.
I was struggling to see why there were 3 rooms with the letter MT on them.
They're MT.
Yeah, they were empty.
MT.
Brilliant.
Thank you. I gave Hoshiko a little rug over here. Very cute, very cute. And I gave her a little dresser with some little knickknacks on it and a little desk. And then I gave Gwen a bunch of different dressers. And then I even got her a little makeup setup going on over here. With some brushes. And then I gave Doc some more bookcases. This little sitting area, some desks. I even tried to draw like a gun cleaning kit. And got the little long thing in Jarrell's room with a little rifle on it and a little pistol and some more stuff. And he's got a barrel with water in it because I figured that a barrel with water in it would be useful.
True.
I would figure
and then
so.
I drew you all of your suitcases over here. I tried to draw
I did
enough.
notice that. I like that.
There's some that are stacked on the others, so.
Where are my ash barrels at, huh?
Oh, they're on the 3rd deck, obviously.
I had it written here. 4 barrels of ash, 2 under deck by the mast and 2 at the aft. On the so like 2 here. And 2.
Very nice. I wish you had told me that. I would have added that. Well, this art isn't finished either. I think I'm gonna take out the quote poop drawing for the smears, and I'm gonna make it something else. I think I'm gonna just color it all brown and then try to add details in over it instead of it having white with the details.
My dear, I have to ask. Why isn't the mast centered?
'Cause it was centered at one point when the ship was much smaller, and then we expanded the ship, and it stayed where it's at.
I will say, that does push our ship to the right.
It's fine. Just don't tell the DM.
Wait,
It's okay.
it's the shopping cart at Walmart that veers to the right.
Yep.
Listen, it's fine. Don't tell the DM that, and we should be okay. God dang it! That means I gotta change around everything if we want this mass to be centered.
No, just make it a little wider to the left. That's
Yeah.
There's rooms there. I'm gonna have to shift the rooms to be completely different to put this thing in the center.
yeah. Just push it to the left.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the conundrum that happened at the Bills practice?
No, the only story I've gotten is the weird contract clause that Kyler Murray had.
That's true. But at the Bills practice, their quarterback threw a pass and it went haywire and it hit a disabled fan in the stands.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, the worst part about it was that after that got brought out, someone said, "No, don't talk about their wide receivers like that."
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
That's all. I didn't realize people can actually attend those things.
Yeah. Yeah, there hasn't been one that happens in Oklahoma. Otherwise, I would have went to like if the Cowboys or the Chiefs or something like that came here to
Right.
do practice.
Which I have to ask, who is the Bills quarterback?
The Bills quarterback should be. I think it even starts with a B. I can't even remember it.
Jason Bourne.
Almost.
Jason.
Bills quarterback.
My sister never texted me back.
Josh Allen.
Oh, okay. How forgettable.
You wanna know what my mom texted me? My mom just texted me, the new Doctor Strange is out at Walmart to buy on DVD and Blu-ray.
That's not.
Mother.
Apparently, Josh Allen also got into a fight at training camp with his own people.
He was having a bad time, wasn't he?
He's just very bad, I guess.
And Baker, he's with the Panthers now. Is that right?
He is, yes.
That's right.
Good old shake and bake.
What do you think about that, huh?
I think it's okay. I don't know if
it's bullcrap that he literally resurrected the Browns only for them to trade him off. I hope they go back to a losing streak. That's what I hope.
they will.
They are.
They're guaranteed to because of their current quarterback being a
Yeah.
words
It's okay,
that I
Kyle.
shouldn't say on stream.
That's so sad, dude.
I like that Nat one though.
Oh, by Joseph though? I don't. Not by Joseph. Oh dear. There's an
Yeah.
OKC animal welfare adoption event happening.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, it's tomorrow actually.
Wow.
Yeah. It goes to 4 p.m. We don't even have to wake up early.
Wow.
Daniel's like, I can't even afford to pay to have you eat, let alone feed another animal.
So yeah, I'll
What do you guys giggling about?
Kyle.
Oh, I know what. Because I got a 1 and it's the same thing with Thatch and Captain.
Ah, cool.
Oh, that's
That's
a
not
good
what
reason.
it was, but that's a
That
really
wasn't
good
it, though.
reason.
So
Oh,
that I like
damn it.
that. I like that canon.
That would have been funny.
That would have been so funny. No.
Yeah,
There's an adoption event for the animal welfare is putting up an adoption event tomorrow, and Kyle was like, Daniel's just like, I can barely afford to feed you, let alone another animal.
Oh, another animal.
Oh,
Funny.
I'll pick up his sopping wet jacket and then I'll go. Let's
You grab it with a very visceral
change
squelching
the
noise.
And then I'll kind of look at my
Try
radio. It's
shake
like,
that word.
let's try to just talk it out and see what's going on.
I'm
As you go to exit, Law, you hear a voice in your head say, "Hey, didn't you say something about grabbing the thing from our room?"
I already have a dose.
Oh,
Yeah, if
man, I'm
from
really not paying attention. I'll talk to you in a few hours, I guess.
no, I mean,
That
this
doesn't
is like
help
a
his
DM
paying
question.
attention.
That was last night that I did that whole dose thing, and I still have that dose on me. It stays good for 48 hours.
Yeah. Just what happens?
Okay.
Not paying attention.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah,
I'm
going
helping
to Blaze's room.
Gerald. I'm helping Gerald move things into his empty room.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys are just as like Captain. You grab as you're going to grab barrel. Gerald goes, "Hey, whoa. Careful
I
with
worked
that."
in a forge. I know how to be careful with
Careful.
things.
We're in the
No,
tinker's office.
Gerald goes, "No, I mean, just be real careful." Also,
I get it.
Captain, also on his table, you see what looks like a switch. Like it looks like a metal cylinder with like a big red button on it.
Hey, what that red button do?
Don't press it.
Why would you not want me to? Why is it so big and red? If you didn't want me to press it, you should have made it
No,
like a.
Captain, do not press that button.
But what does it do?
A thing that Barbados asked me to set up.
Oh. Okay. Wait, what does it do?
Jared looks
Draws
at
2
you.
cards.
Jared just looks at you and says, "You know what, Captain? If you're gonna press the button, just let me know beforehand."
I don't want to press the button. I just want to know what it does.
I'm just saying, if go ahead, press the button. Just let me
I
know
don't want to press the
beforehand.
button now.
Just let me know a good minute and a half before you press the button.
Minute and a half.
Well,
just
you
stares
know,
at the button with the dangerous barrel in her hands.
you see Gerald kind of squint his eyes down the hall, and he goes, "All right, then, make it like 45 seconds."
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Barrel. I have barrel in hand.
Yeah, you
we
guys are
going?
just moving stuff as you guys are walking down the hall.
I'll knock on Blaze's door if it's still open. He's still like standing at the doorway.
Hey, wait! Be
Then-
careful! Don't disturb William too much. He's doing something for me.
No, it's the door's currently
Closed.
closed. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, we'll knock.
Where is it?
It's Hall in Barbados.
I'm using it.
Here, what?
I'm using it.
Okay, yeah. You guys don't hear a
Cipher.
response.
Blaze? I'm kind of like looking at Barbados like we just heard him.
Maybe
Knock,
he's
knock,
just
knock,
deep in the project that I have him doing. I peek my head around the corner of the door.
Well, yeah, but we need I mean,
Oh, I'm so tired of this. I'm gonna go break down the door.
oh shit. Okay, I
Doesn't
stand to the side.
doesn't try to look you under it. You just punch right at the hinges, and
Hey,
it just
whoa there,
snaps
gamer!
off.
Whoa there, gamer! It's our ship.
The door falls to the ground with a resounding thud. You look around the room. There's no one in here.
Can I
Look at
attempt to
that.
look in here?
It doesn't look like he's in there. I back up.
Yeah, typically when
We-
people don't answer doors, it's because they're not in there.
I mean, Captain, we just heard him. He said, "Who's there?"
Ah. Maybe you heard, maybe the
you-
sound bounced off the walls weirdly, and he's actually somewhere else.
Just
I like-
gaslighting him.
I'm
Yes.
just gonna ignore the captain because that's ridiculous, and I'm
Captain's
just gonna.
go, excuse me, pardon me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
you
pardon
just
me.
squeeze as she grabs
Okay.
like another big barrel.
I'm gonna like step in here and I'm gonna look around.
I just have
like,
my back to the wall over here.
Okay.
Like, ugh.
The main thing you see all of his suitcases -2. You see on his desk there seems to be about 2 pieces of paper. One is English, where the other one is a bunch of like moon runes.
Okay. I just want it known I can see invisible targets.
Those
He's
moon
not
runes are mine.
invisible.
Be careful with them.
Okay. Can I make a perception investigation check? I know he didn't just vanish.
Yeah, go ahead.
So 66.
66. You look around the room. You focus your eyes in. trying to sense thermals. You don't feel. You're looking with everything you can. That just an empty room, man. Flare observation hockey, nothing.
Does he have windows in this room?
Yes, he has 2 windows.
I'm gonna open one of the windows and kind of look out and look against like the wall.
You look out. You look out the window. You see the ocean, and nothing else.
Okay. I'm gonna like turn to Barbados and be like, I don't. He's not here, but we just heard his voice. Captain, I don't know where Blaze went, but we just wanted to talk to him, and he's like gone.
What do you mean? As I'm carrying this like a big barrel.
Like Barbados and I just knocked on the door. He asked who's there. We said who it was, and he's just gone. Like he was in this room.
I set the barrel down and I walk into the room and I go over to the
Roll
desk.
roll a strength check.
No,
You have explosive barrels,
I
Captain.
gently set it down. I'm being gentle with them.
I'm just curious.
I'm being gentle with them.
I'm curious.
I'm being gentle with them.
Yeah, you gently set it down.
Uh,
Yeah, don't worry. Don't you worry about it.
Rowena knows how to be gentle with weapon things, man. I go over and I look over at the cipher. How done is the cipher?
Has 2 letters done.
B.
And it's like halfway cut off on C.
I wanted one thing this session. That's all I wanted.
You see the captain looking at the sheet of paper, just lamenting.
Can I take a look at it?
Some
I mean, I've
tears
done
just
code.
start kind of like welling up in her eyes.
You look.
I've done code breaking, so.
You can plainly see this seems to be a cipher. It's literally a symbol, and then under it the letter A, symbol, the letter B.
I'm gonna carefully collect these papers and fold them very carefully.
May I look at the...
No,
Actually...
you can't look at it. Why do you want to look at it, huh? What does that big red button do in Gerald's room, huh?
Oh, that's what you want to know. Oh, that scuttles the ship, Captain.
Oh, cool. With us
Will you
not
not tell you what it did?
No, he wouldn't tell me what it did.
Okay.
As you hear Gerald say, I ain't telling anybody what that button does if I have an inkling that they're gonna press it.
Fair statement, yeah.
As I said, it's getting cramped in this room. I'll look inside.
Yeah, you walk in
Here,
as you're saying.
I'll show you the folded paper then.
I mean, Barbados. Is there anything that someone could do to just vanish like this? We know we heard him.
I show Barbados the paper, a secret for a secret. This is what I was having him do.
Do I recognize even just a single symbol from...
Yes, you instantly recognize both the symbols. They are poneglyph script. You can't read it, but you definitely have seen poneglyph script.
As I say... This was for you, Captain?
Well, yeah. She gets kind of bashful. She goes, I just thought it'd be kind of cool if Captain could do something really cool, like read this. As I say, looking at Lob, like trying to like not let him know what it was, because I don't know how he'll react.
I look at the paper and I say, Captain, this would make you...
I saw the paper already.
Yeah, but you don't know what it is.
This would make you one of the most...
Yeah, I know, but like, I thought it would be
No,
cool.
Captain, I don't think you know.
No, I do know. I think I just wanted to do something cool.
I mean, it would
you can
be
already
cool.
do a lot of cool things.
It'd be very cool. Just
Well,
also...
like, wouldn't it be so cool? Because, like, people think I can't read. If we come across this and I just can read this, and then they'd be like, oh, what? She can read? That's so cool. Wouldn't that be cool?
Captain, if anyone knows you can read it, it'd be very bad.
Whatever.
Barbados, you also know that not just the ability to read it is scary. If there was ever a cipher that was able to be distributed, that person would be, yeah. So a cipher is actually more dangerous to have than just knowing the language.
Captain, I need you to do like a little photographic memory thing, because that kind of needs to go.
Captain, did Blaze say anything about how, like, he would be able to disappear?
Yeah, Laws is like looking under the bed. He's pulling up the mattress.
How is this possible?
He's like
I
opening
heard him.
drawers.
Like I'm
No,
calling out like Blaze. We don't want to like. We just want to talk. There was no harm. I just want to talk. If you can hear me.
Yeah, there was no harm when he was just trying to grab your sword either, dude.
I don't know that because he was lying about it.
Yeah, well, he don't know that you ain't just trying to talk because you was lying about it.
I was never lying about anything. I've been
Wait.
honest with him while he's
don't
been
know-
trying to kill me,
you don't
Captain.
know that
Wait.
yet.
Wait. What?
I don't know. She
Yeah,
just kinda
Barbados, you
shrugs
just
and secretly tries to put the paper in her back pocket.
Captain,
she crams it back in there.
Captain, just memorize it and destroy it.
Well,
How about that?
That was the intention, but he never got to finish it, so what does it matter?
I think those 2 leathers are plenty, because people will have been killed for even knowing half of a leather.
Whatever, fine. Rowena crosses her arms like a petulant child.
Oh, it looks like Blaze isn't around, though. He left a lot of his stuff. Do I know which number suitcases aren't here?
I think it's 6 because he threw away 2, right? Or he threw away 2.
So number 8 he threw away into the ocean. Number 2 was currently in the process of hopefully getting cleaned soon. You can still see that there is the old number 4's clothes on the ground that is very plainly covered in soot.
That's not good. As
But
I,
the one suitcase that you see that is open is the one of the guy that helps you a lot with the leather jacket.
I see.
that guy.
I guess I'll open up a little dark port and I'll take all the rest of them. Yoink.
Hey,
You
you're
let
just
you let
taking
loose
people's
like a
stuff.
you let loose like a tendril of darkness as it like spills onto it. Then you pull it back into yourself, and they're all inside of you now.
As I say, he doesn't seem to be around.
Yeah, and if you weren't around, we wouldn't be taking your stuff.
Well, you can have
kind of while they're arguing. Can I look
Barbados,
out?
you instantly recall back to the fact that Alan's been storing booze and cigarettes in your room.
Do you want some plates, Captain?
No. How many plates do you have?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's plenty relevant.
Irrelevant.
Since I've given this room a thorough look over,
Barbados walks out after, though.
I'm gonna be asking Bloodhound like, hey, you've run into a lot of things in your life, right?
Huh? What?
She's gonna go back and pick up the barrel and continue helping.
You've run into a lot of things running around with Jury and your own life and Big Mom. Anything that would allow somebody to just vanish like this? I've given this room a look over, like.
Oh, got it. Probably devil fruit.
Well, the only devil fruit I know he has is that one spider thingy. Anything? I mean, I'm looking on his like at this point, like I'm on my way out, but like looking on his desk, on his bed, under his pillow. Do I see anything just like lying out that's like an everyday object?
Roll one more investigation check, please.
This is like bothering me.
It bothers me.
It does. It irks me.
Okay.
That is an investigation check. That's a 49.
49. Kyle, is there anything left out in the open in your room?
No. Just the pen and paper, because that's the only thing that I was focused on.
Yeah, the pen and paper. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you
Paper,
just find that, and the captain's already taken it. Also, Kyle, as you arrive, the door is locked.
Okay. Let's see.
Actually, in Barbados, as you're passing by, roll a cursory perception check.
Okay. That'd be a 26.
Thank God it wasn't a 1. As you pass by, Law's the door to his room is jiggling.
That's some spooky shit.
Yo ho ho.
What do I do here? God, I don't got my crosses on me or sage.
Do I look up and see, like, as I'm moving things, do I see Barbados just staring at the door?
Well, yeah, you see him stopped at the end of the hall. As you're focusing on it, it stops shaking, Barbados.
Uh-huh. Okay. Captain, was the ship ever haunted?
Duh.
Yeah, Kyle, he looks a bit freaked out.
Do I hear him say that?
Yes.
Probably.
I'm gonna like, what are you talking about? Like, walk out of the room, look down the hallway where Barbados is at.
Okay.
Your knob here is just jiggling is all. And
I like to see you
well,
jiggle jiggle. Faux shot. Rowena breaks out in like song.
One of the pictures that's adjoining the wall gets knocked over next to you, Barbados, and it hits the floor.
Oh,
Do I see that?
Yes.
I'm gonna
God,
flare my eyes and look for invisible targets again.
Yet again, you do not see anything.
Oh man, that is spooky.
That's really cool
Okay.
if we have a ghost on the ship. Hi, ghost.
don't know
Welcome
if
to the
it's
One-Eyed
cool.
Pirates.
I'll keep walking.
A doorknob, then a picture. What do they have in common?
A doorknob in the picture. I don't think they have anything in common. As I go, I like open my door.
They're both household items.
As you open the door shuts.
Oh,
Like slams shut, like right as you're like casually you open it and then it slams shut in front of you.
well, that's my room. I just gotta open it harder.
Not anymore. It's our room now.
Laws, can I make an intelligence check based on that idea?
Okay,
Hey,
roll
Law.
an intelligence check.
I walk over to Law after I set the barrel down in Gerald's new room, and I go, "Hey, Law, have you ever heard of ghosts?"
As that happens, the door opens again, like kind of slowly creaks open, and then slams again.
I see. I'm gonna kick in my door.
Ghosts don't exist, Captain.
Oh, then what do you think happens to us after we die, huh?
We die.
But not
That's why
enough to
people
break
seek
it,
so much
but-
power to avoid it.
What if
Roll
we
a str-
have
roll a strength check.
unfinished business?
Let's see.
Sinister desires from
weak
the great
enough.
beyond.
Well, that's the thing about death.
22.
Death doesn't care about your unfinished business. You just die.
Captain, roll a charisma check.
It's like Pim.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 25.
25. Captain sounds kind of scary. She's she's not really the most intelligent when it comes to this stuff. Maybe she knows about the supernatural. Maybe.
If you could just keep living after you die, then people wouldn't build whole clone programs to avoid it. All right.
No,
As
no,
you,
no, no. It's not by choice, Law. We're
Kyle,
ripped from
roll
the
a
great
strength
beyond
saving throw.
and thrusted into the world in a corporeal form.
It's corporeal, Captain.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Oh, never mind then. Okay. Barbados, as you kick the door up, it pops open, and right as you do that, you hear the door to Law's room jiggle once more.
This
jiggling.
time I'm gonna like shade over.
Okay, roll a perception
Don't
check.
touch it. It's probably cursed.
At disadvantage, Law, because you were in the middle of talking with the story being told.
I was actively trying to ignore her, so this helps. Just no neg. All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's 54.
You do notice you don't really hear the door jiggle as much as you see Barbados whip back around.
What is going on?
I
As you
told you it's a ghost.
over by it.
I'm like looking intently at the doorknob, like what is the link? Like flicking between the picture
link
frame and his door
is
and my
to
doorknob.
The afterlife.
What is going on?
The afterlife, Law.
No, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Get out of my head, Captain. I'm agnostic.
Get out of my head.
Yeah, as the doorknob's jiggling, it's jiggling,
The
then it
ghosts
stops.
have no warrant for your religious wants, law. They don't care.
The captain's actually, she's like getting like this spooky look. She actually kind of has her sword pulled out. It's like flaming a little bit behind her, so she's giving her like a spooky afterglow.
Captain, if people we kill become ghosts, then I say we have a lot of problems.
No, not everybody, only those with unfinished business.
Who doesn't have unfinished business, Captain?
I don't know.
No
Captain,
one is
don't
just
you
ready
have,
to die. No one's like, all right, now here we go. Like, no, not even suicidal people have shit they need to do. They
Captain,
just bitch out on it.
Don't you have those tarot cards from Lutka?
Ooh, I do. I reach into it and I go and I start shuffling them like one does with tarot cards. Very skilled with tarot cards for some reason. I start shuffling them and I go, if there is a ghost here with us,
Let me
send
pull.
us your message through the cards. And I wait for a
Give me
card to
one
pop out.
second. Give me 1 second. Let me pull out the tarot card deck again.
Oh no. Well, don't point that hoodoo at me, Captain, as I back up. Voodoo, you voodoo, bitch.
I should have a second thing. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I was looking under the wrong folder. Okay. Okay, roll. How many cards are you pulling?
I'm gonna pull 3 for past, present, future.
Roll a d20 for past.
12.
12. You roll the hanged man.
Oh, that's not very good, Law. I show him the hanged man.
Roll a second card for the present.
12.
Reroll.
Okay, I was like, 18.
18. The present is the sun.
Oh, maybe looking up a little.
Roll future.
7.
The lovers.
Whoa.
Ooh, Law, you rapscallion. Ooh.
I don't think that's referring to me, Captain.
Captain, why are you telling his future? I thought we were supposed to find the ghost with it.
This is the message that the ghost has for Law.
But you drew the cards.
Yeah, but through the ghost making the cards pop out of the deck.
That's not how tarot cards work.
That's how tarot cards work. Don't you dare. Are you doubting the captain?
Yes.
Well, you'd be wrong.
All right,
Turn around
well,
again.
I'm kind of like calling out to the void. Mr. Blaze, if this is somehow you with an ability we don't understand, I left your jacket in your room. Just kind of wanted to talk about everything because the captain didn't really give me details, and I kind of just wanted someone that I trusted because you're kind of spooking me a little bit. So if this is you being weird, I'll be back here in a couple hours and we can talk it over. But I'm sorry if I spooked you.
As you say that, Captain, 3 cards lift up into the air.
Oh, I was just kidding. It was a joke. It was a prank. Oh, God.
I told you that's not how you use them, Captain.
No, it is how you use them.
The first card is the Fool.
I'm not a fool. You're a fool.
The second card is Justice.
Oh.
And the third card is Death.
Wow.
All right, that's enough of these. I scoop them out of the air and I put them back in the pocket. That's enough of that. I'm gonna go see if Hoshiko wants her fortune read. I'm just gonna walk
Tarot
away.
cards are blasphemous, Captain.
It'd be blasphemous if I believed in anything.
Based?
Based.
Okay, Captain, you knock at the door of Gwen's room.
Knock, 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 knock.
Come in.
I open the door partially and I go, howdy. Or, hey. Howdy.
Oh, hey. You look over and you see that Hoshiko, Gwen's just finished her nails.
Ah, very nice. Mind if I come in and hang out?
Oh, yeah, sure. You see she's done like a kind of like a red and black lightning pattern for her nails.
Whoa, very cool.
She's
I did put something in Blaze's jacket because it was his, and I left it in there. And I'll DM that to you.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
what we talking about in here? It's the topic of conversation.
Gwen goes, she goes, well, I was telling Hoshiko over here about some of the guys I was dating back at Water 7.
Oh?
Yeah, I would have one that worked during the week, and me and him would hang out, and he'd mostly buy me clothes and stuff. And then I had this other guy who would work only during the weekends.
Mm-hmm. I see.
So I would just rotate the two of them.
Very interesting, and that's like okay amongst dating culture. Like that's a lot. That's allowed. You can do that.
She laughs and goes, "What? No, 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 no. They were so pissed off at each other when they found that out."
Oh,
She goes, "Yeah, because I spun it. I told the other one that the other guy was threatening me, so I had him beat him up."
that's like, and that's like cool to do.
I don't know. You see her as she finishes with her nails, and she goes. He goes, "Yeah, but then I actually had to join with one of the one of the galley law companies, and then not allowed to date your coworkers, and you see her kind of look off."
Oh well, wild. What about you, Hoshiko? You have any boyfriends?
As she is like letting her nails dry out, she goes, "No, Kenzo wouldn't let me date anyone whenever we were back on the island.
Interesting. Is that
He always
also a
said
common thing?
he always said that boys have bad intentions. I don't know what that means though."
I think anyone can have a bad intention. I don't think that's a mutual. I don't think that's an exclusive boy thing. I mean, look at Gwen here.
Greg just kind of looks at you and says, I'm going to choose not to take that as an insult."
Yeah. I just meant you said that it was bad, that it wasn't a good thing about like the other two boyfriends. So I assume that that's a bad intention, right? Or am I wrong in the assumption?
She shrugs and goes, believe whatever you want.
Okay.
And she looks down at the cards that you just have, and she goes, "Oh, what are those? Playing cards?"
Oh, these are tarot cards I got from another pirate group we took on a while ago. I don't know if you were quite part of the crew yet when that happened.
Oh, she looks at him, spooky.
They are very spooky. You want to play?
He goes,
You can tell your future.
and Gwen goes, "I already know what my future's gonna be." You see her kind of like, just kind of looks sad about it. And Hoshiko goes, "Oh, do me, do me, do me, do me, do me."
All right, Hoshiko. I start shuffling the cards.
All right, roll a d20.
Got an 18.
18. The sun is her past.
Ooh, you got the sun in your past. I think that's a good thing, maybe. Let's go for the present. Oh.
The fool.
That's actually so appropriate.
Don't worry. Let's see what the future holds.
Just
What does the future hold?
The devil.
You know, the devil isn't always a negative character. It could mean many things.
Be Barbados.
Yeah. Devil could be a friend. It could be an opponent, a worthy opponent. You know, I need to get a guide on how to read these better. Here, I'll do Gwen next. I'll do Gwen next. It'll be fun.
He goes, all right. Roll it past.
16.
16. The star.
Ooh, pretty, a star. Cool. Present. Ooh, 20.
Present is the world.
Oh, very cool. Future.
6. The devil.
I don't like how this is going, like at all. Like the devil might not be. It might not be. You know what? The devil is probably just us meeting Dragon.
Gwen's actually gonna go. Do you shuffle and pull three of them?
Yeah. The first one is past, present, and then future.
Yeah, she takes it from you. She's gonna shuffle it. Okay, we'll do your past. The Chariot.
Wow, cool.
Your present is the Hanged Man.
I don't like that. I don't like the Hanged Man. I'm gonna get rid of that card out of this deck. I don't like
And
that
then
one.
your future is the Star.
Ooh. Interesting.
All right. I will zoom back out to. Okay, so Kyle, you head back there. Roll an investigation check.
Okay, yeah, see, the devil isn't bad. The it's alright.
Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. After it takes you a minute of searching through it, but eventually you find a transponder snail in that jacket.
Hmm.
It's the one to Colombo.
That's what the devil means. It's not bad. Wacky.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm still gonna do the plan. I'm going to take the jacket along with the snail over into the doc's office, and then come
All
out.
right, Doc. As you're reading, you see the door open. Like you hear the door open. You look up. No one steps in, and then a soaking wet pile of clothes floats in.
Huh. Haven't seen that one before.
Do you close the door behind you?
Yes.
Okay, the door closes, and this like wadded up ball of a costume is just floating there.
Huh.
It
This ship has one crazy draft.
it drops onto the ground.
You saw a ghost event.
Yeah, you just saw the ghost event.
It drops to the ground, and then I come through the Doctor Strange portal.
It's not the Doctor Strange portal. You kind of just like back into life, like you just kind of appear out of the air.
Oh. Hi, Doc.
Hey, Blaze. How long have you been able to do that?
I prefer not to do it again.
Let's see. Horrors beyond man's comprehension.
Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah.
Classic.
I actually wanted to talk to you about something.
Yeah, what do you need, Blaze? You know the doctor's always here.
Helpful doctor.
Of course, you send me that right as I'm refilling some chips.
I apologize.
No, you're good. It's not that big of a deal. Just yeah, I was waiting to do it because I was like, oh, we keep doing stuff, and then I was like, okay, we got just a moment instantly.
Yeah. Hey, Doc. What about? Do you know anything about NHC-10?
He wouldn't know
Intelligence?
what that is. I didn't tell him what the drug was, unless he did his own research. I actually lied about what it did, so he wouldn't even know that was what that was. Like, I didn't say its name. I said it was a super serum to make him stronger. I didn't describe any of the symptoms. There's no way he just gets that out of nowhere.
It's not labeled on that. It's not labeled on. No, you would not know what the name of it is.
Do you know anything about a drug that'll make you like extremely strong or anything like that?
Well, there's plenty like that. Steroids for one.
Yeah. Can I describe it?
Yeah.
I had.
You
Oh yeah.
just
Sorry.
yeah, you
Never mind.
described a purplish liquid that was held in a more futuristic container that would have that chills the substance in it, and it had to be administered via syringe.
Do you know anything about that?
Do I roll an intelligence check?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
Steroids through the buttocks.
That's a dirty 20.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Head
Dirty
on.
20. I mean, steroid sounds. I mean, the injecting part sounds plausible. Color of the liquid doesn't really match up. The fact that it has to be stored cold is and it kind of tracks with some variants of it. It could be. You're unsure. The futuristic holding thing that he described with it sounds more interesting than the drug itself.
I do want to point out, and I don't know how much this changes it, but I did have like my back to him, and it was in like a closet nook. So I don't know how well he saw that, but I mean, I did open it in front of him. In all
Yeah,
fairness, so-
I would say he didn't see everything about. Like he wouldn't know how to open it, but he would definitely have seen like a multiple thing open up, the compartment come up, and that would be it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm sorry. I don't know how.
He has a general idea of it. He doesn't know any of the specifics about the holding device or the chemical.
Objection. Hearsay.
Sorry, I'll shut up now.
Objection. Hearsay.
Well, Blaze, I have to be honest. That doesn't narrow it down quite a bit. But the container, that sounded pretty interesting. You got any more information on that?
Well, yeah, I was just curious because I know it's in Law's room, and I don't know. We've seen Law and the captain get into some uh, pretty heated arguments where I mean he's used a syringe on her before, and I was just kind of scared of this.
Well, if he wanted to base it off of the last time he did it, that was the paralysis sort of deal. So take it how you want it.
I guess that's true. I'd like to pick up the jacket. I just wanted to let you know. I was just scared that it might affect your reputation as a doctor if there was anything illegal or anything like that on the ship.
Being on a pirate crew would affect his reputation. TBH.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you looking out for me. I'll if I come across anything, I'll let you know.
All right, thank you. And I'll go back to my room.
All right, yeah.
I
While
shut
that
the door.
conversation was happening, Law, you're just standing there with Barbados.
I went to my room.
You're muted.
Hello. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just saying. You know what? I'm not interested in the supernatural. If Blaze turns up, we'll try to clear it up with him. I don't know where he could have vanished to, but that would have been useful. Someone that stealthy could go on some missions. But do you want to come with me on the way to town? I figure now is as good a time as any for that meeting.
Say, I don't want to meet a super terrorist, but I think I might have to.
Oh, you don't have to meet him. Just you could walk with me into town, so you know I'm not by myself. I figure he might just want this to be a one-on-one anyway. But I mean, you can totally come with me, and we can see. If you
No,
don't
I'm
get turned away.
curious what a town of peace even looks like.
But you want me to take that box, right? And that kind of point into his room.
I already gave you the box.
Oh, so I'm carrying it.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna let the captain know I'm going and see if she has any requests, and then if you want to walk with me for a little bit, or come with me, that's fine. Hey, I did want to let you know. I gave Blaze back that snail to Columbo. I put it in his jacket. I don't know if that's important to you at all, but I figured there'd be some way to maybe unspook him because he seems a little bit.
pinch my brow as I say, now we just have to pray it doesn't get he doesn't get a call from that nosy inspector.
Well, actually, anyway, I'm sure that you know that I'm gonna give him the details to the snail in case he needs it. like its generic number, because I know it has that. I don't know if you have any way of making sure if it calls or receives a call, but it's in his jacket, should be in his room. If you hear anything weird, then you'll know.
If I
But
hear
yeah,
anything weird, we're probably fucked. If it's Columbo, he's probably here.
and then I will go and stop by the captain because she said she was going to Gwen's room. I'll stop by the captain with the box to see what she needs, and then I'll be on my way.
All right. Yeah, you head that direction. Everybody's head back in your room. I hear a knock at the door, Captain, as you're in Gwen's room, and you guys have just finished with your tarot card reading, so you're a little bit spooked.
The devil can mean many things. Devil could just mean like greed or like worldly possessions or something, right? I crack open the door to look.
Yeah, Gwen's painting her nails and goes, yeah, sure, whatever.
I open the door. I crack it open. I go, hello.
Hello?
Oh yeah, I keep muting myself in the stream. Okay, I'm about to meet with our friend. Is there anything in specific that you want me to ask for? Any special requests on how to fill the kitchen for you?
Get us a good stock of everything. Yeah.
Actually, Captain,
any specific requests? I turn back to the other girls. Any special snacks or
Gwen says, any pretzels if they have them.
pretzels?
Pretzels.
Hashiko says, I want some chocolate.
Some chocolate, pretzels and chocolate, and some booze. Get lots of booze.
Man, he's quite the miracle maker, this dragon guy.
Oh, and one last thing, Captain. I'm sorry. I know you're busy with your business partners. I kind of like nod very respectfully at Hoshiko and Gwen, like seriously. But can I talk to you right outside real quick?
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. I step outside the door and
From the
close it
awkward
behind me.
girl time.
This wasn't awkward.
You guys got the death card a bunch.
It's fine.
Actually, I was gonna see if Barbados was gonna walk with me into town for a little bit. But he already kind of knows what I'm gonna explain to you, so it'd be maybe better for him to be there so you can hear his input. That way you don't get a one-sided viewpoint on it. And so I'll go to get Barbados, and then I'll kind of tell him, you ready? You want to come with me? If we've made it there.
There's some people on deck. We all know this, but I just, sorry, couldn't help but notice that. Oh, wait, you want me to come out?
Yeah. Well, I figured we had walked around. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that to the captain. I figured we'd walked around and made it to Barbados's door. And then I told him, hey, do you want to walk with me? And we headed up. I want to talk to the captain about something with you, about that whole thing. Did you guys just go upside down on purpose?
No, Joseph's
Dead in my room.
Yeah, once again, Barbados, you got the knock at the door, like almost right as you like sat down.
I do the little creep thing again.
I was gonna talk to Gwen and Hoshiko about something important.
Are you ready to come into town with me? And I figured I was going to explain to the captain the same thing I kind of explained to you.
Yeah, sure, I'll go.
Okay, and then I'm actually giving a TLDR, like in real life. I mean, in the game and in real life, I'm going to TLDR the captain on my idea with jury. And you don't actually know. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
She wasn't there for that.
Right. I'm telling the captain very quickly, kind of as we're going up to the deck. My idea is to maybe cut a deal with jury and smuggle you guys across the comm belt because he can cross the comm belt, and then smuggle myself across the Grand Line because it's a lot easier to smuggle one person. With the linchpin agreement of if he hurts any one of you, or I even get the inkling that I can't communicate with you, or he hurts any of you, I vanish into the wind and he never gets what he wants.
There's a lot. So then why are we negotiating with Dragon if we were going to negotiate with Jury?
I asked the same thing, Captain.
Well, I haven't been able to get a direct conversation with Jury, so Dragon is an avenue to that. And also, Well, we still needed a new ship for us to make it in general, and if I feel like jury isn't going to agree to that, it's nice to have this plan. Plus, I figured you guys would never agree to this, but now it's looking like, it might come down to another one of those only option things. But if you don't like it, I'll destroy what his only link to me right now if you want that. I kind of want to defer up to you two because obviously you two are, the big guys on the ship. Obviously, the captain and the
No, I'll win
navigator.
second in command.
Right,
Yeah.
but definitely the captain wanted to run it by, and I mean, permission is needed for this one. But
sure, Law, do whatever you want, man.
Captain, you don't sound very enthusiastic about
Uh,
possibly dying.
I don't
Ca-
know, why would
I mean-
I when my whole dream is to become king of the pirates? I
okay,
don't want to
well,
die
I mean,
before I mean, I guess it's okay if I die at least trying to attain my dream. I
No,
could die-
You're
I
not-
could die
that is
happy.
loser speak.
if
Is
it's
it?
up to me,
Okay.
if it's up to me, you won't die, Captain. But if you trust that and you think that's a good idea, I'll try to explore it. But yeah,
Sure.
all right. I guess we'll go up to the deck.
All right, you guys are head up to the
Awesome.
deck.
I give him the finger guns and I go back to Gwen's room.
Oh, okay, cool.
You knock at the door once again. You hear, "Yeah."
It's me again. I'm back.
What's the password?
Yeah. Gwen goes, "What did Law want?"
He had some probably terrible plan again, but it's whatever he wants to do at this point.
Cool. Life in the hands of a man. Just what I want.
Not a man. Not only a man. A genetically enhanced baby at this point.
You're not helping.
It'll be okay.
Just have
We'll
just
get
have
out. We'll get out of this. Gwen, I want you to know that I promise we'll get out of this with or without Law. I'll make sure we're all safely out of here.
As Gwen's finishing painting up her nails, she goes, "Great."
Is
She's-
there anything
she's
I can do to
resigned.
make you feel a little better?
She's blowing on the nails. She goes, "No, not really."
Yeah, I feel that. Gwen, what do you want to do? What do you want to do in life? What's your dream? You have a dream? that you're
Yeah,
working
it's about
towards?
time.
She looks at you and she says, "Well, my dreams have kind of been completely ruined."
They might not be. I could probably help. We could. What are they? Let me hear it.
Well, she goes, I wanted eventually to become a leading member of the Galley Law Company, but now that Rico has driven most of us out of business, I can presume, I haven't been back to Water 7 yet, but
Oh, let's go. That's not our fault.
given that, they've probably driven Galley Law out of business. Also, given the fact that no one would be able to afford our ships, even if they could.
That one
So-
also not our fault.
And Gwen goes, and my idea of finding a man to take care of me and marry me, and that I would be able to just live a lavish lifestyle, is also dead because I'm a fucking pirate.
That's
not
a
true.
50-50.
There's a lot of respectable men. I mean, take that. She's a respectable pirate man, and there's lots of other respectable pirate men.
She
on
just
Love's
looks.
ship,
She
too.
just like narrows her eyes and says, "Thatch is a pussy."
I wouldn't say
Jeez.
that.
Well, there are tons of eligible
Well,
bachelors
what about
on
Marco?
our
Yeah,
ship.
Marco's kind of a nit, but I wouldn't call him a
She goes, "No, I want." She goes, "I want a real man."
I think we haven't interacted with it with enough male good pirates to
What do
denote
you
that
mean?
all male pirates are bad.
You guys got some top quality picks on the ship.
Oh yeah, on this ship there's a Barbados is very respectful to women. Actually, I think he's a good guy.
She instantly goes,
Yeah.
"He's spineless."
It's
Oh.
true.
I wouldn't say. Oh, you're into that. That's well. I don't think
You're
Barbados
into
is
that.
spineless. He's just submissive to women. But if you want a domineering male, then yeah, I don't think you'll find it on this ship. But
Yeah, Gwen goes, "That's why I said there's no real men."
well,
Go ahead.
Real
Keep
men.
naming people off and see what she says.
no.
Go ahead. I'd
No,
fucking
no.
dare you.
There's Gerald. That's a real man.
There's
That
I'm sure there's plenty of other men on Whitebeard's crew. I mean, Whitebeard's got a lot of men on his crew. They didn't seem spineless.
You know that kind of like disgusted face that Tanjiro gives
Yeah.
to she instantly starts doing that face.
Maybe we'll find. Well, I wouldn't recommend anyone on Centavara. I can't imagine there'd be any good people on Centavara.
Actually, Captain, roll a perception check. Actually,
Okay.
this is actually gonna be funny.
It's a plus 16.
19.
19.
Okay. It's kind of hard to see, but you do see one of the drawers that she has is slightly ajar. You do see a little
that's
piece
funny.
of paper in there.
Oh
Can I
boy.
like if I use observation, can I like see kind of what's on the paper?
Not really. It's kind of really hard to do that whenever it's an inanimate object.
Yeah. Which drawer? How far away is the drawer? Can I?
It's across the room. I mean, you could easily swap it out.
Ah. Forgot I could do that.
You could tease her and be like, "Hey, what's that?" Yoink.
But I don't know what it is. If it's a photo.
Well,
or
yeah, that's the
something.
point. Although, the captain, it might horribly backfire.
Exactly my point, which is why I'm like hesitant. And I go, well, there must be some guy. Like, is there some guy like you're just hung up on or something? Someone that like is souring the rest of men for you?
Oh, that's a good question. She does have like an ideal one.
She thinks about it and she goes, "Well, yeah. I mean, there's tons." She goes, "There's tons of good ones, but I mean, just." She goes, all the real." She goes, like, all the real men are just pirates, and it sucks, and they don't want to date. They don't want to be with anybody that's not, in their crew and stuff.
I mean, is there someone you have particularly in mind already? I give her, I like wiggle my eyebrows at her.
She hates
She-
Barbados. That's a
Oh
shame.
my god.
She just has a type, dude.
That's
She,
true.
she kind of narrows her eyes and she looks at you and she says, "Listen, I don't really." She goes, "I don't really want to talk about who I'm into with you."
Persuade her.
guys."
And I go, well, if it's someone that I already know, I could probably help you. I mean, I'm willing to let darn near anyone join the crew. And
Roll a
I could make
persuasion
them
check.
join. Yeah, I could make them join. It's not like a big deal.
We got a recruit mission.
Yeah.
We're going. Let's go.
It's plus 20. It's a 34.
You see her as she kind of like looks away and looks down, blushes a little bit, and she goes, "Yeah, well, maybe." You see her actually lean over to that drawer, and you see her go. You see her go to grab. She goes to grab one of these pieces of paper, but you see her reach not the one on the top, but the one on the bottom,
Oh,
and she
Oh?
pulls it out and she hands it to you.
I look at the piece of paper.
who is it?
It's Ryon's bounty.
You're into
Okay.
some big league men there, girly.
Wait, no, he's not any better.
I wouldn't exactly say that he's spineful though. This is your ideal man. This is your
You-
one true.
You see her. You go, what do you mean?
No, wait, no, don't tell her.
Have you ever talked to Ryan? Have you seen what his crew's like?
No, wait. And she goes, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, he has a bunch of women on his crew, but
Only women.
and then she goes, well, I mean, of course, I mean, all these ladies probably pining for, trying to get him, but I'd blow them all out of the water,
Yeah, you
Mhm.
sure would.
You sure would.
I 100% agree. It's definitely not a romantic relationship with any of those women on his ship, surely, right? At least that's not what I picked up.
At
You
least
see,
one.
you see her kind of like furrow the brow a little bit.
I mean, I think it's more of like a father-daughter relationship with those women, if I'm being honest.
Guess who's good friends with Ryan?
And I mean, we got ties to Ryan on this ship. We've met him.
We.
Roll an
Yes,
insight check.
It is our ties now, Joseph.
No!
I hate that we know the beginning notes to that. What am I rolling?
Insight.
Insight. I don't have anything to insight yet. It's a 7.
Yeah, you're not able to read her very well.
Does Hoshiko read her well?
Yeah.
Hoshiko still
I
knows
look
that.
over at to Hoshiko for a little bit of help. I gesture.
Okay. Just go
Maybe
roll in.
she's
Hoshiko's met
emotionally
Ryan,
mature.
right?
Oh,
Hoshiko, you met Ryan.
she beat him. She beat him in a fight.
Actually, yeah, Hoshiko, she does bring up, she goes, oh, you don't want to date him. I beat him up.
There it is.
That's kind of not.
No,
No,
that's
as
true.
far as
It's
Captain
canon.
knows, yeah. She beat
Captain
the shit
just
out of
kind
him.
of like winces a little bit and you go, yeah, you know, I mean, he doesn't have the biggest of spines, but you know,
Gwen like looks, throws her brow at Hoshiko, and is like trying to tell if she's lying. She's like, wait. She goes, huh?
Hoshiko's
She has
super
the
strong.
championship
She
belt.
beat the crap out of Ryan during the championship on Karate Island, dude.
Hoshiko, she goes, yeah. When he tried to hit me, it didn't even hurt. And then like I hit him with like my and she does like the little punch, and she goes, and he like collapsed immediately.
He
You just
did,
see,
yeah.
you see
Yeah,
Gwen
like
go.
this, and Rowena kind of falls to the ground.
You see Gwen go. She grabs the bounty poster from me, and she goes, yeah. All my dreams are
No.
dead.
He's a really good. He's a really strong, respectable guy. I can't.
He throws in the air like confetti.
Threw a match to a child.
You
What a
know,
pussy.
there's better guys than a warlord. A warlord's kind of, they work for the government. The government's not all that great. So honestly, a bullet dodge.
As Gwen kind of like she puts like a she kind of like rests her chin on her hand, and she goes, I can think of one. And then you see her give like a very slight smile.
She's thinking of Gerald.
Oh, do tell. Rowena kind of
Crying.
leans in.
Watch it be
Who's next in line? Is there another paper in that drawer that I see?
You did, you know, when you saw her reach for that paper, there was one on top, and she grabbed one on bottom.
Yeah.
It's the one on
There's
top.
another piece of paper in that drawer.
When's gonna go? No, there's not.
Oh, teaser.
I swap the paper out with a berry.
Oh.
As she actually has a pretty convincing face, you swap it. You have the other paper, and then her face just drops as she lunges for it.
Yeah,
I
hold her
look at
back
the
with a
paper.
finger.
Yeah, I hold her back with my other arm, and I go, now who is this?
You see the bounty poster of Kaido.
Oh, thank Christ.
Holy cow, girlfriend! You got eyes in the stars, don't you?
Oh.
Ooh, girl.
Looks like Josie was gonna have to share Kaido.
What does Kaido look
Ooh.
like? I haven't even seen Kaido
Oh.
in the anime yet.
Oh boy.
Kaido's quite the
Is he a
impressive specimen.
husbando? Let me see.
Young
see
Kaido,
this
I mean, that's not what
Kaido's
young Kaido
that.
looks like anymore, but
Put a picture in D&D. Let me see.
I did. It's in D&D chat.
Oh, girl. He got horns.
he's way skinnier. He's more slim nowadays, but he does look like that at the age of like 60 something.
Let me see if I can find a young Kaido.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, imagine that, but slimmed down a bit.
Girl, why you have big dreams, girlfriend.
She just looks at you and goes, "Give it back,
Yeah,
or
of
you are
course.
gonna regret it."
Oh, trust me, I don't want to regret it. You can get your man on me. I hand it back to her.
Playful teasing, don't worry.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
It's just a
she-
joke. I tell her. I go, I'm sorry if I went too far.
She just kind of like real defeated look, and just like, it's okay.
Once we beat the shit out of him, she'll change minds.
But you know, I mean, yeah, dreams aren't unattainable. You could bag someone like Kaido super easy.
I'm noticing a pattern going on, by the way.
You do?
No, nothing. It's for later.
Okay.
Just saying, I'm glad she stands with us.
Yeah. Listen, once we make it to the Grand Line, I'm sure we're sure to meet Kaido, and you can have your way with him.
Okay.
Silence.
She just is like real defeated.
Aw. I go, what about you, Hoshiko? What dreams do you have? Let's hear it. What are you laughing
Yeah,
at?
Joseph, actually, yes. You're not wrong.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I already said it. I said she stands with us.
Oh.
Yeah, probably King as well.
Oh wait. Oh no. You know, it'll be fine.
Oh, that's funny. I respect it.
Yeah, you gotta respect the hustle, dude. Harshiko, what's your dream? What do you got? Are your eyes big in the stars like Gwen's?
She thinks about it and she goes, "Hmm, I I don't really know."
You know, and that's
This is
okay.
progress.
You don't have to know everything right away. Dreams change and they change again. You ain't gotta have it all figured out. That's what the freedom of being a pirate allows us.
Captain wanted to be a lawyer when she was younger. But look at her now.
I don't know about all that.
Okay.
All right. That conversation, Blaze, you head back to your room.
That was funny.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, as you Barbados flies, you guys head to the head up. You notice two cloaked figures on the deck of your ship.
Well, Alwyn and Kenzo don't seem to be attacked, so this might not be terrible.
I'm gonna like put the box that Barbados gave me, kind of hold it under like my left arm, and kind of rest my right hand on my revolver. And well, hi there, guys.
Friendly?
One of them throws both their hands up. You see just normal person,
Oh,
and they go, "Sorry, we didn't mean to alarm you. We told the two people up there, Mr. Alwyn and Mr. Kenzo up there. We don't mean any harm. We're from you know who."
I like kind of make eye contact with Alwyn and Kenzo, kind of like just give them a look like everything cool.
Yeah. They both are sitting down. They're both relaxed. They don't seem to be under any duress.
Okay. Um, my friend was gonna walk into town with us, but he wasn't gonna come to the meeting.
Uh, the the first hooded figure, he goes, "I wouldn't recommend that if I'm being honest.
Okay, so just me then.
walking into
Uh,
town? Or what don't they recommend?
I wouldn't recommend going into town."
Oh, damn it.
He says,
Buy
"Well,"
stuff.
he says, this country might, or while this country is helpful and supportive of the revolutionaries, we can't guarantee all of its citizens would be willing to work with us."
Oh, he can perfectly disguise himself.
What?
Like he can.
You don't know
Oh,
that.
oh, I don't. I thought I've seen you do that.
You
No.
haven't.
Oh, okay. I mean, my friend here can disguise himself. Maybe.
Smooth.
I have seen a disguise been done on you.
Doc has done disguises.
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah,
not
bug.
saying.
And
I
then
just say.
Kyle has done actor stuff.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. Maybe my friend. I mean, what if my friend here used to disguise or something? Obviously, he wouldn't go in looking like him.
They
If they
figure
really don't
says,
feel comfortable.
"We'd have to talk with Sir, but
It's really
Alright.
not a big deal. I could
Yeah.
stay.
Okay, if it's gonna cause any issues, then it's fine.
the hooded figure says, a bit of an issue for us, a bit of an issue for you. Again, I really hate to do something like this. I don't
Wait,
like
no,
telling.
what's going on?
He goes, I really don't like telling people what to do and that kind of stuff. He's like, but last thing we want to do is for somebody to tell anyone where you guys are, which could lead to them finding out where you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's okay. I understand. We don't want to step on any toes. The fact that you're doing this is enough. So, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry, you two. I'm fine.
Yeah. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll just kind of walk over to the hidden figures. So, what's the idea? Am I just following you?
Yeah. As you walk up to him, the first one who's been talking, he reaches his hand out to shake yours.
Shake. Shake, shake, shake.
He goes, it's a pleasure to meet you. Law, correct?
You can call me Zero for now,
Gotcha. 0.
and then I'll shake.
The name's Guy.
Nice to meet you, Guy. And you are? I'll kind of gesture to the other one.
The other one, he just kind of makes an X motion with his hands.
Fair enough.
Generation X.
Okay.
As Guy says, I wouldn't worry about him. He's not much of a talker.
All right. Well,
Which that reminds me, are the others coming?
no. If you're not okay with him coming, then I'm guessing you're not okay with anyone coming. I'm assuming it's just me, right?
No, he looks at me. He goes, "Oh no, no, no." He goes, "Sir was very enthusiastic about wanting at least a majority of your crew to come along. I just meant it would be troublesome if you were to head into town."
There's still a little bit of distress here, and also there's the added component of the last time we left the ship with a minority of our crew, it got taken. So we'll just I think it'll be fine if I just go. I can relay any message back, and I've got some like requests from people, so it should be okay.
You see him pause for a moment, and he says, "Well, I guess he's like, I really do would like to say that there is at least one other person I'd like to request come along. He was told on my list of people to bring along.
Okay.
Was one Mr. Blaze?
Blaze.
Um.
Blaze.
Yeah. Can I ask why?
You see him actually pull out a small little clipboard as he like flips through it, and he says, "No, I'm sorry. I'm not at liberty to say whenever we are." You see him kind of nervously look around.
Well, unfortunately, he's vanished. Um, I went down to his room. I heard his voice, and I mean, completely off the face of the earth. Nobody knows where he is. So,
He actually says, "Oh, that's all right. We don't mind waiting."
um, I'll go downstairs and check. Barbados.
What
Uh,
is it?
you mind coming with me? They want Blaze. Um, I'm gonna go check his room again. Just figure I'd have you along, just in case he somehow is back there.
Okay. I look at Alwyn and Ken's a little bit confused, but I'd say, okay. How's it going? I say to them.
Well, I mean, he's just he.
You see,
I kind of
As Alwyn was shuffling a deck, and he goes, "It's fine. We'll play when you get back."
I kind of quietly look at Barbados. Just with his recent actions, I'd rather not be alone with him. And then I'll like lead him downstairs and see if he's in his room.
I say, is he all that scary?
I mean, he's threatening. I don't know. He's made some attempts. So I just
At this point,
in case of any misunderstandings, I'd rather there be a witness.
Oh, huh.
at
I
this
look at
point,
it.
I'm sorry, I'll just type it.
I was gonna ask if I don't get any reaction from the hooded figures looking, do I?
From when he says what?
No, when I just pass by them. I don't trust these two, but
Oh,
as I walk
no.
by
There's no reaction from the silent one, but the one that identified himself by a name gives you a small wave.
oh, hello. Off we go.
I'll knock on his door again, I guess.
Okay. Given that, actually, so Blaze, once we'll go back. Once you get back to your room, you grab that, you find the snail, you take it. The suit is now on the ground. The paper that you had been working on has been taken.
So I restarted.
Okay, so you restart it.
Wait, no. Captain took the only paper and pen that
Yeah,
I
so there's not
had.
another paper and pen in this room.
You could
You know,
like,
it's
you could like go to my room and do it.
it's probably for the best that I just didn't do this. Because I heard
Okay.
what they were saying about it.
Captain will
Oh,
always
man.
be dumb. It's fine.
You can't hear what I'm saying. Okay. Well, I guess I should probably. Gosh, I need to get my head straight. I'm gonna like start to make my way out to the kitchen for some water.
Yeah,
And then
as you do that, you
as I
open the
open the
door.
door.
Just
Oh.
you and Law. Yeah, you Law is staring at you.
I'm just again just back to the wall over here. By the way.
Hey, man, you're back. You kind of vanished on us a little while ago. You okay?
Yeah, I was in the bathroom. Did you check the bathroom?
Yeah, I guess not. But I knocked, and you said who's there, and I heard you in there. So I didn't figure you somehow made it past me and Barbados and the captain and Gerald to the bathroom. I guess.
Hmm.
You're a sneaky guy, but hey, props on it. We could use that sneakiness on a mission or two. Hey, can we talk to you super quick? I want to smooth out some things about earlier, and then you actually have some people asking for you, so I wanted to talk to you about that. And do you have a second?
I mean, sure. I see you brought back my suit. You
Yeah.
didn't let it dry, but thank you.
Well, I don't really have a way of drying it. I figured either with the captain's heat stuff I've seen do, and
I
one of
mean,
you,
you
one
could
of you
ask
can
Thatch
summon
to blow
fire.
dry it, but yeah.
We don't have a. Oh, he is a
Oh,
blow
well, I
dryer.
didn't think about that. It's everybody has so many devil fruits. It's hard to remember
Yeah.
which one. But
That's
I
true.
wanted to bring Barbados along just in case. I know there's been some unease between some versions of you and me. Maybe a witness and someone calm and collected like Barbados, and maybe make us both feel at ease.
Oh, by all means, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Barbados, and yeah, we'll step in.
Yeah, come on in.
Here, I thought you were gone forever, Blaze.
I
should
wouldn't
give you
call
back your
Barbados
stuff.
calm and collected, but okay.
Yeah, you would.
Oh.
No, I
Oh.
wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
So I'll like close the door.
Mhm.
I'm kind of debating if I want to go to other Discord. Well, Blaze,
It would just be Bethany and Daniel, so it doesn't matter.
okay, yeah, okay. Well, Mr. Blaze, you wanted the suit earlier,
Yes.
and the captain kind of told me that there were some iffy things about it, and that another personality might be involved.
Yes.
Do you mind telling us anything you know about? Because when I talked to him, it seemed like a friendly conversation. He offered that as like a way to apologize. I offered something on my own as a way to apologize. He didn't take it, but it seemed like a good, genuine thing. And now I find out he was coating it with gunpowder. Do you know if he was being malicious when he was doing that, or if that was just an accident?
Oh, do you remember what clothes I was wearing yesterday?
You wore a couple different suits. I remember. I think you were wearing one set of clothes, and then you switched to another set of clothes. I think I remember.
When I came over to your room, what clothes were I wearing?
Well, you had the suit with you. I think you were. I in meta. I don't remember, but this was last night.
It was the one with the red and blue glasses.
Oh, yeah. I'll describe that. You were dressed like that.
Ah, yes. The wacky guy that likes throwing rocks. Him, yeah.
I guess.
Would you consider him to be one of your friends?
Really, the only one of you that I've really gotten to know a little bit and gotten to interact with was I think he was a detective. I helped him
Yes.
out from a couple scrapes with the the Nakai guys, but I haven't
Yes.
unfortunately got to know any of you. I want to get to know that samurai version of you, but I haven't
That's him.
seen him in a while.
He's taking a nap. But yes, that was him. What? No.
Okay.
The bad guy was wearing his clothes.
The bad guy. Who's the bad guy?
You remember the guy that said, "Hey, that's a nice gun," and just wanted it?
Yeah, and he tried to steal the ammunition
Yes.
and wanted to
Yes.
keep it. Yeah.
Yes. Him.
Right.
Yeah. Think, Law. Why
Okay.
would the detective who likes you try to offer an apology?
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess I didn't you switch out so often. Can I ask you, is do you think the bad man that you're talking about, do you think he's listening right now? Like could we speak to him perhaps?
I, I, I really don't want. As much as it would be fun to just let you. You know what? He's hearing everything right now.
Do, can you speak with him? Maybe you could just like be an interpreter for us.
I
Uh,
cannot.
okay.
And unfortunately, he is able to hear everything that is said to me.
Okay. Can you hear him speak now in your head?
I when I'm not in control, and he is also not in control. That's whenever we're able to communicate. It's mainly just fuck you, no fuck you, no fuck you, no fuck you.
Gotcha.
That's
Okay.
basically all it is, to be honest.
What's a way that helps you communicate or switch to your other personalities?
Uh, the reflective surfaces. Please, I really,
Okay.
really don't want to.
Okay. Now it's okay. Calm down. Um, we're just about to wrap this up. Uh, if if I were to tell you that there's something, because we don't really exactly know if you're not being the bad man right now and pretending to be someone else, right? Because he's very good at pretending and lying and getting away with it. And I want to trust you, and there's a lot that I think that can be gained from us interacting in a way that we can trust each other. If there was something I could give you that we both knew that you could not be dishonest on, would you be willing to take that so that Barbados and I would know that this isn't the bad man speaking, and even if it was, we could still get some truth out of him, and that would go a long way in helping all of us figure out what's going on, and maybe helping you, and
I
help.
mean, I can prove it right now as I snap my fingers and out pops a flame.
Yeah, you see him just instantly conjure a conflagration in the sand.
That, I mean, does that prove, I'm not saying this in character, does that actually prove anything to me, or do I not know that the other personalities can't do that?
You would have no clue if the other personalities can do that.
I Blaze, I I appreciate that, but I'm I don't know if the other ones can't do that.
But have you ever seen anyone else mess with fire?
The captain and Barbados a little bit, and
Marco.
Marco, and I mean you, but you switch personalities like with outfits. So I have no idea if the ones I've seen use flames were all the same ones.
Can I
Actually, yeah.
summon up?
Also, it'd be like almost completely random for him changing personality since he'll go weeks at a time with the same
And then
personality.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way Law has of knowing that that's specific to a personality, especially now that you're introducing personalities pretending to be other personalities.
We're technically on an island, correct?
Yes.
Would I be able to summon up my fucking motorcycle in
Yes,
my
you can.
goddamn room?
It is waiting at the shore.
It's waiting at the shore. Hey, take a look out that window, right there.
I'll look out the window.
You see the shoreline, and you see a motorcycle just without a person on it driving towards towards you.
Is that something that only you can do?
Yes.
Right? How do I know that?
How many other people do you know that can summon up a motorcycle?
I don't know any other people with 8 other people in their head. And you
That's a
have
fair
you have a
statement.
You have a guy that can summon sticky stuff, and then another guy that is a demon version
no,
of the guy that can summon
Yeah,
sticky stuff.
him
He's-
saying that makes you really sad.
No.
I mean, you have a samurai guy. You have a guy that doesn't talk. You have a guy that's apparently pretending to be other guys that could be you right now. Like, I mean, I give you my
know.
word. What if I take it with you so that you know it's not a harmful substance? Not it won't do anything to you. I mean, I promise you, no harm will come to you. This is just to for my protection, yours. We'll both take it. That way, we both know we're telling the truth. You think that can seem fair to you? I mean, I'll take it first, just so you can see that I'm fine, and then I'll give it to you. Does that seem appropriate?
I just don't understand why you can't take my word. Surely you gotta believe me, right, Barbados?
I'm gonna
I-
furrow my brow and I'll say, oh, gosh, this is so annoying. As I say, all right, Blaze. You said there's a bad guy, right?
Yes.
What does the bad guy want?
Does he want to kill me? Because it looks like it.
No, I don't. What does he want? General question. I'm not gonna specify.
He wants power.
And how does he plan on doing that?
Any means necessary.
You want to elaborate on that?
I mean, you're in his head. You have to know specifics.
No, I don't think I will.
You want to not tell us what the bad man is doing.
Well, mainly he wants to be in charge
Uh-huh. And how does he plan on accomplishing that?
by trying to get rid of me and the others.
How?
How does he plan on doing that?
Well, you see, eh, hold on.
Bum bum. Bum bum. You are the weakest link.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's the one from One Piece?
Dun,
Kyle, roll an
dun,
intelligence
dun,
check at advantage.
dun, dun, dun,
Oh
dun.
boy.
Bum, bum.
Intelligence check at advantage. Here's the 1. Here's the 2. Wow, that sucks.
Intelligence check just means a 5 or
Am not smart.
10.
10.
You would know of her power. You wouldn't understand how it's applicable to you yet. All right.
Right, roll 'em. I'm not rolling.
He wants to work together with Big Mom.
Law's eyes widen at that.
Hey, I'm sorry, Blaze. I didn't quite hear you there. He wants to what now?
He wants to work with Big Mom.
Hey, Blaze, how much does he know?
Has he
He
said anything to
knows.
Big Mom?
Has he said it? Not directly.
What do you mean, not directly?
He has not said anything to Big Mom directly.
Barbados gets a flash in his head as he says,
Blaze, roll a d20 on that. All right, let it ride.
as I say, what was I say? I say, Blaze, who were you last time?
Like last time, as in
Before you shifted.
the bad guy.
What time do you remember shifting?
Remember that time whenever I about faced and ran down the stairs this morning?
It comes to Barbados' head as he says, bad guy has indirect contact with Big Mom. As I say out loud, the leathers!
Did he send letters to Big Mom? I'm like, Law's like visibly like shaking.
I have no idea what he sent. I look at Blaze. Did he? Like, real curious.
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out the right way on how to word this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yes. He sent a letter to Big Mom.
What did it say?
Okay, yeah, what was in said letter?
It was the coordinates to Uranus.
I look behind me. I pull it.
Yes. No. Uranus.
What is Uranus? I don't. Barbados. Do you know what that is?
Do I have any kind of knowledge, at least on the word, the rumor, the myth?
Roll a history check.
Let's see. That'll be a 5. I don't think I'm gonna use the inspiration for anything else. Let's see.
You know it's a funny word.
It's 21.
21. You have heard many stories about the ancient weapons.
As Barbados, he's thinking, he's pondering for a second, and then I say, the ancient weapon.
You gave Big
Yeah.
Mom an ancient weapon.
I didn't. He did.
How does he know where this weapon is?
He has access to the memories inside my head.
The memories.
In your head specifically, or another one's head? Like your memories?
In general, it is just him and I that can see and hear everything that this body does,
Okay.
including whenever I grab a primordial being and reach into its deepest and darkest secrets and see literally everything.
And he decided it would be a fantastic idea to give one of the most volatile pirates of our generation coordinates to one of the most dangerous weapons of the previous generation.
Hold on. That was you sent. How many letters did you send? Because that's one letter to Big Mom. You sent how many?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna start getting belligerent. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. He sent 2 other letters.
To who?
Barbados, he's furrowing the brow even harder. He's recalling what he said. No, I don't think I want to kill Blaze.
Yeah. He sent 2 other letters. Do you want to know who to? Huh? Do ya?
It would
I
be
do.
good knowledge, yeah.
That's good. He sent Kaido off to go and get Neptune.
Poseidon. Poseidon was the name.
Poseidon.
I'm assuming that's another ancient super weapon.
It's a mermaid that can control the sea monsters.
Right.
Like all of them.
What do you know about that mermaid?
What do I know about it?
Uh-huh.
What do I know about it? You want to know what I know about it?
I want
I
to
know
know,
that
yes.
she's located at Fishman Island, and that's where he's headed right now.
Barbados, he's gonna run up and he's gonna grab Blaze by the throat.
As Barbados does that, I'm going to inject him in the vein with the NH with the syringe I have prepared.
All right. As you fit the injection, Blaze, roll a con save at disadvantage.
I just realized I also add my poisoner to his DC check.
Okay.
On save at disadvantage, you got it. 3.
As the injection hits, the first thing you immediately feel is a feeling of warmth and relief that you've never felt before.
Pretty colors.
You feel your muscles kind of loosen a bit, not where you can't move them, but just the weight that was on your body you didn't realize was there before starts to dissipate. You start feeling really clear in your mind. Everything feels really good, and you can't help but have a smile on your face. You're in a really good mood right now.
As I inject him, I'm gonna whisper in his ear, "It's okay. You're safe. Relax and cooperate."
Barbados is a little unhinged right now. He says, "Yeah, I'm holding him up," and I look at him and I say, "You sent one of the most dangerous pirates to my hometown."
Oh fuck. Barbados, he'll do anything you want
Goodbye,
at this
Blaze.
moment.
I'm still holding him. The grip's getting
Yeah.
tighter.
Yeah, Kyle's messaging me. Just please don't break his neck yet. Please hold.
Please hold.
Hold the gun, please. Put the safety back on. I swear, God, please, no.
Oh,
Oh, God, dude.
this is not what I wanted. I swear to God.
You feel good. I mean, this isn't really inhibiting you. You definitely can, Kyle.
I did tell him to relax and cooperate, and he's charmed.
Very true. Very true. You do feel yourself. You do feel yourself relax, and you don't feel very combative right now.
Well, Barbados, I am very, very sorry about your hometown. Now, this being said, you guys are literally playing into his hands right now. You do realize this, right?
Go on.
He wants all of us gone. If you kill me, there's a chance that I don't come back.
If we don't kill you, there's a chance they come looking for what other super weapons you can drop out of the sky. Do you think any one of these pirates is going to be satisfied with what you gave them? They now know there's a person who knows where anything is.
Barbados is completely and wholly focused on the wholly focused on the Fishman Island thing, and then he calmly asks, "You said 2 other letters. What was the last one?"
You would like to know the last one? He sent a letter to a pirate known as Marshall D. Teach, telling him the coordinates of the blueprints of Pluton.
Does the law know that Marshall D. Teach equals Blackbeard? Because he's only ever really heard him referred to as Blackbeard.
I'm pretty sure you'll hear in a second. Don't worry.
Okay, sorry.
I don't think Barbados would be able to control himself actually at this last revelation. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go snap his neck.
Oh, you can ask him anything right now. He's charmed. You can ask him for anything. Just letting you know if you still do that.
I know that.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Barbados was just hit with 2.
No, I understand. I'm just letting you know. Like okay.
Oh. As part of my indomitable will, it says that my cause has made me immune to attacks against your mind.
It's not an attack on your mind.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
gain proficiency in charisma saving throws, advantage on saving throws against charm effects, and resistance to psychic.
Shit.
Oh, so it's a regular roll then.
So the first roll was
13.
13. What do you get expecting the con saves?
Me?
Yeah.
He gets +5.
I am, yeah.
so that gives you an
18.
18. The
With
DC is,
with law's poisoner bonus, you do not make the DC.
I mean, it's
Wow.
already a 28, and then Law's Poisoner makes it a 39.
Yeah.
I was just noticing that as I was reading that.
Yeah. Kyle, I'm sorry. You're not your body will not fight back as you stare You feel Barbados, the hands around your neck as they tighten and tighten while you're watching Barbados, the veins bursting as. Kyle,
Bug.
please roll 2d8s, excluding number 8.
What have you guys done? Number 3.
One is number 3.
Hey, that's Silent Boy.
What have you done?
What have you done?
And Detective.
Why do you redeem?
Why did you redeem, bitch bastard?
Okay.
Silent Boy and Detective are no longer with us.
Uh,
Now,
all right, Kyle. We talked about this before. I will give you the options. Okay. All right, that's all I need to know. All right, Kyle, pick 1, 2, or 3.
Dun dun.
And Yuri gets to make this decision.
Dun dun.
oh, he gets to pick the decision? I
Actually,
thought it
no,
would be
no,
Ghost
actually, no,
Rider.
no, no. Roll a d20. Actually,
And D20. You
1
got
to
it.
10 is Ghost Rider. 11 through 20 is Yuri.
Ooh, nice.
All right, so close. All right. Well, that works out. Yeah, his body goes lifeless in your hands. As his body goes limp, you see it shatter into a million pieces of glass.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's all that happens for you guys.
Well, I'm gonna go relay the news to our masked friends upstairs. I guess you can tell the captain or not. Do whatever you want. Okay. I'm just gonna like step kind of backwards away from Barbados because he still looks like pissed.
I'm gonna pick up some shards. Very quietly. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna look for Captain.
All right, yeah.
Go up
As
onto
you're
the deck.
carrying them, Barbados, you can't help but grip them. Blood is coming down your hand. Yeah, you walk into Captain's office as you see Thatcher just laying in the bed sleeping.
Barbados isn't in the mood for talking. So I'm just slowly walking through the corridors. So I say, Captain. I'm just like lifelessly saying, Captain.
Do I need to roll to hear, or can I just hear?
Nah, eventually Barbados hits Gwen's door as you hear that.
And I open the door and I go, oh, "Hi, Barbados. Busy room today." I step out of the room, close the door.
I pour all the glass shards on the floor
Covered with blood.
as I
Are you okay? I start like giving him a once over, making sure he's not like dying in front of me.
Barbados just has a blank, just staring expression on the ground.
Barbados, what is this? As she like reaches out to touch you to make sure you're not dying.
I say, this is Blaze, Captain.
Listen, I know I'm not the smartest person, but I don't. What do you mean?
Come with me, Captain.
Do we leave the glass here?
I don't care anymore.
Gwen, hush, code, careful, there's glass on the floor. As I run off.
Oh my god.
I'm walking. Shit in my comfy chair that I've requisitioned from somewhere.
Yeah, you hear that. You hear that.
Barbados goes over there, and he just kicks at the bed to wake him up.
Yeah, yes. Hello, Barbados.
I
How
don't
your
respond
hand
to him. I
looks.
just keep.
You see him just kind of sit up as he's slowly kind of just reaching to get dressed.
Barbados, what's going on, friend?
As I say, I'm still looking down, still kind of just struck by what happened.
Rowena leans forward, rests her hands on her fingers on the desk.
And say, I need your help, Captain.
Yeah, Barbados, anything. What do you need?
Captain, this directly puts us entirely in danger.
Well, we're already in pretty boiling water right now, so can't
Blaze
imagine.
told me,
Mm-hmm.
and Law, that he sent some of the ancient super weapons. Pluton, Uranus, and Neptune, right? Those three?
Poseidon.
Poseidon.
Poseidon, sorry. And Poseidon. To three of the most dangerous pirates in the world.
Rowena just kind of sits there and looks, and she goes, "Okay, well."
So I say,
Mm-hmm.
Barbados, make a wisdom saving throw.
oh,
You were able to maintain the rage at the captain having no reaction to that.
so I say, very calmly, I take a deep breath and I say, I'm looking at Thatch also, hoping he hears. One of those weapons belongs to a mermaid on Fishman Island.
Okay.
And then I say again, the pirate, I'm making sure Thatch hears this part. He told Kaido that that's where that weapon is.
You see Thatch, his eyes go wide as he goes, Fishman Island might be destroyed then.
Barbados just looks down.
I mean, it's very sad about Fishman Island, yeah, but
I want to destroy Captain's desk.
with a single punch, like cinder blocks in between. Just your desk gets caved in.
Rowena maintains her calm and composure, and she goes, "Well, that's a desk I'll have to fix. Barbados, I'm failing to see why Fishman Island. I mean, yes, it's a problem that they have the weapons, but there's something that I'm missing, I feel."
I look at Thatch. I'm a little bit too angry to answer. I kind of want to let Thatch answer it.
Thatch, as he sits up, he's back to being fully clothed. He walks close to the desk, and he says, "Captain, I don't know if you know this, but Barbados he's part fishman."
Rowena just kind of looks at that, very shocked, and she looks over at Barbados and she kind of squints.
And Thatch continues and says, "His home is about to get destroyed by one of the most vicious pirates that we've ever dealt with, one on par with Pops."
Well,
And
that's very different. That makes things much different. Rowena just kind of looks down at the desk that's shattered now as she sits in her chair.
as Thatch actually pipes up and says, "Oh, Barbados, do you have any way to contact your family if they're there? We need to tell them to leave."
Barbados looks up, kind of in realization. He says, now he gets kind of panicky as he says, no, I don't.
It's okay. I'm sure there's someone that we can call, Barbados. Maybe we can make it there in time. Maybe Kaido's
I grab a Thatch. I say, I need to speak to Pops.
That was gonna be one of the calls I would suggest. Yeah.
Thatch, as you see he's reaching, he like pulls out the transponder snail. He goes, "Here you are."
I give Thatch a
Barbados grabs it.
smile.
He has a shaky hand as he's grabbing it. And I dial.
Better.
Better, 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 better. Better, 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 better. Better, 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 better. Patcha. What you need, Thatch?
Well, I introduce and I say I need to speak to Pops.
Oh, right, of course, it's you that calls.
Please, Marco, it's important.
Right. You're moving around. And then you hear, what is it now? Oh, yeah. Thatch, what do you need?
This is Barbados Santiel of the One-Eyed Pirates.
Yeah, that spry young kid. How's your captain doing?
I look at Captain, I say, she's okay. I humbly beseech you, Mr. Whitebeard, sir. I need you to save Fishman Island. There are like tears welling in his eyes.
As he kind of goes, save it? It's already one of my territories. No one would be dumb enough to try to stand against it.
Sir, you don't understand. The beast pirate known as Kaido knows that there's an ancient weapon located on Fishman Island.
You hear you're kind of like a pause. You hear kind of like muffled, like someone's holding your hand over the snow. You hear, redirect course to Fishman Island. What's our estimated time? To which you then hear, it'll be about 3 months, sir. As you hear Uncover, and he says, quickest we can make it there is 2 months.
Hopefully it'll be in
Barbados,
time, I tell Barbados.
And then he pauses and goes, you're just like contemplating, like just exhales, and you can feel like definitely thinking right now. As he says, I doubt he would answer me even if I did call him.
Barbados, just with more tears flowing, like the snot, like in One Piece, he says, I beg you.
You just hear, we'll get there.
Hand the snail back to Thatch.
I tell Pops over the line, I say, thank you, Pops. I appreciate you and everything you've done for us.
As you just hear, Bacha.
Okay.
Rowena's trying not to fangirl.
And Thatch says, yeah, you see him like kind of rubbing his temples as he goes, do we have a map? Do we have a world map anywhere?
I turn right behind me. There's a map on the second desk behind me.
As he looks over, he goes, right. Okay, I feel a little stupid now. All right. Barbados, come on. He actually
Barbados,
he just grabs the emotion, yeah.
Yeah, he's like limp as he's just being dragged along.
All right, come on. All right, let's take a look here. Given what Pop said, he was about around 3 months away. That should put him about, maybe hear us on the chart. You see Thatch is being way too generous and be getting close to Fishman Island.
Since I am a navigator, I'd like to point to where he actually is.
And Thatch goes, okay, right, that is a bit more difficult. Given the size of the Moby Dick, it's not necessarily the fastest ship, but it's sturdy. And Kaido is normally he's around the New World, so it definitely should maybe take him longer, depending. We don't know where he is. Has to be more than 2 months out, right?
Barbados is
Surely.
just silent. He doesn't say anything.
Didn't we see the Beast Pirates in the South Blue recently? Like, maybe not recently. I guess it would have been a few months, like 5 months ago or so.
If you're talking about the ones at Shadow Shell, those were just a cell group of them.
Oh. I'm sure Pops will make it. He'll be there. I kind of offer a small smile to Barbados. All we can do is hope, really, until we can get there ourselves.
Barbados says he's walking just over the crumbled desk. He says, "Hope won't save my family." And then he says, just very casually says, "Oh, I killed Blaze." So I keep walking.
Rowena just kind of sits back down into her chair.
I say, "He turned into glass. That's not normal. If I ever see him again, Captain," as I'm walking out the door, I say, "I don't know what I'll do." As I keep walking out.
All right. You head into your room. As Thatch looks at you, Captain, he goes, "Well, that is absolutely terrifying." You see him pinch himself as he goes, "Right, of course, not dreaming."
No, it's never is a dream, is it? Rowena just kind of lets some tears slip from her eyes.
He walks over, he'll hug you. Does the kind of like while you're sitting in a chair hug, so like your head rests against like his like the bottom of his like pecs and belly.
She just kind of sits there and she goes, "Well, I guess we've done all we can do. I guess I'll just pick up the pieces of my desk or check on
You hear
Will."
things slamming in Barbados's room.
As that says, I'll go get Gwen. She can probably patch us up, right? Right. I'll be just a moment.
Okay.
Thatch goes and grabs Gwen as returns as you hear her just go, "Great, more things to fix. Awesome."
If you don't want to, you don't have to, Gwen.
She
Damn.
just kind of looks at you as you say that, and she goes, "No, I don't mind."
I appreciate you. And I give her a small, teary smile.
All right. As she's working on that law, it has been a minute as you make your way up to the hooded figures. As one of them is tapping his foot impatiently, and the other one, he appears to be like checking the time.
All right. He's not coming.
Puts his watch back down and says, "Come again, friend."
Look, he's not coming. If you want me to call Dragon himself and let him know, I have his contact, but he's not coming. So either we're leaving now or we're not leaving.
Okay, give me one second. He pulls out his little clipboard again. He goes, "All right, okay." Pulls to like a small form, and he writes down something. Hands it to you with a pen. He goes, "I need you to sign this."
Yeah, whatever. I write a 0 on it. Jesus Christ. For a revolution, I like halfway through that, I kind of like stop and like hush it. For a revolutionary, you guys deal with a lot of fucking bureaucracy. I thought that was the government's job.
He goes, "Sir, we're just here to take away the corruptness of the
They're
government,
just
not
the
the entirety."
UPS delivery guys,
They-
man.
he looks at you. He goes, "Sir, we just don't like a tyrannical government. We don't want an anarchism. We just want a normal government."
Yeah, I know, fair. I just kind of expected a little bit more anarchy. You know what? You're right. I snapped to you, and that wasn't fair. We're all going through some things. Sorry. But he's not coming. So can we leave now, or like I'm not gonna get you guys in trouble, am I? Because like there's nothing I can do.
He just looks at you and says, "Oh no, I'm not in trouble anymore since you signed that form."
Okay. Well, yeah. He's not coming. And I have some extra things to tell your boss. We should really get going.
Yeah, right. They flag with you
All
as
right.
they lead you over to like a small dinghy.
Okay.
In the meantime, with that, eventually Alwyn realizes Barbados didn't go with him and isn't anywhere, so he stands up and says, he goes, Genzo, you can just read those card texts. Maybe you'll pick it up eventually. He just starts dipping out. So Alwyn's walking around. Actually, he walks around, sees Blaze's room is empty, kind of peeks in, sees all the glass on the ground, and goes, I think I know what happened here. It's probably fine. Walks by this way, hears just the destruction going on in Barbados's room, and he goes, knock, knock, knock.
There's still kind of just stuff smashing. As much as I can find in this room. The bed, the desks.
Try this one more time. Knock, knock, knock.
I'll go up and just slightly creak open. I won't look at him. I'll just little creak, eyes looking down. I don't say
Hey,
anything.
man, I noticed you didn't come back up to the deck. I figured you'd want to play some games, right? That's what we're doing while we're waiting. You good?
I'm gonna say,
Hey, man, are you good?
yeah, I'm still just bawling.
You see how when actually he starts pushing his way into the room, and he goes, hey, come on, man, come on.
As I say, when I made a mistake. I let something go that I think has endangered everything I care about.
As he closes the door, he sets you down on the floor, and he goes, what's going on? I can see we took care of the blaze problem. It looks like a bunch of glass on his ground. Would you break a mirror or something?
I'm gonna TLDR him everything that went down.
As you TLDR him, that he goes, you fucking kid. You actually see him as he's holding his hand in his face, and he goes, I knew I should have followed fucking orders. I thought it would be fine. God damn it.
Ibraeus just lays his head back, his tears still just falling down uncontrollably.
No, that's on me, man. I made that call. That's you see his bottom lip start quivering a little bit as he goes, that's on me.
And as I say, it doesn't matter who. Nothing matters anymore if Kaido reaches Fishman Island.
No, man, it fucking, of course I do this the moment I get a friend. You actually see him start like breathing real hard.
I grab his hand and I hold it tight and I say, Alwyn, I know the solution. I'm gonna need your help.
He looks up at you, just tears are welling up in his eyes as well, and he goes, Yeah, of course. Wipes them away.
I wipe away the...
as he wipes them away, they shatter on the ground because they were ice.
Oh. I wipe away my tears. And then I snap my fingers. I'm gonna make a gravity chamber in here.
Okay.
As I say, I thought it best to find ways to get stronger. Find ways to improve myself. Become better. I was going to share this with the whole crew. I think I might still, but I don't know. This is my own form of training. I also have a follow-up request of you, Alwyn.
Looks up at you.
Then, with just dark eyes, I say, I need you to get me into Impel Down.
Alan, he just looks at you and he actually is going to whisper something to you.
Okay.
All right, we'll move on. At any time I whisper that to you.
Up.
Who are we moving to?
I tell Alwyn, deal.
All right, law.
Well, I also tell him, but only me.
He can't promise that.
I say, I know how to make it a guarantee. As I walk out the door, go up to the top deck,
Okay.
go out to the top. I'm gonna jump off the ship right onto land, and I'm going straight into the city.
Okay.
Yeah, you start doing that. Law, you've already been heading with these hooded figures. Okay, we'll do the hooded figure thing now.
Chrissy,
All
wake
right.
up.
I don't like this. Chrissy,
Um,
wake
Freaking
up.
Chrissy,
nightmare,
wake
dude.
up.
This
while
is
they
nightmare mode, dude.
while they have been friendly, Law is still kind of like on his guard because he doesn't know these guys and they've kind of got him flanked. So he's just kind of consistently checking on this guy behind him, looking for any kind of suspicious movement. Just he's not relaxing with these guys.
Oh yeah, weirdly enough, they're actually really pretty fun to talk to. Like you're talking about stuff, and the other hooded figure still just is refusing to talk. He seems to have a really serious demeanor. As the other one next to you goes, he goes, "Oh yeah, man." He's like, "Oh, I actually really like it here. A lot of decently nice people, pretty cool." He goes, "We've actually a lot of us here have actually been getting into this new card game that came out."
I'm gonna like name it exactly before he says anything. Like that one?
He goes, yeah, I thought it was kind of more underground, but it's cool. It's cool. It's getting adopted more by a lot of people.
Yeah, this is such like a my uncle actually works for Konami, but no, I actually one of my friends actually has an
Pretty good
in
one.
on the whole card company, so I kind of
Yeah.
get, some packets for the
Actually,
low.
he's like, wait, no way, really?
Yeah, I don't want to drop any names because but I mean, you've seen some of the people on our crew on the cards, right?
He goes, oh yeah, I just thought you guys were like early investors or something on that. He goes, no, he goes, so you're a fan of the game?
Uh, yeah, I haven't quite figured it out. Kenzo and I kind of play our own fun way because the rules are kind of more complicated than the average firing cylinder. But you know, it's not bad. I like the art style and the description about the guys. That's really interesting. I'm
gonna
waiting for
show
a Big
off
Mom
their,
card. It might describe a weakness.
They're gonna show
No,
off their fucking Onyx Rare Barbados or something.
no, no, that's good. I completely understand, man. He's like, no, he's like, no. Funnily enough, I'm actually the number one ranked player in our department.
Really?
He goes, yeah. He goes, check this out. You see him reach in his pocket, and then he has like a little pack with him, like a little satchel, and he pulls out this deck, and he kind of holds it closer as like he pulls it out because keeping away from the water, and then he like flips it open. You see him pull out like a sealed card sleeve, and it is an Onyx Barbados.
Holy shit, you got one of those. I was there when we were making the rares. You know, he wouldn't make me a fucking higher rarity than like I think I got like unrare. It was uncommon or something.
Yes.
Bullshit.
As he goes, no, and he's like, dude, he's like, this right here is my trump card. He's like, you wouldn't. He's like, you would not believe how broken this card is. He's like, look at it. He's like,
Oh, I might have some idea of how broken Barbados is.
Chaos Emperor Dragon.
yeah, he's like, look at this. Look at the description on this. Becomes intangible
Mhm.
if the enemy, or it becomes untargetable if the enemy has more units than you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna get a new transformation form coming out soon. I'll give you a little hint on that. You know, a new Barbados card probably
Ooh.
coming.
Oh, that was. He puts it back. He goes, okay, no more spoilers, no more spoilers. So, either way, as you guys are going, you're actually getting a lot more relaxed talking to this guy. He seems like a really good, like really nice guy to talk to.
Well, hey, I also have a guy who's like the main investor in the card company. If you want, if you send some berries his way, you might get some exclusive packs from the actual source instead of, you know, if you buy it secondhand off of people that are trying to make a profit, you're going to pay more, right? But if you get a contact to the factory itself, you know.
Yeah, that'd be really pretty. Can you actually write down on? He like flips over another like form that he has. Like, could you like write the address on there for me?
Yeah, I'll write down Ichabod,
Silverstein.
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 I'll just write on it like dropped him off on Leva question mark. There you go.
He goes. Oh, I can work with this. I can work with this. And then like as he's like doing all this stuff, eventually the other hooded figure stands up and notices you guys are sailing for a sheer rock cliff.
Hey man, watch out.
He goes, no, don't worry about this. Watch this.
What?
You guys are sailing towards it, getting closer,
Hey,
closer.
it go
It
down,
looks
dude.
like looks like you guys are about to hit. Like you're getting about maybe like 30 meters away before you would just slam into this sheer rock wall.
It go down, bro.
And then you see the rock wall. You see it open up. Like it looks like it opens up like a curtain.
Oh no.
Okay.
And not the dropped. I need to create something. As you evolutionaries, there we go. As it opens up, you see right next to you this extremely large person.
Holy moly.
Big
Hey,
guy.
it's the boy.
As you see him, he
Sword.
has like a hold of the stone that he just like pulled over like a curtain for you. And then as you're passing by, he goes,
That wasn't invisible on your desk thing. I don't know why.
"Hey, wait, fucking goddamn it! Stop grabbing shit off my desk!"
Sorry, it was just here. We could all see it.
Oh, eh. As you're passing by him in the boat, he goes, "Hi,
Hey, man.
do I look pretty?" You see, he's wearing a skirt. As you see Guy
Yes.
stand up, he goes, "Looking great."
Yeah,
He
like
goes,
Val just sees his enormous frame and just goes like, I'm not gonna make this guy mad. Yeah, man.
"Thanks." As he closes the rock wall.
No
Nice
problem.
Yeah, you just keep passing by him. You're now in like a hidden channel that continues forward.
When we're like decently far away, I'll still kind of whisper it, even when we're decently far away. I want to be like, what do you feed that guy?
Guy actually looks at you and says, "Well, it's actually kind of rude for you to call him Guy,
Huh? Why?
because he identifies as a lady."
I didn't. The beard kind of. I didn't. Okay. Okay. I'm very confused, but I'm glad that didn't make her mad.
He kind of shrugs and says, "I don't really get it myself either, but hey, whatever makes him happy."
Whatever makes that humongous thing not destroy me, yeah, I'll go for it.
Yeah, fair enough. You'll be good friends with him. He's one of the commanders.
Oh, okay. Um, so what's this dragon like? I mean, he has to be a good guy to have leading a group of revolutionaries.
He kind of thinks about it, and he goes, "I wouldn't know if I don't know. That's kind of a weird question to ask. I mean, in times of war and stuff, I don't really think how people personally act is really a whole lot of relevant, you know?"
I guess that's fair. He is effective.
And then he kind of keeps going and says, "I mean, we're all just trying to make the best road possible for as many people, so I don't know. I've never really thought real big picture about it. Just if you see the stuff the world government does, you understand that they're not really the best kind of people."
I mean, I've gotten a first-hand view at some things, Andros in particular.
You see him as he kind of looks away from you and goes, "Yeah, it's a shame that people in power like that they don't understand that it's the people that give them the power, not just because they can take it."
Well, a devil fruit that controls gravity certainly doesn't hurt.
Sure, it'd be a nicer world if we didn't have those, huh?
I've caught myself thinking that, but I also have some pretty amazing friends that use them for good, so I don't know. But I have thought maybe a way to equalize it all. Anyway,
As a couple hours go by, actually, as you as a couple hours go by, eventually you find yourselves coming up to like a underground base. This one appears to be like impossibly huge for any sort of cave structure.
did you
And
guys mine this out? How is this possible?
he goes, "Oh, you remember the giant at the beginning of the cave?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's his devil fruit power. Lets him just move stone like it's whatever he wants."
I just figured they were super strong, but devil fruit, yeah, they can do anything, huh?
And as he hears you say that, and he goes, "Right, her. I always mess that up. Sorry."
I,
You see him apologize to the air.
yeah. I mean, you're not offending me. Um, I don't.
He goes. "Oh no, it's just something I need to work on personally."
There you go. Self improvement. That's the key.
So as he keeps going with you, you notice that there's a lot of these like, okay. As you keep going, you see a lot. There's like an impossibly large amount of people in these tunnels working through. A lot of them carrying clipboards. A lot of people moving crates, moving supplies. Just it's a huge operation.
How how many people are in here?
He goes, should be anywhere from what's the day? Like Thursday. Should have anywhere from 10 to 12,000 people here today.
Oh, okay. So certainly no small fringe revolution like I was told.
And he says, "Well, this is one of our temporary bases."
Gotcha. Any plans to move with this whole Operation Nova thing going on?
I just needs to know. Sorry, and I not at
Oh,
liberty to
yeah,
say.
yeah, that's fair. I'll wait for the meeting with the big guy. Speaking of which, we have to be getting close, right? I mean, we've been walking for hours.
As eventually they guide you to a, you see like a, the large cavern starts to get down to like a smaller room where you see a door about three times your size. And then both the hooded figures kind of stop at the entrance of the door.
I kind of like look to either of them, like, are you guys not? I going by myself. Oh, okay. All right, cool. And I just walk through.
All right, you walk through as the door closes. You see Boom.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay. All right. With that, you see, sitting at this very large table is a number of individuals.
I kind of like look at each of them, kind of with like once over them with my eyes, kind of subtly like trying to use observation hockey to like gauge them. But when my
Uh,
eyes, oh,
as your eyes light up with observation hockey, each one is emitting almost a supernova of hockey.
I'll like kind of blink and close my eyes, but I'll like settle on Monkey Dragon, on this guy, and I'll go, oh yeah, you're definitely a dragon.
You see a smirk on his face as he says, "I welcome you to the revolution."
Well, quite a different one than I've been sold, but not in a bad way.
We're referred to in a negative way by many individuals.
Yeah.
I do hope we didn't disappoint.
I take it that you in particular, but everybody here can appreciate some brutal honesty.
The woman of the group looks at you and says, "Listen here, honey. I've dealt with a lot of brutality in my life.
I'm gonna pull out the newspaper clipping that Law kept of the bombing that Dragon carried out while we distracted Andros and pulled his forces away. And I'm just kind of like gonna toss it on that table.
Yeah, it slides toward the middle of it
You know, when you
as
first oh okay, sorry.
as a crow flies over, grabs the newspaper, and brings it to Dragon.
You know, when you pulled that whole stunt, I won't lie, I you pissed me off. I felt used and outsmarted, outplayed definitely. And at first, you were gonna be my next Andros. And I kind of like gauge his eyes when I say that.
He doesn't give any reaction.
But then this newspaper showed up. 15,000 Marines and 30 vice admirals in one play. And you got rid of Andros in the same move. I mean, in terms of chess, that's that's a brilliance. I'm kind of waiting for a response to that.
He looks at you and he says, "Hmm. Any move I make is always on the back foot. I'm not impressed by it."
Well, from the back foot, you've been very effective. And morality is a weakness that people that are only strong enough to show mercy on their enemies can afford. From the back foot, we can't afford to be good. We can only be effective. So that's what I'm offering you. I am not going to pretend to be a moral man. I've made very hard decisions, and I have blood on my hands in the short year that I've been awake and activated. But one thing I'm good at is finding and killing people. And I have access to, is it NHC 10 before I say it?
Yes, NHC 10.
I have access to NHC 10. I can make the VPX compound and a variety of different poisons. I have contacts in the world government. At least I think I do. That's kind of shaky. I can track someone for 7 days without seeing them as long as I see them once. I'm accurate with a gun and I'm learning with the sword. I'm proficient in all 3 types of hockey. And I'm going to take out this chest and I'm going to like push it to slide it over to Dragon. This is from me and my crew, what we can provide you.
As you push it forward, a crow again stops it as it starts to open it up and it checks the contents of it.
Oh, it is signed by me, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, I figured. As it does so, it notices that there's no weapon or anything in it. It flies it over to Dragon as he takes it. He looks at the 2 letters and says, I take it I read the one from your crewmate first.
I actually wasn't told the contents of the box before I brought it.
Is the idea, though. It does have like a, hey, look, listen first.
Yeah, we'll just imagine there's a little first thing on it. He opens and starts reading it.
He did tell me that if you wanted to, you could tell me what's in it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty curious.
He closes up that letter, puts it back in the envelope, and sets it down and says, your friend is telling his opinion to me. That's all you really need to know. And then for the contents of this, looks at the second letter. As you see, his eyes go from like the half-lidded, very calm to it's almost barely noticeable. You see him get more focused as he reads it. He closes the letter and he looks at the person next to him and says, Karasu, I need you to go, and I need a report on how many units we have at or near Fishman Island. As he goes, very well, sir. And then you see him scatter into 1,000 crows and disappears.
I think I might have run into him before.
As Dragon says, yes, you have. Valuable information to have, to know that you were working with the CP for a long while.
Working with is a bit of a stretch. Being used was more appropriate.
Well, given your ties, regardless, it can still be useful. As Ivankov pipes up and says, the main thing I want to know, he kind of eyes you up and down like a predator. gives you kind of a chill.
Uh-huh.
He says, well, what are we supposed to do whenever old jury boy starts looking for him?
How much do you know about jury?
She gives you a wink and says, enough to know he knows how to tango.
I love Emporio Ivankov so much.
Great
As
character.
as Limburg pipes up, and you see him get out of his chair, and he actually walks towards you, and you see him start like inspecting you.
Touch.
He goes, how curious. Knock on your leg. He goes, oh, harder than I expected. An ingenuity. Very interesting.
It's not his leg.
No, we don't. Okay.
Let's not ruin it.
Jesus.
He goes, I take it you. Yes, you consume things. You seem to be biomechanical, if I had to guess. Oh, how interesting. Those germafolks are so interesting in the ways they decide to use their technology.
It's Germa. What the fuck?
Okay, wow, you guys really are connected. Okay, well, when it comes to jury, I do have a plan. It kind of depends on if you've been able to get in contact with them already, Dragon.
Looks at you, and you see him say, "All in due time. There's a few things I need from you first."
I figured. What can I do?
He goes, "Number one, the amount of NHC that you have, I don't need that. It's a relatively known illegal intoxicant. We can acquire that relatively easily. Not that I would want to.
Okay.
Your knowledge of VX, though, very useful. I would like you to teach Lundberg there how to utilize it."
Interesting.
No.
Oh.
I will
Eyes-
make it. I will make as much of it as you want, but its formula stays with me.
Mm.
He thinks about it for a moment and says,
Job security and all that.
"I understand. How about a counteroffer then?"
Okay.
You see him lean forward in his chair, and he motions for you to take a seat.
I sit down.
Lundberg, he keeps just messing with you.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to just not react as he like fiddles with like he probably like shines a flashlight in my ear. I'm just doing everything I can to pretend like he's not there.
As Dragon, he slides across a piece of paper.
I'll flip it over and read it, or read it. I don't know if it was face up or.
Yeah, it's a bullet point list. He says, "I was prepared for you to not want to give up the formula for VX, so I prepared a counteroffer, preliminary, of course. The offer is first bullet point is he is willing to acquire a devil fruit of your choice.
Okay.
Second offer is he is willing to provide further assistance in getting to the Grand Line. And his third offer is information on one of your crewmates."
Okay. I give you the formula. I need some guarantee that when I outlive my usefulness, I'm not done away with. Look, I don't know you or your character. I don't know how you treat your subordinates. So I don't want to give something that makes me needed away and then I'm seen as a liability and done away with. So if you can give me some kind of assurance, these offers will do fine. I'm more or less just I want to work with you. I want to get rid of the world government. And to tell you plainly, I don't want to. I'm going to kill every celestial dragon.
As you say that, Dragon just looks at you hard in his face as he says, "Law, I don't fully understand exactly how you view me. Am I being honest? I don't really care that much either. But if I have to say, I'm not a monster like you want to paint me out to be, like you seem to want to believe that I am. I'm not doing this so that I can take over after we dismantle the world government. I have no want to rule. No
That kind of
need.
that visibly shocks Law. Like he was just expecting that. Sorry.
To the
I'm-
people.
As he looks at you and says, "As you can probably tell, I'm a manipulator. I'm a soldier. And some would call me a leader, but I wouldn't. You've seen my use of tact and phrase. You've seen my willingness at any cost to win. Those are not things that a good leader should have. Those are not things a ruler should have. Even if they want me to rule, I don't think I should. And I would fight against someone like myself if I were to rule. You may hold whatever opinion you have of me, but I wouldn't kill you just because you've given up your usefulness to us. As far as I'm aware, you're someone worth protecting, just like the rest of the people of the world. Just because the people that follow under me choose to give their lives for something more, I don't think that makes me a bad person to use that.
I believe you. All right, I'll teach Lindbergh the formula. Have I, because I've been borrowing the Doc's Devil Fruit book this whole time, and I've kind of been reading it in sequential order. Have I read the whole thing by now? Like,
Yes, you have read the whole thing.
okay, there is a Devil Fruit that I'm interested in. Yeah, I think with this one, I could do what I want, and help this world like you're trying to. If you can get your hands on the hockey fruit, yeah. And as for information on my crewmates, um, I'm okay. They're my family, and I trust them, and I'm doing all this to protect them. So
Dragon, he looks surprised at that and he goes, Are you sure? I doubt you would find this out any other metric.
I just like you want to protect the people of this world. The only people that have ever had my back, and the only people that I've ever had around, have been them. For better or worse, what I know about them is what they choose to tell me. There's some trust in that. And I choose to trust them, even if it's a mistake.
He looks at you and he says, Very well.
But the hockey fruit and further assistance in getting to the Grand Line, anything to keep them safe. I actually have an idea, but I really need to talk to Jury to get it done. Jury wants me. I'm 0. There's 5 other variants, not including me, 1 through 5. I'm 0. If I get a hold of all their modules, then I don't know, I become this perfect being that he wanted to become when he dies. I'm like this second skin for him, I think. Our souls are linked through Big Mom, from what I can gather. And he built me through Germa. So he desperately wants me. He's on his way here, I think, after me. So if I offer up a deal, he smuggles my crew through the calm belt because he has a ship capable of sailing through it, and we agree to meet at a Grand Line Island. As long as he doesn't hurt them, I'll still meet with him. If he touches them, I disappear into the wind.
This dragon says, Very well. After you show Limburg the formula and usefulness of it, I'll get you your transponder snail. We have it available now.
Okay. Well, as long as you have the materials ready, I can start whipping it up. Lindbergh, you can observe and I'll explain the process as I go, and then I'll write some written instructions out so you don't forget.
Of course. I always do love to learn new formulas.
And maybe with your experience, you could actually create like an artificial module or something. That way I don't have to track these guys down.
Oh, perhaps, friend. Let us go, though. I am very curious on wondering how to make this. As You both head towards the lab. We head back to the ship. Captain, as you're sitting in the chair, Thatcher just kind of rubbing your back.
I had no idea that Barbados was a fishman. Am I really that dumb?
As Thatch goes, it's all right. He had me fooled as well until he told me.
He told you and not me? When did he tell you?
It was only just a day or so ago.
Rowena just cries more.
As you hear walking and just barging through the hole where the door is, you see Alwyn.
Rowena wipes the snot from her face like down the long side of her arm, and she goes, "Hi, Alwyn. What do you need?"
Alwyn says it's really gross to do that.
Yeah, well, it would be grosser to talk to you with snot going into my mouth.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we gotta go now.
What do you mean we gotta go now?
We need to go right now.
But we don't have our ship. Where are we going?
Away from here.
But Law's still on the island, right?
Yeah, we'll call and we'll figure something out. We need to go right now. He is stomping his foot.
That's great. Why?
Cause Barbados is about to. He walks over and you see him grab the desk and it starts freezing over. He goes, Barbados is about to sound the alarm.
You guys, I don't know what that means.
Barbados left the ship.
Why did Barbados leave the ship?
He said he wants to go to Impel Down.
So he's just gonna sacrifice himself to go to prison?
I guess. I tried stopping him and he just threw me like a real asshole.
Yeah, I never gave a time frame on what I was doing.
Owen, I don't think that our ship is gonna make it anywhere near the Grand Line. Where are we supposed to go? How are we?
Yeah, no timeline, dude. He's assuming this is right now.
Let's. Rowena's like, I'm going to the deck. Let's see if we can find a ship. I get up there.
Up to the deck.
Yeah, we need a different ship. This ship isn't gonna cut it.
Look around. I'm getting us a ship. Just guys, please.
I have not been given any information. It's time.
No, you have. You know that. Captain knows.
I told you I was going to get a ship. I told you I was going to get one. I asked for requests.
That's great. Alwyn says it's time to go.
I am going to show myself.
Alwyn goes. He goes. Okay. First, let's call Law. Let's see how close he is on that. We might be able to cut it close, but we need to go fucking right now.
Yeah, I'm looking around for an escape route.
Barbados looks super unhinged.
Yeah, Barbados is super unhinged. Did
he tell you
what happened?
Yes.
Okay, well then now you know why he's unhinged. So why are you so shocked? I'm looking around.
I'm not shocked. I'm just saying maybe we should expedite the process.
What do you think I'm looking for, Alwyn?
Okay. Alwyn pulls out the transponder and switches it to Law. Better. Law, as you're dressing up in like the PPE, you got like the chem gloves. You hear peta.
Yeah, you really want to be careful when handling this stuff. If you make one wrong move, you're mother. Okay, yeah, give me fuck. Okay, I take off the PPE I just put on over my like jacket, like digging through. Which snail? Why do I have 13 snails? Like stressed out.
You guys have a snail to Barbados, by the way.
You want us to call? Okay.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm just reminding you.
Alwyn says leave. Rowena says, "Okay, Tom, go."
Oh God.
As you hear, hey, Law, how much longer?
I am creating a poison thingy for them.
We need a ship like now. We need a ship now.
Right now.
Okay, yes, I'm working on a deal. Look, I can run on water. Let me go
now.
Yes, let me go to Dragon and see about the ship, and maybe he can just send you on your way, and I'll run after
now.
you.
Food and booze. Don't forget Gwen's pretzels. I'll be very sad. And
don't
the chocolate.
Forget the food, Mom. I want McDonald's on your way back.
The chocolate. Pretzels, chocolate, and booze.
Now that we've gotten the panic out of the way, what is happening? Why do we need to leave now? What is going on?
Don't know.
Oh.
Go now.
What is happening?
Alwyn just goes, okay, Ella, are you alone?
Yes.
And then you hear from the background, La, how much longer is it going to be? I don't have all day.
I know you don't. Yeah, you quite literally do have all day. This is your only job today. Sorry. Yes, he can't hear what you're saying. Just tell me what is going on.
Okay. I got done talking with Barbados.
Uh-huh.
I think he's gonna go do something really not smart on the island.
The Barbados is always smart. Why is he choosing now to not be smart? That's a really
I
bad
don't know.
time to not
Maybe
be
because
smart.
there's a hit on his hometown. I don't know.
There's a hit on his hometown? Ah, fuck.
As Alwyn goes, oh, yeah, right. Okay. So, yeah. So, I'm like,
Okay.
as Alwyn goes, I'm like 90% sure, 99, no, sorry, 100% sure. He's trying to get sent to Impel down, probably to, I don't know, expedite the process. And
we need to hurry this phone call along, Alan. We got more phone calls to make.
Hold on. Look, let me call Barbados and see what's going on.
I'll call Barbados and see what's going on. You hurry up and get us a ship. And I'm just going to hang up the snail.
I am cooking meth, people.
I pull out my snail. I call Barbados for my snail.
As you hear Limburg say, "Everything all right over there?" You're yelling quite loud.
Like a blood vessel is poking out of like his like temple. Everything is fine.
That's good to hear.
I'm gonna call Barbados real quick.
Fucking people, no! You get us the fucking ship, you goddamn fucking loser.
As you pull out the snail,
I've already pulled out my snail and I'm calling.
I know, Beth.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Just hold on. Law, as you pull out the snail, you hear beep, beep, beep.
And
do as I say, Law. God dang you.
And now the snail decides to make new noises. Like I'm supposed to know what that means.
As Limburg goes, oh, it seems like the snail is busy. Looks like you're on hold.
Yeah, who isn't busy nowadays? The snail only has to take a call, but I guess he's too busy for me.
It's a tangled line.
Okay.
As Captain, your snail. Petter. Barbados, you're heading into town. Petter.
I've already turned into like a random person.
Yeah, you're just a random dude walking around. Petter.
I answer it.
Hi, Barbados.
Hello.
Hi. Hey.
Hello there, Captain.
What's the plan here?
I scratch my chin. You guys are going to go on without me, and I'll meet you later.
But, Barbados, you see, I kind of don't like that idea. I'd rather you be here.
I understand, Captain, but you won't be able to find me.
Okay. Any specific place you want to meet? A time frame?
We'll end up meeting in the Grand Line.
Okay.
The Grand Line's pretty vast, Barbados. How am I supposed to get there without a navigator?
Name an island. We can all meet there. Please navigate.
Do I know that? Yeah, I guess I know how the islands are structured. What's the island structure of the Grand Line? Where they're going?
Do you want to meet at like Fishman Island or something?
It entirely depends. Depends on the branch path they take.
There's
once
3
they get
different
off.
paths.
Depends on the branch path they take. You know they have an eternal post to Water 7, so even the branch path they could take, it doesn't matter because they have an eternal pose to halfway through the Grand Line. You get there's so many different options.
I guess. Oh, how about Water 7?
Okay. Is there a time frame, or should we just try to go straight there?
Probably a few months.
Okay. Are you okay?
Who else is with you, Captain?
It's just me and Alan. I mean, I look over. I mean, maybe Kenzo can hear, but he's kind of far.
You look over and you see Kenzo hasn't nodded off and is asleep.
Oh, he's
I'd
asleep.
like you to get everyone.
Okay. I go downstairs and I wrangle up Doc, and I
Okay.
go say, go to the top deck, meet Alwyn. And I just go next. Hey, Hosh, meet Alwyn on the top deck. Got a phone call. And the next people. Yeah, Abbott probably doesn't care. Gerald. Brooke. I knock on William's door.
The door is open. There's a bunch of broken glass on the
I
ground.
told you I
I
killed him,
look
Captain.
down at the broken glass. Yeah, she hasn't been in this room yet. Okay. Is it just glass? There's like no body?
No, nobody.
Okay. Rowena just kind of turns numbly and gets to the top. And I go, okay, everyone's here that should be here.
Ah, good, good. I will try not to take up too much of everyone's time. Guess I should start.
Yeah, I guess not everyone is here.
Yeah, well, I know you're doing your job.
You're
I
not supposed to
say,
be here, so
There,
get wrecked,
yep.
nerd.
As Captain, would you mind pointing the snail towards everyone?
Yeah, I got you. It's done. I point it. Kind of hold it out in front of me with two hands. Unsure.
You all might be a bit surprised at what's going on right now. I have no clue on what's going on right now. And I wish I had more time to explain. Brooke, I want you to know your music is beautiful. Some of the best I've ever heard. Please never stop.
You see a big smile on his face as he says that.
Say, Gerald, you're one tough son of a bitch. And I hope you can do what makes you happy. It's a great finding you on Longleg Kingdom. I say, doctor. I say, Doc, you have got to be a miracle worker. I've seen you literally reattach an arm that by no means by science should be able to be reattached. I say, Thatch, thank you for staying by the captain's side. Please continue to look after her. Then I go to Gwen. I say, Gwen, you might not know this, but I say I said this briefly, but along with Captain and a few other females in my life, you're definitely one of the strongest I've ever met. And I tell Kenzo, I say, Kenzo, you'll always be known, like I told you, as the power of the One-Eyed Pirate, the Foundation. I still remember being on Karate Island and getting to know your ways, and I don't regret ever asking you to join our crew. And I say, Hoshiko, I'm going away for a bit.
As as you see him say that, Hoshiko actually steps forward and she says, "That's not fair."
I'll be back. You just... Hoshiko, please, find what makes you happy.
Why do you always get to decide these things?
Barbados doesn't have an answer to that. He says, I'll return.
See
Then,
tears welling up in her eyes, Captain.
I start crying as well, and I tell Hoshiko, and I go, it's gonna be okay, Hoshiko.
I tell Alwyn, I say, I didn't want this one to be too tough or mushy, but considering we won't be seeing each other for a bit, just know, Alwyn, you're the greatest friend I've ever had.
see him. See Alan just kind of like choking back for a minute.
So stiff, but no. I say, and Captain, when I return, we'll make you the Pirate King. Because there's no one else, I believe, is more fitting for that title. I
Okay.
say,
Mm-hmm.
well, I say, after this, you won't be able to find me. But once you're clear and off with the new ship, it's time for me to go. I love you all. Click.
Fat chap.
Of course, he
Snail.
didn't let me say anything. I put the snail back in my pocket and I go, well, everyone get your stuff and get ready to get a new ship, I guess.
Or else he throws the snail off to the... Or no, I just smashed the snail, actually.
As you
Freaking course he does.
yet again, you look down at the little guy.
I'm sorry, little buddy, but I literally can't have you exist.
It looks at you really sad as you just.
Oh.
I hate that these things are alive, as I say. I want to find like a... This will be something saved for the end of the session, but I want to find like a real scrappy looking bar.
All right. We'll say you're looking for that in the meantime.
Yeah.
I turn to the crew and I tell them all to get ready to move all your stuff. Take things that you think you're gonna need.
All right.
I walk over to Hoshiko and I offer her a hug. She can decide if she wants to take it or not.
Yeah, sure, reciprocate.
And I go, I'll help you grab your things, Hosh.
Well, it takes you about an hour or so to finish with the synthesizing the VX.
Okay, now you paid attention, right? You got to wait until it reaches this temperature before we take it off the heat, because if you just go from straight boiling to straight no heat, it's not going to synthesize right. So down to this temperature, and then we take it off the heat. Okay.
Got it.
Okay, and I'll write everything down again.
Yeah, he'll take that, and as he takes it, he goes, ah, good. He's like, this should help us out quite a bit.
And just so you know, if you're trying to upscale that for more quantities, you're going to want a lot more of, I'm going to point to like that, another ingredient than this one. You don't want to just straight to scale increase it, because that one is a lot more volatile. So
yes, of course. The more we have of that other herb, it's going, whenever you get to the higher heat, it's going to synthesize at a different ratio. I'm not a novice at this.
Okay, I just, this is dangerous stuff. If you mess up one step and it, okay, yeah. All right, you got it. Sorry, I'm not trying to condescend. It's just.
He goes, oh, no, I appreciate it. I understand. Either way, as he's taking his PP off, he looks at the, still has the chemicals on, he looks at the vial and he goes, such an interesting composition, isn't it?
Yeah. Actually never seen it in action yet. But I know it's effective. At least through word of mouth.
He puts it back in the thing as he goes, well, we will make sure to get definite use out of this. I do appreciate you again. You said your name was Zero, correct?
Yeah, you can call me that while we're working together.
Appreciate it. Now let us return to the convening room. I'm sure Dragon will have more things to discuss with us.
I'm sure.
As you both return back in, you see there's currently food on the table with 2 more plates set up, one for you, one for Lindbergh.
Oh, wow. I guess I didn't notice how hungry I was till I smelled that. He's just going to sit down. I know there's panic going on the ship. He's just going to sit down and have a calm, nice meal.
Mm-hmm.
You're eating the meal as Dragon's sitting there, and he goes, not to stress you out, but it would seem one of your crewmates has left your ship.
Yeah, I know, Barbados. He's normally more level-headed, but his hometown has been. Oh yeah, I should tell you that actually. Um, Today has been quite a day. Sorry. I learned today that a member of our crew, you wanted him here. I was actually waiting on you to ask, but you never did. William Blaze is dead, or at least so I believe. I mean,
You
people are weird with devil fruits. Brooke doesn't die, so who knows?
you see a look of a bit of annoyance on his face as he goes, I'd anticipated something was to happen with that. It was a shame, really.
Yeah.
As
Somehow.
you
Oh, sorry.
as you see him smirk as he goes. Well, I guess the world government won't have a problem with this coming out then. I guess they'll never be able to collect on it.
Collect on.
Did he
He-
intercept the letters?
As he says, just oh right. I take it you all were smart enough to not fly your standards, so you haven't been able to receive the latest mail.
Right.
He goes, there you go. Tosses a newspaper. He goes, perhaps you should read the latest headlines.
I flip it open and read it, kind of like
Oh,
worried, like there's something I don't know that he does.
Oh
A
boy.
small smirk across his face comes through as you start reading it. First headline is Operation Nova has been so far extremely successful.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. You haven't gotten us so far.
I don't know
Over
about
three
extreme.
over 350 separate pirate crews have been apprehended.
Oh, that's pretty
Yeah,
successful. Yeah.
apprehended. I'm sure they were rescued alive or taken alive.
Have been apprehended uh, among. Hold on, I need to
Boy.
pop the map in so I can get a visual reference.
Oh,
I just need to see the kingdoms. It says also among the or past the over 300 achieved pirates that have been apprehended, the Sorbet Kingdom, Karate Island, the Brisk Kingdom, the Republic of Leva, the Long Leg Kingdom, Galviard and Crescent Moon Island, Baltharilla, the Silent World Market have all so far responded to have responded to the correspondence from the world government and have fully agreed to work with government officials, as well as members of Karate Island have come forward with recent revelations on members of the infamous One-Eyed Pirates.
whoa.
Fuck. Okay.
Uh,
Got a real vindictive bunch over there.
as as you continue reading, you come to the new bounties page.
Oh, that's right.
Let's
Uh,
see it. Let's come on. What is it say?
Oh no, Hoshiko Kenzo has a bounty.
Hoshiko's
no.
got 80 mil. Good job, girl. I love you, Hoshiko. You did such
How
a
does
good job.
Hoshiko have a bounty?
Brooke has an updated bounty.
It went up by 100. Hoshiko, let's go. Woo!
The mini face. That's so sick.
The information on Hoshiko's reason for getting a bounty is a long-winded story talking about how she crippled a long time friend of hers.
Ah,
Of
The
course.
blatant lies. The slander
Hoshi-
against my girl.
Are there
And,
any-
and,
Hates this fuck.
and Kenzo's is coming out because from alleged correspondence, he had kidnapped and brainwashed this girl.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep. I knew it.
Jesus.
And so,
Are there
like,
any,
I don't know. Law gets
I
like
knew it.
very angry at that, and like, is this a separate, like, a bunch of separate newspapers he's handing me, or is this all one newspaper?
Those all wondered. These are a bunch of like smaller stories that are a part of it.
Oh, do
Uh,
we
It
have
also,
do the rest of us have new bounties as well, or
no, the rest of you have
Okay.
remained the same.
Boo.
Okay.
There's one other little bit of information that comes out with this.
it's pretty pog? Whoa. Brooke got quite the bounty increase.
It also says that allegedly that from multiple identified sources that they were taken from here and of some of the other islands that investigative reportive journalists were able to piece together this girl that Kenzo had allegedly kidnapped and brainwashed. Her name is allegedly this.
Oh,
Where?
Oh my god.
Where?
can you say it?
Where?
No, I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
What?
He
You can
He
say the
reads
name
that-
if you so wish.
he reads that and he goes like, no, they have something about that wrong. Kenzo wouldn't do that. They have something about that wrong. This is probably. I'm just gonna like smash the paper. This is propaganda bullshit.
As Dragon looks at it and says, "Read something you didn't like."
It's just more of the world government's bullshit. There's a good man on our ship, and they're accusing him of something that he didn't do, which isn't anything new. Okay, well, what you should know, because as much as I am hesitant to give you this information, it's already in the hands of worse people. So, God,
I don't know.
our former crewmate William Blaze, he gave information of three.
Shit. Goddamn! I almost forgot the,
Oh.
the crazy reveal.
Okay,
Whoa.
Sorry,
Is it that he
I
intercepted the fucking letters? Come on.
please, God,
Oh.
I
Yes,
didn't
this-
I didn't save it. His thing. Hold on, let me slap it in real quick.
Something real.
Come
please,
on.
God, let him intercept the letters.
I feel so edged. Please.
Please, I need this.
I
Barbados is
need
sacrificed.
it.
Well, I mean, not for no reason because of meta stuff, but for no
Mm.
reason, he's
It'll
gone.
be a lot more awkward, yeah.
Maybe I'll be able
Oh,
to stop
there
him.
you are. There you are, friend.
Let's see
Friend? I
Blaze's
don't like how
bounty.
you're saying the word friend. Friend. I don't like this.
What?
My stomach is in knots.
1.3 billion.
I don't know to look at Discord, to look here. I don't know.
It's
what's
right
happening.
here. Look.
Where? Oh. Well, he's dead. So.
Wait, right where? I don't see it.
He's
It's
right here.
the new wanted poster. It's just William Blaze.
Um, that shouldn't be possible. He was only with us on the Sealing World Market, then we sailed straight to Wishbone Island. There was no one that would have even seen him with us. Oh God, he can't be associated with our crew. That is, God. My cat just dragged my
As,
house.
as Dragon says. And from the information I was able to glean, which is why I wanted to speak with him, we were able to see those bounties. And given some information I got from the Beast Pirates, or at least plans I had there, apparently he's making a lot of moves.
Yeah, he's sending coordinates to the super weapons to 3 of the most powerful pirates in the fucking line. Ah, God. It'd be better in the Revolution's hand than their hand. So he told Big Mom where I'm gonna recount what he told us because that was like earlier today. I'm gonna tell him where he said each one was and who he gave them to.
As you say that, Dragon goes, "Well, that's troublesome. Were you able to get any information on you said that he gave them coordinates, but do you know these coordinates?"
No, he said that one of them was at Fishman Island, but there's no specifics. And after Barbados found out that he endangered his home, well, he killed him. We couldn't get any real information out of him. But I do know those letters were sent about a week and a half ago, sent to those 3 pirates. Maybe you can intercept them.
As he says this, he goes, "Law, there's no way I can intercept them. And the one I know for sure has at least arrived is to Kaido, which is where I have some of my plans at." And he actually reaches over and pulls out another file as he says, "And given some more recent information that has come to light, Kaido has last been seen around Port Dressrosa."
Okay. Okay. You must have like thousands of people on staff that can do something like this. What if we sent a bunch of spam letters, all signing them from Mr. Blaze to discredit him, hide the needle in the haystack, as it were? We send a million different letters to these three people with different coordinates to the same thing he promised them. Maybe they think it's a goose hunt or a madman's ravings, or there's a chance that they go after the wrong ones first. We can at least delay it.
Well, you would think they would at least go towards the first one. Would probably be the one they would mark as having the most legitimacy, would you not think so?
Could we not post-date some to be previously marked than the ones that he sent? The mail has been crazy recently. Maybe some got forwarded first.
I think it's worth a try.
Definitely could be possible.
It's better than just leaving them out there.
Do you have any copy of the structure in which he would write?
I can get a hold of one and perhaps send a picture to you. He was writing a cipher for the captain. Actually, okay, this is gonna, because I don't have keen mind, but I did see his handwriting. Could I attempt to replicate it as from memory? Try to forge his handwriting as best as I can.
When would you have seen his writing aside from the two letters?
I saw the cipher he wrote, and I saw like he had a full page on one side, and then the normal cipher he was writing. So I at least saw.
You saw that just today.
Yeah, I saw that today.
So
that's what I was thinking. Like, I know it's not a lot of instances, but this is really recent.
Roll a flat d20 at disadvantage. Because one of the pages was poneglyph, and there were
Okay.
two letters shown.
I'm not gonna roll again. I nat one. That's fine.
You could use the inspiration.
Okay, let me roll the other disadvantage before I even decide to use inspiration.
Even if you roll, even if you
Oh,
made
I
it,
always take the lowest. Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
never
So yeah.
Yeah,
So-
you try to recall, and you have not seen enough of his direct writing to be able to do it.
Fuck is that?
I don't know what that
I
was.
agree,
but,
Bethany.
They're playing
but,
rock
I
band
fully
and
agree.
karaoke in the living room. Sorry.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Turn on
maybe
your
I
noise
can.
suppression.
All right,
He just hit a really high note there, man.
He's
hitting-
jamming. I
yeah,
hear
he's
it.
we can
hitting
hear him. Yeah.
consistent.
My bad then.
I can I mean, no, but maybe if more letters look like one style than the other, maybe they don't even think that it's a forgery.
Yeah, they wouldn't know what his actual handwriting.
I mean,
looks like.
they wouldn't have any reference to what his normal handwriting is, and this is a guy with multiple personalities. So who's to say that multiple personalities don't have multiple types of handwriting?
As you say that, Dragon goes, sure, I don't know, I guess.
I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I don't know.
We can have some of our troops send decoy messages, but I'm unsure if that will dissuade him from his current movements.
I'm not hoping for a whole lot of results, but if it works, it works. If it doesn't, we're at where we are already.
It's true.
Very well. As you guys finish your food, Dragon goes, well then, I take it you're ready for that phone call then.
As ready as I'll ever be.
He hands you an unmarked snail.
If you don't mind, and I'm just gonna like stand up and like kind of gesture that I want to take it outside.
As Dragon shakes his head at you.
Can I step in further away in the room? Make it somewhat private?
Shakes his head again.
All right, calling him here. That's fine. Yeah, I'll start the call button.
Better. Better, 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 better. Better, 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 better. Better, 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 better. Pacha. First thing you hear is what sounds like. It sounds like air moving.
Fucking Darth Vader.
No direct response yet. You just hear a rhythmic sound of air, like an air compression, and then not.
I take it you're there, jury.
Listening.
Just out of curiosity, how much trouble did you go through for me?
There's a pause. You're in an enclosed room. 3 other individuals in the room. 4, if you count that sword of yours. From the sound, underground, reverberations.
I want to try to do the same thing by hearing his background.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Fuck this guy, dude. That is still a 56.
You can hear bowing of wood. You hear what sounds like the general ocean. You hear that same like compressing air noise.
And you crossed the comm belt, what, 3.5 weeks ago? You're coming awfully fast after me. I must be important.
Yeah, I guess petty little tricks like that won't scare you all there.
I mean, come
Probably
on, I
not.
have the tricks.
Probably not. You're a little bit important. Just kinda.
You were never supposed to hear my voice, were you?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it was never your voice to begin with.
Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. For now. I want a deal, jury. A deal that I think you're going to take.
I'm rather curious. What something like you, whatever kind of creature or demon you are, curious on
Whoa.
what kind of deal you want.
Uh-oh.
Creature or demon, I'm cut from the same cloth. But maybe you're right anyway.
No, more of. You're a thing puppeting my skin. Just gotta get you out of there. But I'm willing to hear you out. I don't mind letting you use that rental of mine until it's time.
You're already on your way here. And you want this thing I'm piloting, right? Well, it turns out it's hot. How do I want to phrase it? As it turns out, it's hot merch. It's going fast. You've got multiple customers that want to test it out. What if I just give it to Bloodhound here? What if I just jump into the ocean? That's a lot of investment gone down. This is what you're going to do, Jerry. You're going to show up at Centavara like you're already heading here, and you're going to pick up my friends. You're going to take them across the comm belt. You're going to take them to an island we both agree on. And if I ever get the feeling that they're not living the way they want to live, if you're not keeping them safe and happy and protected, I vanish into the wind. I do worse than that. And you better start asking Big Mom for another favor because I'm sure she's willing to give those out regularly, huh? and you get another soul that's matched to a clone that Germa creates for you, and then you hope that one doesn't awaken and do the same things I'm going to do, because I'm going to do them, Jury. You pick up my friends, you get them safe. I meet you there. Then I kill you. Or you kill me. I don't really care at that point. But not until they're all free and clear. They die, we both die, old man.
You hear here's the air compression noise happens again. He says, "Boy, do I hate little upstart shits like you. You think just because I threw a lot of money and connections on a backup plan of mine that you matter?"
Fucking cock the gun to your head, dude.
Now, let me
I-
tell you something right now. I can feel you're banking on the fact that you think I need you. And I can hear that desperation in your voice.
I could say the same
And
thing to you. You're dying.
I can tell you got friends that you care about. And I know you're scared of being alone. And I can feel that fear's terrifying you. So, you and I both know that I'm old. Yeah, you're a young, spry version of me, and you'd probably win. I ain't denying that. Old age is something that hits all of us, and it's gonna hit you just the same.
Maybe.
So, you wanna act like you're some kind of fancy thing just because I spent the time to get a little bit of my blood taken to spit inside of a little vial, and you think you're important?
Jury, don't play coy with me. We both know you did more than that. You made a deal with Big Mom. Our souls are connected. You think that Big Mom just does that lightly? I don't think so. And you know what? You keep telling me what you feel through our connection. How about you feel this? And I'm gonna pull out the Fishman revolver. I'm gonna cock it and I'm gonna put it to my head. How about you feel that? That's cold steel. One pull away from all of your ambitions going down the drain. Now tell me what I feel.
You just hear. The first thing you hear is you have it pressed against your temple. You feel your heart beating. You start feeling this sense of he has to say something. Of course, he's going to say something, and you just get along with do it. You're a bargaining chip, and you're using that to save your friends. They're dead if you don't. You wouldn't be calling me for an option if they weren't. So, I'll tell you, do it.
Maybe I
I'd like to hear that final bell toll. Do it.
maybe I care more about fucking over you than helping them.
She really did say it'd be just like me.
I know that your little calling card and your Viver card is two-way. I can destroy it right now and you will never find me. And if you do, I still have this ultimate self nuke, okay? So there is no finding me without working this deal out. You do this, you get what you want. You don't do this, I hope you have a backup zero.
You see, that's the thing they should have taught you. You just gave up your edge, boy. You showed me right there that you're not willing to die for it. Now you're on the back foot. I really wish they would. I wish you would have been with a better crew. They could have taught you something like that real easy. Yeah, no, you hung out with a bunch of pansies. Hung out with hung out with just a bunch of little bastards. They ain't teaching you nothing right.
So what's the plan here, jury? You show up. You think you're just gonna force me to hand my body over? If we end this phone call without this deal being reached, you lose your Viver card. And if I feel like you get too close, I will kill myself before I let you kill my friends with my body. I won't allow it. Get my friends safe and you get your opportunity. Otherwise, then yeah, I'm just a bargaining chip. But I'm a bargaining chip that neither side can afford to lose, can they? I don't want to die, and you don't want to either. That's why you did all this. Because you're terrified of dying. I thought an old man living in this kind of world, he might actually find some peace in it, but that cough, it does more than rattle your lungs, doesn't it? I mean, you've killed so many men that you've probably had a good chance to think about death, and you don't like it. Maybe you feel like you have some unfinished business, like the captain said. Maybe you're already a ghost, just looking for a new body to inhabit. Not this one. Not without my way.
You can feel in this phone call this sense of presence that had been like taking over. Like you've been feeling like even though you've been confident, but you always feel like this voice on the other end is aggressive, is pushing you forward. You feel although no words are said at this moment, you feel a push. You feel this push like you've stepped over a line. Proverbially, whatever that means to you, but you feel like you've stepped over a line.
What's it gonna be?
You've As the silence ticks down, you feel just waiting and waiting and waiting until last roll. Okay. What are your terms?
You pick and no. I didn't say anything yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
Water 7. You take them to Water 7. That's where I heard one of my crewmates was heading, Gwen. You take them to Water 7. You keep them safe until I show up. Then I don't tell any of my crew that I'm almost there. I tell you. You leave them. We meet at a nearby location, secluded and away from them. There's no ganging up. It's you and me, and we see this through.
Just silence on one end as he says. You know, if I'm being a bit honest, I always figured I would get along with myself if ever given the opportunity. I guess that's just a load of shit, ain't it?
Well, I've gotten to meet You're the second myself that I've met. Say that it's hit or miss. I like hazmat. Maybe it's just you and I that don't see eye to eye. Or maybe we see too well eye to eye, enough to stare each other down.
He goes, fine. I'll be approaching the south side of the Phantom Archipelago in about a week. Send them there.
They'll meet you there. I won't.
Bye, chat.
Okay. I know this is more than we asked, but I need one ship just suitable to smuggle me, and then one ship for my crew.
Full stealth ship, probably.
As Dragon says. Where are you headed to?
I'm gonna head straight for him. Crescent Moon. I'll enter the Grand Line the way they expect us to.
As Dragon pauses for a moment and says, that'd be foolish. No point in doing that. Come with me.
Okay. Yeah, I get up and follow him.
As he starts following you, or you follow him, he leads you out of this room, and he leads you further and further, eventually into a large tunnel system.
Kind of as we're walking, I'll go, and I wouldn't suppose you would have the hockey fruit like on hand or demand.
Dragon says, it'll take us time to get that.
Okay, fair enough.
And he says, as they're walking, passing by multiple people, as you pass by, they salute Dragon. And he says, heading to Crescent Moon by yourself would be foolhardy. The Marines have set up a blockade at Reverse Mountain.
I figured that, but I figured with me having multiple faces and maybe I could smuggle on board, or one guy is easier to smuggle than a whole crew.
It'd be foolhardy.
Fair enough.
And perhaps this. If your crew is going to be heading that direction, you could spend time with us. We could be useful. And we can see you to Water 7 by predisposed time.
Yeah, actually, I'm in dire need of some training. I could spend time here. But a great teacher would be really useful.
As you say that, Dragon says, he looks forward to you, puts out a hand for a handshake.
Yeah, I shake it eagerly.
He says, welcome to the revolution, then.
I feel something swell in my chest, like kind of like pride. Like, thank you.
All right. Swapping back to the ship. You guys have acquired most of the stuff. Do you need to call and let them know, or are they getting another ship from Dragon, or no?
Yeah. I kind of ask him if that's okay while we're walking. Is it okay to let my crew know what's going on?
Yeah, he motions to you and says, of course.
Okay, I'll call the captain.
Peta, 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 peta. Captain.
I answer the phone, I guess.
Hey, Captain.
Yeah. What's
Um,
next?
You're about to probably get some emissaries sent your way. They're going to transfer you to a new ship, and then they're going to take you south of the Phantom Archipelago. That's where you'll meet up with Jury. Jury will smuggle you to Water
With
7. Jury, I told you about this. And then Jury will smuggle you to Water 7. And then I will meet you there when I can.
Okay.
Captain, I ran this by you. You said it was okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll see you.
Okay. Okay. Stay safe, Captain. Love you guys.
Uh-huh. I just hang up.
You're not gonna say I love you back? That's
No.
fucked.
Yes.
That is
That's
fucked.
so mean.
Get.
That is
Bro,
actually so mean.
I didn't get to say it to Barbados. I ain't saying it to you neither. I'll say it to you when you get back, nerd.
Yeah, there you go. Waiting till we return, because goodbye.
You don't say
can't
goodbye to
mean
crewmates.
forever.
That's right, because it's not goodbye.
You never
You're right.
say goodbye,
see
because
you
goodbye
later.
means going away, and going away means forgetting.
You could say I love you, stay safe, like I did, but whatever.
Alright.
No. I didn't get
Fine.
to tell Barbados. I ain't telling you neither.
Fucking Sundari.
Also, Abbott also makes his way up to the ship, and he goes, "Oh, we're on land."
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Abbott can
Yeah,
just leave.
Abbott, you can. Yeah, this is land. If you would like to be here, this is Centaur.
Never been. Is it nice?
Never been here either. I look out. Does it look okay?
I told you I gave you a little TLDR about
What the
the
fuck is this
city.
guy?
It's Abbott.
That's the skinwalker that helped us.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about this guy.
I did
It's
not.
Abbott, dude. Yeah, I saw him chilling.
It's probably better if you get off here, actually. We're going someplace dangerous.
Oh, well, thank you for the travel. It was very, very pleasant.
Yeah, I'm glad. I don't hear that very often. It's nice to hear.
Imagine.
I'm glad we were nice and hospitable. Make sure you tell everyone else that we're hospitable people.
Yeah, he goes in for a hug.
I hug him too. I bet he smells like nasty.
He smells really bad.
Yeah, he smells real bad. It's okay though. I give him a little 3 pats on the back and I go, I hope you have a good life, Abbott.
Yeah,
You should write sometimes.
He goes, right, I will. I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you, man.
Do I need to swim over there? Or you got a dinghy? Or...
Oh, I can swap you. I look over on the shore. Is there something I can swap with over there?
Yeah, you swap him with a bird.
There you go. I go,
That was on the
happy
ground.
life, Abbott. Make sure to
Yes.
write.
Goodbye. Thank you all for all the help.
Of course.
One guy whose life we actually improved. Holy shit.
No, he improved like Ichabod.
One on the scoreboard, DM. We got one.
No, we're at like 2 or maybe 3.
Fuck off. There's no way. Name the other person.
Ichabod.
Yeah.
After so many, yeah, he had
Well,
to
we
we
helped him.
like 3 rule.
We've
Yeah,
improved
yeah.
Gerald's life like tenfold, okay? We've given him more
Gerald's
money
like-
than he's ever seen in his life.
You also permanently scarred him.
He's
All right,
got
let's
himself.
get back to the game. Okay,
Sorry.
all right. So, after a bit of time, 2 hooded figures again return to your ship on a dinghy, and they go, "Ahoy!"
Hello, strange hidden figures.
No, the name's Guy. Remember, I introduced myself earlier. Were you? Nope.
I was not up here, friend.
Oh,
Where are you?
No, I was in Gwen and Hoshiko's quarters.
That's right.
they scamper aboard, and he goes, he puts out a hand, and he says, well, "Hello, the name's Guy."
I give him a firm handshake, but not too firm. A firm
Eric is
handshake.
Captain.
And I go, I'm Rowena Foy, captain of the One-Eyed Pirates. Pleasure to meet you.
He goes, "Oh, I'm Guy." He kind of leans in. He goes, "I'm a member of the Revolutionary." Leans back up.
Very cool. I've met your head man. He's a pleasant, chipper guy to talk to.
Then he points over to the other guy, and he goes, "And this is my buddy here. He doesn't like talking too much."
That's fair.
He goes, "All right. So what I need you to do is, do you mind if I pilot your ship so I can take you into our little base, and then we can grab your ship and head you right out?"
Considering our navigator isn't here anymore, no, I don't mind.
Don't worry. We'll set you up on like the right path. Man, we got given some like directions on where you need to go. Yeah, you're heading back. Okay, you're gonna head back the way you came, to the south part of the Phantom Archipelago.
New ship.
Okay, Rowena writes it down.
So they get you all set up. As they start riding you in, you see them sailing just straight for like a sheer rock cliff.
Is that how this works? I don't think that's how. I've never seen Barbados sail.
They're not saying anything. They just keep sailing towards the cliff.
I look back at the others. I'm gonna stand up here with them. I look back at the others.
Everyone else is kind of like giving you kind of like the bugging out eyes. It's 50 meters. 25 meters,
Uh,
15 meters.
I look at their face. Can I see their faces at all?
Nah, they're just chilling. And then there you see the rock open up like a curtain.
Uh, 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 uh. Okay.
Am I pretty?
And then you guys just start sailing right by as you see a very large figure next to where your ship is.
Oh,
They're just staring right at you.
Ha. Ahoy. I
Hi.
wave at him. Oh. I look at the hooded figures.
Slowly going by. They look up. They go, hey, hey. And then he's like, do I look pretty?
I give them a once over and I go, what are they wearing?
Shirtless with a small bandolier, two large things on their back, the hat with the beard, and they're wearing just a skirt.
Yeah, you look really pretty. I give them a thumbs up.
Thanks. Yes, just keep sailing forward.
Okay.
As Guy turns to you and he says, "Well, actually, a little fun fact that he actually identifies as a woman. She identified. Damn, that's really hard to get straight."
Why is it so
You
hard
have it
for you
all.
to get it straight? Have you always known them to be a she?
He goes, "If I'm being honest, I haven't really known him that long. I don't know. He just came from a more like traditionalist island. It's just kind of different for me."
But if you meet someone and they say they're a she, the first time you meet them, you should always think of them as a she.
Okay.
He just looks and says, "You know, it's just the beard that throws me off."
Yeah? Well, remember it, because it's important.
As you guys keep sailing in, you don't get super far into the base, but eventually you are given a new ship.
Wow.
Done. Picture. Download image.
I have a lower deck too, but I figure we might only need the topper deck right now.
There's the ship. And hold on.
New ship.
Brown bricks and Minecraft. Okay, come on, load, please.
Bricks.
I fucking love that video.
Which one?
It's an angry video game nerd. His assistant, Matt, or Mike Mattel. He tried doing his own version of the angry video game nerd of Minecraft.
I love that he released it without the green screen effects.
Yeah, it's the best.
Okay, we'll load it in later. It's taking too long.
We get the
But
idea.
for now, you guys are on a new ship.
It looks really cool.
It looks different, but it is relatively the same sized type galleon.
Cool.
With that, you guys are seen off, and you're pointed in the correct direction. They set the ship for you. They set the compass and everything, and they're like, okay, they're like, he's like, okay, you just want to keep sailing straight this direction. If the compass moves either way, recorrect to 270 right here.
Rowena's taking notes fervently in her little notebook. Okay, okay.
70, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
He goes, all right. Yes, you guys. It's a pleasure having you here. It's a pleasure having law with us. I've been informed by Sir Dragon that he's going to be staying with us.
Okay. All right. This ship has food, right?
Yeah, fully stocked. Fully
Did,
stocked.
did you get the pretzels, the booze, and the chocolate?
Yeah, it was specified to bring pretzels, chocolate, and booze. Not sure why that combination, but it sounds fun.
Listen, it's necessary.
No, don't worry, I ain't judging.
Awesome. Well, thank you kindly, I guess.
Yeah, they hop into a dinghy, and you see them start sailing back towards the lip of the cave.
Okay. So what were my
Go on.
instructions?
Yeah. What?
You keep going straight, and you turn to 270 if it ever varies, but you're going to the south of the Phantom Archipelago.
Oh, okay. And then that's
All
what
right.
I do. I let Gwen and Hoshiko know that their snacks were delivered.
As Hoshiko says, yes, and Gwen goes, awesome, thanks. They head down to eat some.
Hell yeah.
Gerald and Burke are actually going to hang out. I'm just going to hang out with you up here, Captain. That one's back to the watch post. That should be over here. And Doc can stay wherever he wants to go. All right. There you go, you two buddies.
Yay! I got a Monkey D. Dragon guy. Monkey D. Dragon has been recruited to your party. Dun-dun-dun-dun. He's just level question mark. Like it's an NPC quest where you just have an unbeatable
Yeah.
guy with you.
All right. So, let us begin our weekly journeys.
Oh, guys, we could end the campaign this session.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I'll kill myself.
All right. Random rolls activated. First week.
I don't like being so alone. It's so quiet.
That's funny.
I got on one of the lower decks today. So
That's funny.
you want to take a
It's all right. We're on a new ship and we have 3 decoys or 2 decoys.
Yeah, no, very, very true, very true. Captain Roper. Captain, roll perception check.
You guys should like disguise yourself.
We're not flying the standard. We're on a different ship too.
Yeah, a different ship, different standard.
That's
100%.
plus 16, 27.
27.
You see in the distance a very familiar ship.
What it
What
look
kind
like?
of familiar?
It is a Rico merchant ship.
Void.
Yeah, void.
Yeah, I got it.
Sounds like 2 people that aren't on the crew right now are trying to tell me what to do.
Well, if you do that, I guess okay. You know,
He works
I'm
with.
alive.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go and intercept them because you guys told me not to. It's because I don't want to.
That's fair. That's
here,
a
Beth.
good
Here,
choice.
let
You're a
me
smart
say,
person.
avoid.
Someone who's
here.
dead is talking to
number
me.
3.
Beth, you're very
There's
smart. You
number
should
3.
trust your instincts. You're smart.
I kind of want to go and interact with them right now.
Please do not trust your instincts.
Captain,
Stop
do
telling me what to
whatever.
do.
Captain, do whatever you think is the right decision to make.
I was told to sail and sail straight. I'm just gonna sail, avoid hitting the other ship. But
Hey, make a stealth check with the ship's DC.
Is the ship? Is this a stealthy ship? It
That
should
is what
be,
I
right?
asked for. In all
Yeah,
fairness.
yes, yeah, okay, yes. So
if Doc is on board, he could. I'm using my Can I use my inspiration?
you're rolling for the
Good
ship, so
lord.
yes.
Okay.
Also, why wouldn't I be on? You leave me
Why?
that
This ship has a 30 dex and it's
Oh.
spec'd into stealth.
Oh, that's nice.
So it has a +7.
Oh, that's 4 plus 7, 21.
An 11.
11. They rolled a 13. It's Rika. So
I'm gonna kill myself.
okay, cool. Captain, you notice this ship is starting to sail towards you.
Can I wave it away?
No.
Wave it away.
Oh God.
You
Wave
can,
it away.
you can,
Just be here.
you can
I
let
need
someone
the ones
else
who
man the
aren't
wheel.
on the freaking deck to hush.
Sorry, you're
That
panicking
thing-
too much.
I'm not panicking. I'm asking if it's an option that I can do because I don't know what I can do. So shut up, all of you. You're already time skipped. Be quiet.
Okay.
Wave it
Hey,
away.
okay, it's fine. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
I'm not talking to you. I'm literally talking to you.
Captain, it looks like
Can
they
I
found
wave
us.
it away? That's not. Oh my god.
As Kenzo says, no, not traditionally. You cannot wave them away.
Well, I can't imagine we're supposed to show our faces. I look at Thatch and I go, can you tell him we're not interested?
What?
What? What? Shut up. About to mute you. Server muted.
As that ponders for a moment, and he goes, "Well, if we're going to do something like that, perhaps we should probably have somebody who doesn't have an active bounty be at the lead of our ship. Yes."
I. Uh, uh,
Or you can stay. I mean, Captain, it's entirely up to you. Just
I was just thinking someone who isn't a one-eyed pirate would probably be the best. Since we are being actively looked after.
true.
Which
And then, and then
Shut up,
Thatch does
Joseph.
say, Thatch just pipe up and say, "Well, I do know they are mainly targeting us. So perhaps they could ignore other pirate groups. I mean, I haven't seen anything to the contrary."
Uh,
Well, perhaps you might be right.
you got one.
can you go get Gwen?
Sure. Walks
We're
down.
gonna pass off as a fucking.
Thatch grabs Gwen, who currently has like a handful of pretzels, and Gwen just goes, "Of course, never get to relax."
All you've done. Whatever.
She was just painting her nails. Damn it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Alright, they both head up.
Shoo.
That's what I'm saying. Just shoo, go away.
Shoo.
She walks up and she's like, you see her hands just kind of like drag over her face, and she goes, "Yeah, how can I help?"
Hi, my
Hi.
bestest friend on the ship.
Sure.
There's a Rico ship. I guess we don't want it to go away since everyone's opposed to it going away, but we need someone to interact with it because we kind of can't. Pass
Captain,
the
what are
ship
you?
off as a merchant, as a what the fuck is it called?
Captain, are you okay? You seem to be. Are you having a stroke right now?
I think so. I'm hearing voices.
She's schizoing out. Take your meds, Captain.
That's my job.
What do y'all want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do? Tell me.
As the
Pipe
captain
up.
motions to the voices in the air. Doc, you're on the deck. You're seeing the captain just have this breakdown.
Shake her fist at the sky.
Stress must be getting to her. You think?
I'm gonna put a hand on the captain's shoulder. Captain, do you want me to handle this one? I don't have a bounty,
I don't
and
know.
I can change my face too if you'd like.
You can disguise the whole ship if you wanted.
I can do that.
It's a little too late for all of that. You can disguise your face, I guess, and talk to him if you want. I don't really care anymore.
Okay, I think I can make this quick and easy. I
Daniel.
disguise my
It's
face
not
into just a
it's
random
not something
patient.
I ever want to hear from a man.
All right, yeah, you become just a random patient.
I approach the side of the ship with Rico on it.
Well, also, Kenzo, Captain.
Yeah,
Everybody needs to get below deck.
Enzo and
I
everybody
just
are heading
assumed that
below
they
deck.
wouldn't see us, but okay.
Never assume.
You're just okay.
Yeah, they're going below deck.
I don't want my friends to die after just leaving.
Please, we just left.
I think, yeah,
Dead
that
air
one's
on
gonna
air.
dip
You two, get out of here.
What?
and kick him out.
Sick of them. Go be with each other in the other call. I'm tired of y'all.
Fuck you.
You can do him homage so much.
I'm sick of 'em.
No, I was just chilling in there waiting for the session to be over. I was like, was I moved?
sorry.
No, you can listen in.
Yeah.
Do you want? Is Gerald supposed to stay up above?
It doesn't matter.
Anybody who
dude.
can be recognized should go below deck.
Okay, yeah, Gerald was gonna stay up then.
Or you want Gwen, since everyone wants their freaking input put on here.
I don't want my friends to die.
We're not gonna die if you give me. I can think clearer if there aren't voices in my head. Jesus Christ.
That is
Yeah.
That's
Just turn your
the
brain off, listen to
best
us,
way
man.
of
My
putting it.
plan was having Gwen freaking make this a guild ship and just let it be a freaking shipwright guild ship, but you know, "Ooh, my plans aren't good enough for you guys." Now you wonder why I default to you guys whenever Captain's trying to make a goddamn decision.
It's okay.
just
Objection.
wave them off.
Yeah, objection. Wave them off.
I thought that was something
That's
you
a
could
good
do
one.
to ships. IRL. My bad.
No,
Leave me
no,
alone.
please go away. Do not hail. Please
As-
go away.
As the
Oh,
Rico ship is
You know, the
coming,
DM would have told me that, but you guys had to jump in.
as the Rico ship is coming parallel to you guys, as you hear, ahoy!
I yell, ahoy! I figure I'll save your time. We don't have any money or any tradable items. Just
That
enough
would-
food to make it to the next island.
That would dissuade Rico quite a bit.
Oh, that's a damn shame. Let's roll this real quick. Yeah, okay. And he goes, well, aside from fun news, then, hey, do you have anybody on your ship with a bounty?
Not that I've been told. So, and we've been together for quite some time, so I reasonably can say no.
Okay, roll a deception check.
To get
Rico rolls.
advantage, Rico would never know.
No, Rico rolls at disadvantage because he doesn't care.
Okay, let's
Probably.
see if I have to use my inspiration or lucky.
Oh.
Yeah, Rico, hearing the prospect of no money, he is so not interested.
No, Rico.
Good play, Doc.
You're not really super convincing, but the Rico, like in the middle, you saying that goes, okay, yeah, just making sure. Okay, bye.
All right, have a good day. And I wait until we're a good distance out of eyesight, even with a eyeglass, to go get everybody.
Yeah, you guys continue sailing in that direction. The Rico ship easily goes out of the distance, and then by that time you're able to pull everybody up.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I'm just sailing. Sad.
Go.
Sailing.
Sag sailing.
Sad sailing.
Sag.
Three.
No.
Okay, that's second decoy ship down.
Fuck.
Okay. Bye.
Goodbye,
Okay,
decoy
bye.
ship.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
We got one
Whatever.
more, I guess.
We got one more. Plus, we're on a new ship, so I think that might maybe grant us an extra decoy life. I have no idea. We'll see.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll
Bye.
see.
I'm hoping that does. I'm hoping a ship
Bye.
change gets us
Bye.
something.
Alright, next one up. Okay, as you're sailing this next leg of the journey, you see a pirate ship in the distance, sailing away from you the moment they see your ship.
Based.
Interesting. What kind of pirate ship is it, though? Just curious.
Looks like a mid-sized sloop.
Sloop.
Nerds. Just keep sailing.
Okay. Next week, so after this week, you'll have one more week, and then you'll have made it to the target point.
So this is the last week.
One more after this week. 20. Okay, yeah, you guys are safe.
Let's go.
I don't
Now,
trust-
even if they
I don't
roll, they'll get
trust
rid of a decoy.
anything
We should
out
be
of
okay.
Trevor's mouth.
We should be okay.
Last week. Six. Last decoy. Okay.
Oof.
That's a lot of people with arsenic pills in their mouth.
Holy God.
Okay.
But we
Sounds
made it.
Good for the
Literally.
cause, comrade.
Okay. Yeah. We zoom
Hail the
in.
one-eyed pirates.
Yeah, we zoom in as you guys have made it to this point. As you see, another ship is approaching you.
Jury reveal. Here we go.
What's he
This
look like?
This one is a medium-sized ship. You can tell the bottom of it has this weird, like, grayish, kind of marbly color to it.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing you hear over what seems like an intercom. It says, "Everybody out on the deck."
I guess we do what someone else says for the time being. And go down and get everybody else. Grab your snacks and the booze and what you want to take with you.
Stuff all the pretzels in your
Put your
pockets.
shoes on.
Everybody get your
everybody good.
shoes. I knock on the wall of Brooke's room. I go, Brooke, it's time to go.
Make sure to
Okay.
stash a roll. You may not be able to eat for a while.
Grab all my
Napoleon,
stuff.
give me your tots.
I make sure I grab my letters and stuff. I grab all my important garbage.
Yeah, everybody gets their stuff ready to go. As a gangplank is led onto this ship, and you hear as he says, "All right, one by one, come on."
I'll go first as the captain. But I'm not doing that. I'm going to swap over. I'm going to toss a coin and swap.
Okay.
Probably
You
get
just
shot
revealed-
for this. It's fine.
Well, I mean, you just revealed your devil fruit power to him.
No, well, I mean, it's not exactly a secret.
I'll just say 22
For what?
to hit.
I don't know if that hit. Let me double check. Oh yeah, it just hits. My armor class is 21.
Okay.
Isn't there something I can increase my AC by?
Oh, you have defensive duelist, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna defensive duelist that.
Okay.
Bullcrap.
Each your reaction, you pull a sword out as you tink deflect the thing off of it.
Yeah, nice try.
As you hear the voice say, "Listen, don't be trying none of that weird shit on my ship.
Listen, I don't like walking small spaces, friendo.
You better get used to it then."
That's great. This is exactly what I wanted. I left one asshole to join another. This is great. I love this.
Roll a perception check actually on what you deflected.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Plus a 16.
You look
32,
down. The
33.
material of that bullet, you can easily identify it as sea prism stone.
Don't like that.
Don't play with this guy, Captain.
I'm not playing with anybody. You keep quiet, Ether.
As you make your way on, and you're just kind of standing on like just the deck of his ship.
Yeah.
We'll keep using this as the example. Let's see. Oh god, I'm trying to remember where I fucking saved his thing at. Yeah, no. Panicking.
Who's gonna say it? Who's gonna say the S word, huh?
Not me.
Huh?
I don't
Come on.
incur DM aggro. I'm already incurring enough aggro by being upset.
Come on.
I'm already dead, Scuffed.
He's already doing anything.
I'm
Your
actually
next character has the inspiration.
I'm actually so sad that I'm not gonna be captain right now. This sucks, dude.
You're not gonna what?
Captain right now because I'm on someone else's stupid little ship.
Captain was used to being captain, but now captain can't be captain for
You
captain
get to
very
live,
longer.
though.
I don't care about living if I'm not free.
Am I just a fucking schizo? Did I forget? Oh, yeah, 100%. I forgot to upload this thing. Okay, give me 10 seconds.
No worries, I'll just lament about how terrible it is that I'm under another bastard's hand. It's fine. Already been
Hey.
shot at. It's cool.
It's okay. You'll grow to hate him as much as
I
Law
probably
does.
won't be able to eat when I want to. Probably won't be able to shower when I want to. He'll probably put me to work and I'll have to do what he says.
Must be great to be able to do all those things.
You did it to yourself. I'm not. Nah. I tried to help you. I did my best. You did it to yourself, dude.
I literally
better
told
characters.
Joseph. I literally told Joseph if there's a route where we don't kill Blaze, I want to go down it. It's you responded the way you responded, dude. We did not go in there to kill you.
Not my fault. People can't handle emotions.
Oh. Oh, he
Oh.
just looks like a cute little ghillie suit boy. Wow.
Oh, I don't even get to see what he looks like. You're blue balling me. Oh,
He looks like an older you, man.
It's like the guy from Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
okay.
Listen, are you part of the government, or are you like your own entity, or like what am I supposed to like be worried about here?
So, first thing you notice on this guy is he is strapped to the teeth with weaponry.
Okay, so he has a little dick. Got it.
You see he has
He might.
he has two different long rifles, one short-looking assault rifle. It looks like one machine gun. He has about 6 pistols on him, 2 of which are revolvers. He has 2 bandoliers of ammo, 2 bandoliers of grenades. And then when you look around the ship, once you actually take a look, you see there are tripwires everywhere.
Very nice. Very nice. Love this.
And he says, "Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. You all will be able to be on the top deck of this ship, and I won't bother you.
Oh,
Come anywhere past that line," and he draws like a line that leads to the lower deck / the piloting section.
okay.
He goes, "You go past that line, you die."
That's actually much more reasonable than I thought this was gonna be. Okay.
And he looks at you and says, "What? Would you expect me to be some kind of tyrant?"
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Well, that's what you get for assuming,
Sure.
Make an ass out
Are
of
you
and me.
are you part of the government, or are you bounty hunter? Like, what's your profession?
I work adjacent to the government.
You,
It's that like a big cough as you see a little bit of crimson there.
we have a really good doctor if you want to get
Oh,
looked at.
no.
He works miracles.
He looks at you and says, "Your doc ain't gonna be able to fix what I got."
Okay, quit
But
before even trying.
imagine if he could. Could?
He's literally reattached limbs to people, but
And I've detached limbs. What's so impressive about it?
well, one takes a little more finesse and skill than another, but sure. Be a doomer about it. It's your choice, your body, your choice.
Captain just says, "Dude."
Kevin's such a zoomer. Holy shit.
I like that.
And you see Teary as he looks at you and says, "Either way, you can get the rest of your crew up here. I don't care. I'm set to bring you to Water 7. Does that sound familiar?"
Yep, that's a meeting place.
Very well, it should take us a little over a month.
Awesome. Well, thank you kindly. Can I swap my people over without them getting shot?
No.
Cool. I'll just stand here and wait for them then.
As they slowly, one by one, go down the gangplank.
I tell them where they're allowed to step and where they aren't allowed to step and the rules.
Other things you notice is right where the wheel is, he has multiple mirrors there.
This dude is really paranoid. My God.
Yeah, what a weirdo. Who's like that?
The other thing you notice is whenever one of you guys stands up, you notice he instantly starts looking at the mirrors.
My goodness. So we're only
I love
allowed
this
to be
guy.
on the top deck, or I thought we were allowed to be on the bottom deck?
You're only allowed on the top deck, not the lower deck.
So we're just standing around. That's cool.
He looks at you and says, "Enjoy your month."
Woo.
In the meantime, Barbados, you got to watch them leave into the distance.
I'd imagine this was a week in by this point.
Yeah, this is a weekend.
I have spent a lot of my time drinking. A lot. in a bar, drinking heavily. If I could, I'd like it to be somewhat nighttime.
Yeah, you drink. Days and days in, you have enough money. You're just showering lots of drinks for you and the surrounding people around you. Over this course of the week, people have started like no one's learned your name, but they just referred you as that guy.
As I give one last little goodbye to everyone, do I notice any, like, maybe off-duty Marines?
Uh, yeah, you notice a couple.
Yeah, I'll go up to 'em, like, oh, hey, aren't you guys a bunch of Marines?
They're like, yes, sir. What do you need?
I got, I got something to show you. I need to show you guys something as I'm like stumbling around.
They catch you and they're like, oh, okay, buddy. Where's your apartment, house, hotel? Do we need
Oh,
help
it's this way, and I'm gonna just start leading them.
you
And
out?
I
Yeah,
want
they help you out. There's some pretty nice Marines.
I want to go into as it's down that way, and I'm pointing towards an alley. It's a shortcut I take.
Yeah, of course, man. Helping you go along.
Once we're midway through, I say, you know, I almost feel bad. But, you know, I've had my convictions. I always commit to what I do. But, you get me?
They look at me and say, yeah, of course we do, buddy. Come on, the rub on your back. You'll feel better. Don't worry.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Don't hate me for this. I'm gonna grab both of their faces.
You see they're trying to struggle against you.
As I say, oh, don't worry. Only one of you might die. As I finally, I like to think I was just hooded at this point
Mm-hmm.
and reveal myself to be Barbados Santiel.
As you pull back the as you pull back the hood, you reveal look, and as one of them goes, you see him instantly reaching down for a transponder snail.
Oh, good. Get the call out first. I'm still holding him.
Marine Command, this is Lieutenant Lewis from Centaur. We're at this alleyway, and
Come on, speed it up.
Barbados Santiago, please send Geezer.
And he says that, I slam them both to the ground. It's hard enough to create just shockwaves throughout the place.
You see the dust pop away as they're left on the ground twitching.
As I'm hoping for more Marines to come my way.
As that happens, you see many Marines start showing up.
I snap my head and I say, or I snap my neck, just back and forth. Imagine you're spawning the Marines. Oh, good. You guys should keep me entertained until the main event shows himself. Do try and keep up, and I just jump into the crowd. I want to
Yeah.
grab one guy by the leg and another guy by the arm, and then just start flailing them like weapons.
Yeah, you as you're flying, the other ones are getting caught. They're launching away. They're slamming into buildings. It just turns into this waylay of destruction, right?
Mm-hmm.
As eventually most of them get dispatched. There's only a couple of these Marines left holding on. As one, it's like push back against the wall. He has his sword out and he goes, "You might have got the rest of them, but I'm not giving up."
Oh, that's good. I lead my chin up forward. Go on. Take a hit.
He goes, he goes to roll to hit. Advantage. That is a basic marine. That is 16 to hit.
Ah, I'd like to just let it hit my chin. I'd imagine no penetration, no.
Yeah, it just
damage.
harmlessly scrapes aside it.
They say, and I just put my hand over, just like palming his entire face.
As you place the palm over your face, there is but a split second. You feel time slow down as suddenly you're surrounded by two people.
I say, oh, the main events finally showed themselves. Hello there.
As this golden man shining, just a light so bright in this alleyway it looks like daytime.
Ugh, I don't like it.
And he goes, "Well, if it isn't one of the men we've been looking for, you mind telling us where the rest of your crew is?"
I've long since abandoned them. Figures it's too much trouble to travel like that.
As you see him, he goes, "Oh, well, dang. I was really hoping at least one of me would get to meet him. Oh, maybe." As a very large man looks at you and says, sad to see friendships that end."
I just have a hiccup as I like drunkenly look at him. I say, "End. Friendships are forever." As I'm like thinking about squeezing this guy's head and popping it. I look back at the Marine I'm holding and say, "You care to introduce yourselves?"
He pulls the hat up a bit and goes, "Ooh, the name's Borsellino. Nice to meet you. And I'm Bartholomew Kuma."
Ah, tell me, Mr. Borsellino, if I were to attempt to strike you right now, would you use lethal force? Or might I have the honor of going until I drop?
You see a big smile on his face, and he says, "I got a question for you."
Oh shit.
I drop the Marine.
He backs away. "Have you ever been kicked at the speed of light?"
I knew it.
I don't even have time to respond.
Yeah, I'll roll initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
minus 50.
Borsellino has the negative.
funny, actually.
Borsellino has the negative passive of lackadaisical. He takes a minus 15 penalty to initiative.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
His
for him.
secondary legendary passive activates light speed combat. Regardless of his initiative position, he takes the first move of combat.
Okay.
That's
I love him.
pretty good.
You say psych right now, James.
He's pretty great.
I love
Pretty cool.
him so much.
Actually, yeah, he's gonna go all out. You see him just throw up two fingers as he goes, 300 billion Amaterasu.
Ooh,
Roll a con save.
okay. Eh.
Oh no.
That is 18.
18, that fails.
Oh.
As he throws up a peace sign in front of you, like the fingers pointed at you, you see two beacons of light activate, and as he does this, Kuma puts his paw in front of his hand, or in front of his eyes.
Ooh.
As you hear this high pitched whine, as you feel your pupils immediately dilate, as
Mhm.
there is a flash of light. You rolled a 18. Okay, you are blinded for 30 days.
30 days. My
Ooh.
eyes.
30 whole days, dude.
That's pretty
Wild.
cool.
And you also take 12. I need a 10.
Oh my god.
You take 88 points of damage doubled.
Hold on a second. I'm thinking. Ah.
Also, the reason it's blinded for 30 days is strictly because you're a Logia type.
Yeah.
I will say this would be permanent blindness on a normal human.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. That's 174.
Uh,
3,
76, I think.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 2. Oh.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Next one up is he's
It's
going
me.
to. No, that was legendary action. He hasn't done his attacks yet.
Oh, come on, man. He's lackadaisical. Give me a chance.
Actually, yeah, true. As you're instantly like you're grabbing your eyes, you can't see anything. He just goes, "Oh, I was hoping I'd get to kick you too. Seems that already hurt you too much."
As
I'll
I,
end his
s-
turn.
as I stumble backwards, I I say, funny thing about me, Mr. Borsellino, is that I didn't get that bounty for nothing. And I want to use, well, first off, I'm gonna adrenaline surge. Gives me 10 reactions. Secondly,
All right.
I would like to give myself a third eye on my forehead.
Yeah, easily done.
That eye would not be blinded, correct?
Correct. You would be able to see with that extra eye.
Ah, perfect. As I yeah, you know what? I'll focus Borsellino actually. I see him and he's my ring target opponent. As I get the ring ready. And I'll haste up too, actually. This is go big or go home kind of territory.
Well, you're not going home, Barbados, so.
Yeah, that's true. So that means I get my attacks. I'm at 3 attacks. That's 6 attacks. Okay. I'll take my first attack.
As you like, so you open the third eye, you throw your arms back, ready to attack him. You feel yourself getting pumped up. He goes, "Oh, interesting." And he's gonna use one more legendary action.
Okay.
You see him throw his hands in a circular pattern. He goes, "The sacred Yada mirror." And then you see this light. It shoots up. It shoots up into the air, and then you see him appear on top of a building, looking down at you.
Oh, that's no fun.
And he looks at you and says, "See, I would love to play this type of game with you, but I'm afraid my supervisors above me told me I'm not allowed to have fun with you. Sorry."
Oh, I'm smiling as I say, "Hey, I'll get my chance with you."
And he points over at Kuma and he says, "You could beat him up. It makes you feel better."
I'm thinking about it. No, I don't want to do that. I would like to. Can I just suck Kizaru back in, actually?
Yeah, you could try.
Yeah, I think I'll try to suck Kizaru back in. I think it's more impactful to try to get a punch on him than hitting Kuma.
All right. So he needs to make a con save against your modifier, or against your DC.
Yeah, that would be my wisdom save DC, I think, which would be like 10 plus my wisdom plus my proficiency.
8 plus proficiency plus your
8.
wisdom.
8, 16, 28 is the DC.
Okay, con save. Yeah, he fails it.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him right back down this way.
As you throw your hand up, you feel the suctioning force as you see just this big smile on his face as just all of a sudden he's right next to you.
And yeah, I'm gonna still throw out my 6 attacks, but this time have my fist laced in darkness, since I don't think my hockey's strong enough to hit him.
Yeah, you darkness coat them,
Okay.
which you find extremely difficult given how bright he is, but you're still able to manage it.
Okay, I've seen him attack. So I get advantage on these. Here's my first attack.
Did
That
it
would
use an attack
be-
to suck him in, or was that like a free thing?
I'm giving him a free thing.
Okay.
I wasn't sure either, honestly.
I was just
that
wondering.
would
I wasn't
be
sure. Okay.
8, and that's 29. Oh,
20,
yeah, 29 unless I know it misses.
29, that hits.
Okay. I'll turn it into a crit. Let's give him something he's never tasted before. Somebody, man, keeping track of the damage.
I will be your calculator, man.
This will be the first hit. That'll be a 17 plus 10, 27 doubled into 54.
Okay.
I'll take
have
the
that.
next hit. Ooh, that one's pretty low. That one is 8 plus 11, 19.
Miss.
Take the next hit. That's a 30.
Hits.
I'll turn into a crit again. That's 26 plus 10, 36, 72.
Mm-hmm.
That's my third attack. This is my
Yep.
fourth attack. That's
Hits.
28. Do it again. 33. Oh, that was pretty high. 33 plus 10, 43, 86. This is my fifth attack. And I'm running. Okay, I've used 3, so I'm down 6. It's 29 again.
Hits.
That means I'm down to 12 stamina points as I use
You don't have
my
any more
crit.
crits in you.
I do.
Okay, so that was a crit too.
Yeah, I'm about to roll it.
So that was a 29 times.
Wow, you called 29. That's funny. 29, 39. That is 78.
Okay.
And I think this is my last attack.
Yep.
That's a 22.
Miss.
Okay.
If I changed it to a 24, does that hit?
No.
Okay, then I won't do that.
Okay, you did 290 damage to me.
Then I'm also gonna action surge. Do it all over again.
And I do it again.
22 again.
Miss.
That's a 30.
Hit.
That's 17, 27, 44.
Okay.
28.
Hits.
27, 37,
74.
74, and I'm down to 8 stamina points. And I get 3 more attacks. And that is a 26.
Hits.
23, 66. 6 stamina points.
You have
I
more
get 2 more
attacks?
attacks. Yep.
Hmm.
That is a 23.
Miss.
And last one.
Do you want to bump it up?
Does 25 hit?
Yes.
Then yeah, I'll use that one. That's 28, 56. And I'm down to 4 stamina points from that.
And your last attack missed.
Yeah, my last attack missed.
Okay.
All right, you did 532 damage to him.
So I start just beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, you are just wailing into him like blood is coming out. Even a couple of his teeth pop out.
Oof. Uh-huh. And
As-
that's my turn.
As he gets waylaid back, and you end up with one last punch. He hits the alley next to him. As you see some blood coming out, he goes, "Ah, you are a feisty one."
I can't make it too easy for you. If it makes you feel better, I'm willing to surrender after this.
As you feel this presence from behind you, as you hear Kuma say, "I don't think that will be necessary."
Whoa. What was Kuma doing? It is his turn next.
Yeah, he's gonna roll his 2 attacks.
He does get disadvantage. Well, I haven't. No, I have only seen Kizaru attacks. No, he isn't.
So 1 attack hits, 1 attack is a crit. I say one of his paw launches hits Kizaru, which is not imbued with hockey, so it just passes. It just you see a paw mark just pass through Kizaru.
Oh. What's the final roll on that? That's 16 he got.
28.
Oh, that just hits.
Just hits.
Okay. He is going to
see what these guys can do. That'll be pre-pog.
Yeah, he's gonna double this up with a pad cannon.
Oh.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I do have evasion. 2 or 8.
8. So you take half damage on this.
Mm-hmm.
So this is added to his normal damage. So he deals 60. So he deals 68 plus half of this. So 68 plus. So he does 88 points of damage to you, doubled.
So 166.
Is that halved again? Also, actually, because I passed. Oh no, it's half of the bonus. Okay.
Yeah,
so
half of the bonus damage.
I am going to eat that hit and do bait and punish to reduce it to the original value it was going to hit me at, 88 to 44, but deal back 176 to him.
Yeah, as that blast hits you, you just feel a swing up and a crunch into him. As you see your fist land against his face, but he doesn't move.
Oh. Barbaros, he has like a wide eye. He's wide-eyed first, and then he's like, oh, there really are stronger people in the world.
And as you say that, you hear the sound.
Ugh.
And okay, fucking thank God I gave him this ability. Admiral's Order activates. He can negate that crit fail.
Oh, that's nice. So what's the second one? Is it also gonna be Paw Blast?
Oh no! That was his turn. It's on to Kizaru's turn now.
Oh, I thought you meant the one that Kuma rolled.
No. Kuma's roll is he shot a paw cannon and it just blasted through Kizaru.
Oh.
But it wasn't imbued with any hockey or anything, so it just hit him. So that's a 20 to hit, a 23 to hit, and then a 32 to hit.
Only the 32 hits.
Okay. As he ports to the side of you, you feel 1, 2, 3 light speed kicks pass right by you, and then the last one, it's aiming more center mass. You're not able to dodge to the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
This one deals. 31, 40, 46 points of damage doubled.
Since I am still under adrenaline surge, I still get another reaction. So that would be I'm gonna half it again with bait and punish. Half the original.
Okay.
And deal back. What'd you say the final roll was?
46 points of damage.
So I'll take 23 and he takes 92.
92. Dang, okay. And again, this kick lands. You feel yourself get pushed back as another hit comes out as he gets knocked back a bit. And you just hear him say, "Oh, why can't you just go down?"
I look at him and I
hear
say,
no Bill.
if you'd like me to surrender, I said that I can do so. Just say the word.
You see this big smile on his face as he goes, yeah, you actually see his eye twitch a little bit as he goes. He looks over at Kuma and he says, "You know, sorry if this hurts.
Well,
Sacred Yadamir." And you see him, he's up in the air now.
mm-hmm.
He throws both of his hands to the side, making circles, and he goes, "Yasakani Sacred Jewel."
Okay, I was waiting for this. I would like to use another one of my reactions to put up a dark shield to absorb as many of the blows that are coming my way. I know they're light, but they're still devil fruit powers.
Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. As a 25.
25. Okay. I will say you're able to absorb half of them.
Okay.
So roll a dex save at disadvantage, I'll say, because you're also focusing on making the shield.
Dex save at disadvantage. That would be. I'm not spec'ing to dex save. Yeah, I'm not spec'ing to it. Do have evasion.
Yeah, so you already take half and you're reducing it by half, so he only does that. So he does half damage on this. Or half total dice rolled, and then you take half damage on this.
How much damage is Kuma gonna take from this?
So you take 69 nice points of damage.
And that is halved and then halved again?
Actually, wait. This is the half. So you take half of 69, which is...
What is half of 69? Like, it's a weird number, so it's like...
35... No, 34. 34.
Okay.
34 damage, doubled, because darkness.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be 68. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then
68.
Kuma takes an additional ones of these because he's not able to get that. So he takes 111 points of damage. Okay.
Ooh.
Actually, he needs to make a dex save.
I'd imagine there's a lot of destruction going on around us now.
Oh yeah, no, this is just destroying households. He doesn't really care though.
Yeah.
Like you're hearing people scream out in pain just as like light is shredding through these people just trying to have their dinner.
Oh no. He's so evil.
All right, your turn is up again. He is currently up in the air.
Ugh. I say, oh man, I like hold my neck. That really hurt, because I'm still kind of drunk. And I look at Kuma. As I say, he really just does that with reckless abandon, kinda. What's up with that? Waiting for a response if I get one.
He's just looking at you and he just says, "I feel sorry for you."
Bale's actually, he's a little upset by that. He's because I'm still drunk. I say, what do you feel sorry about, huh?
And he just looks at you and he says, "I think you know why."
Barbados says. He's pretty upset. He's angry. As I say, you don't know the first thing about me. I'm trying to... I want to see if I can hold back the anger, though, from that statement.
Yeah, make a wisdom save.
Okay. It's a 26.
Yeah, you're able to hold it back. You bite your cheek. You feel blood pooling in your mouth.
Barbados, he's just upset. Then I remember something that I said, and something that's about to happen. I realize I need to change a bit. I take one knee, and then I take another knee. I put my hands on the back of my head. As I say, I surrender.
As you do that, you hear yet another as a swift kick launches you through multiple buildings.
Ugh!
There is no surrender.
No, I think that was personal. That one.
Yeah, as the kick hits you, you goes, and you're laying there just passed out as Kuma turns to Borsellino and goes, "I was pretty sure he was surrendering." Borsellino looks at him and says, "Oh, really? I didn't hear him say that. You should really learn to speak up."
That motherfucker.
I love him.
I'll be back, Borsellino. I'll be back.
With the tale of Barbados Santiel, untold things that are going to happen with them as consciousness fades from your vision. Barbados, you blink your eyes and you see your loving parents, the kelp fields that you used to go through on the way to get into your old house. You see the juxtaposition to carnage, destruction, a toppled version of your house, and a giant dragon burning the city that you knew.
As I'm passing out, I say, I won't let it happen. Ugh.
We pan over to a review to where are you? Where are you, Law and Dragon?
Oh, underneath our character sheet, underneath my character sheet.
As you pass by with Dragon, he looks at you, and you guys are in a smaller chamber now. He's currently drinking some tea with you, as he says. Well, it would seem the preliminary things are done with you and I. I can see now that you're at least somewhat trustworthy.
I'll continue to earn your trust.
And he looks at you and he says, "No, you misunderstand what I mean.
Okay.
You know of Operation Nova, correct?
Yeah.
I think there's someone that you should meet."
Okay.
It's the deepest, deep undercover. I know it.
Walking into the room, you see a man enter as he goes. Carrying a holy Bible with him in his hands, he says, "Dragon and Law."
Do I recognize him, or have I only heard his name?
You've only heard his name. You have no clue who this is.
How do you? Who is this?
Law, I would like you to meet Bartholomew Kuma, former leader or former king. My apologies.
My hand like instantly shoots to my revolver.
There's no need for that. He's one of us.
What? He's with Kizaru. He's hunting us.
I have him undercover, working with the world government.
Huh.
A very useful plant,
That's some cover.
he says. And I wanted to gauge your trustworthiness while you were here. And you've earned my trust. At least a decent amount of it. Kuma here. He's going to go after your friends. But he's not going to kill them. He's going to send them away. I just want you to be aware of this.
I already have. I mean, you heard my plan with Jury. That already keeps him safe, right?
He looks at you and he says, be honest with me, Law. Do you trust him?
No.
How long do you think you would trust him with your friends before they happen to run into Kizaru and another version of Kuma?
Well, it's likely they've already run into trouble knowing some hotheads on there, but
Captain.
I'd do better if you guys would stop talking in my ear.
He looks at you and he says, don't worry. I have these. He pulls out some dossiers, hands them to you, and goes, these are locations around the world that I think will do well for them. Send them there and they should grow stronger.
have you already decided where you're sending who?
Dragon says, I have an idea. And then you see him holding a folder that says law on it.
Oh, that's for me, huh?
He goes, in time, perhaps. But given intel I was able to acquire in your group, I have a fair idea on where I think I want to send them. A shame about Mr. Barbados, but I'm sure he'll find his own way.
What happened to Barbados?
Is this the Kuma I fought? Is he like even a little damaged? I gave
Yes,
him a good
he
lick.
is. He's a bit damaged. Took about a third of his health.
Give him a good lick on his face.
Yeah, Kizaru looks fucked up though.
Did you run into? Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, as Dragon says. I just wanted you to be in the loop. I know last thing that would do to get rid of your trust in me would be to do this plan without your knowledge.
No, it's a good plan. Okay, yeah, it's a good idea. And I kind of look at Kuma. You won't hurt any of them.
I'll send them where they need to go. Any damage they receive will only be temporary.
Okay. Where are you sending me? Can I know that?
And Dragon looks at you and he says, for the moment, nowhere. Maybe in the future. But right now, there are multiple things I would like to discuss and work with you on.
Okay.
With that, we zoom out to the ship as you guys are stuck on the deck of this ship. Jury constantly looking over his shoulder. Captain, you are really bored.
This really sucks.
And Thatch goes, or Brooke goes, maybe we could sing a song. As Jury looks back and says, no songs.
No singing.
If you sing, you can probably plot. And if you're plotting, I ain't trusting you.
What's the point of being pirates if we're just gonna get taken hostage again?
As Gwen goes, old man, I fucking hate you.
Here.
As Jury goes, I just want to put a bullet in him.
Oh God.
as
Sucks to suck, dude. You can't. I hope.
very quickly.
Yeah, dude, the shock Nami face is finally coming in handy.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I yoinked this straight from the anime because I needed it. There we go. There we go.
Look at her.
No, yeah. As you guys are talking and joking about that, just all of a sudden you see a large man shows up.
Is Rowena, has she seen Kuma? I don't think she
You've
has.
never seen Kuma.
Yeah, no.
Captain, you know this guy?
Jury, is he a friend of yours? As she starts like reaching for her
Yes.
swords.
As you see him, he looks back, and right as he goes, "Oh, time slows down," and Kuma mumbles to himself. Captain, you hear this plan, and he goes, "Right, should get rid of her first."
Gwen! Oh, Captain!
Disappear instantly. As you're turning to look at him, you feel a hand touch you.
I swap places with him. Right? Can I do that? Swap places with Kuma?
Yeah, I don't think that changes the outcome, but you can.
Yeah, you swap places with him.
Now he's reaching for someone else.
He touches Thatch. And sends Thatch to the wrong location.
Oh no, Captain.
Captain.
Well, she doesn't know that shit.
Yeah.
Then
She
I get
doesn't
to be with them. It's fine.
And Bartholomew goes,
Oh, that's a good idea.
he goes, "Oh, I'm going to hear about this." He goes, "Oh, I'm going to hear about this. Let us try this again." Again, ports to where you can't see him and goes to touch you again.
I swap places with him again.
You already used your reaction.
What do you mean? I should be able to do it again. Come on! No!
Later, nerd.
As you swap him again, you see he already has a paw pad touching him, so he ports instantly again.
You're not
You're
gonna
gone.
let me have the Teary freaking One Piece cry as everyone's getting bopped.
Nah,
Sad.
Captain would be too annoying to keep around and send everybody to the wrong location.
He can't do that because if you freak out, you would port him into the ocean and kill him.
Nah.
That's I would 100% do that, but the problem is you can actually kill him.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever.
As everyone else is like, Captain. As Brooke is like, he's like, everyone is freaking out as Kuma just goes, "Can we please just expedite the process?"
Oh, does Alwyn go for the kill? Is he gonna try to go for it?
If he doesn't, I'll go to attack.
Actually, yeah, Alwyn's gonna. And actually, yeah, Alwyn, Brooke, and Kenzo are all going for the attack. Even Gerald's rifle.
What the hell is that gift?
Yeah, you don't
Good
fuck with
gift.
Captain. Look at who steps up.
Good one.
Even Brooke ran in. That's crazy.
I like to think that they all
Oh.
have like just
I want to
blank
see
stares.
Hoshiko try to fight too.
Yeah, it's like just the blank stare moment as Alwyn, you see like the ice pick come out of his finger as he instantly dashes forward. That hits on him. Next up is Brooke trying to
They
hit.
all just have death in their eyes.
Actually, yeah. You instant bopped our captain. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Brooke. Brooke, that's a. That hits as well. Okay. Kenzo. Second attack. Kenzo hits as well.
Well,
Gerald gets his shot. Gerald misses.
Captain.
Gwen's actually going to grab Hoshiko.
I'll use a blunderbuss or something.
Yeah, you create the blunderbuss. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Right, clear line of sight.
Have I written down that? Yeah, 3d8.
Trying to jump Kuma.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Gerald's in the way. You don't want to blow the back of his skull out.
Yes. Aim a bit too high.
Brooke does 18, so 24.
3 arrow notch slash.
Kenzo.
Man, let's jump him.
So I guess you're going
Bro.
to get in. Alwyn's going to get in.
The black guy's just the captain who's already been slapped away.
A decent attack plus sneak attack. Oh, wait. Not D10, D8. 14 plus 53. Yeah, a bunch of meaty hits come through as just Alwyn immediately skywalks up, goes to stab him in the neck with dry ice. Kenzo slashes at his arm, and Brooke stabs him through the side.
Oh.
As Kuma looks at him and just goes, "Why must you make this so difficult?"
Oh.
With just an open arm sweep, he just goes, just without any force, just lightly just touches Kenzo.
Kenzo!
Alwyn.
Brooke!
What's
Alwyn!
happening? They're all disappearing.
Doc, you were just watching this horror as Gerald quickly reloads his gun, goes to fire again.
I'm gonna try to hold him back with an ash wall.
Yeah, as Gerald loses another shot, it goes wide. You throw up an ash wall as Kuma appears behind you.
Brooke! No!
He just goes, "Don't worry." It touches you and
Doc!
just walking up.
God, we're off this hellhole of a ship, though.
Yeah, that's nice.
Takes another shot. Misses.
I like the idea that Gerald's like, protecting Hoshiko and Gwen, like, in the way.
Yeah, he's trying his hardest, but Kuma actually
Pulling a freaking Brooke, dude. Ugh.
Jiro actually gets a dead shot on Kuma's forehead, but as he shoots it, Kuma has his hand up and the bullet just plops off of the paw.
Oh, I hope that doesn't hit anybody.
And Kuma says, "A valiant effort, but it's not going to work against me."
Gerald, get out of there!
Disappears.
Oh.
And he looks at the two of them and he says, "I must apologize, but I'll have to separate you two."
Gwen, no!
Touches Gwen.
Hoshiko!
Hoshiko just staring at him, and she just goes, you see like panic in her face.
Use your move, Hoshiko. Slash.
He's already
Now-
pretty beat up. I don't want her to beat him till he can't pop her.
It's not enough. She goes to hit him, and he just grabs her hand, and he just goes, "It's okay. It's okay."
No!
Don't like that at all.
This guy, Jury, just watching it all happen.
As Kuma turns to Jury, and he just goes, "You didn't see anything."
Knew that was gonna fucking happen.
And Jury just looks at him, staring at him, and he just goes. You see him like lining up a rifle shot as he goes. He goes, "Listen, you might have just fucked one of my biggest investments." He goes, "Prepare to die, friend."
Oofs out of there.
Yeah, bye. See ya.
And Kuma, he just goes, "Don't worry. Your investment is aware." And he disappears.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck you, Jerry.
Do we get to see where we all land before we end?
Don't
I'm
worry.
really, yeah, that's what I was
That
hoping
would
for.
be
Okay.
cool.
I really want that.
I would like to do something in Might's thing as well.
I just want to see where I go.
First we go. Ship. Gone.
Oh, goodbye, ships. Goodbye
Oh
to
my
sea.
god. Dude, we're at the end.
Shut up.
Doc,
Why are you yelling at me?
you find
Where are you going?
you find yourself. You open your eyes, and you feel cold.
Oh, I'll look around.
You look around. There is ice and snow everywhere, and three large, like cylinder-like peaks that are in front of you on this looks like frozen island that have these chains heading from the main center one.
Oh, what a miserable place for a man of ash to be. Do I see where those? Is there anything where those chains are leading? Particularly?
If the chains lead up to a center column of like looks like a like it looks like cylindrical like mountain, and on top of it there is a castle, but there's a smaller town further in on the island.
Which one's closer?
The town is.
Okay. Never did like castles, anyways.
Yeah,
I head into town.
as you're walking forward into the town, you hear a voice behind you say, "Now what is a man of no, she goes, "Now what's a burning man doing out here?" You
I
turn,
turn. Yeah.
yeah, and in a dog sled, you see this like slightly older looking woman, thin, is wearing like a fancy jacket, has tiny glasses.
I take a look at her and I say, if I had an answer, I'd tell you.
She looks at you and she says, "Well, yeah, I can tell you're not from around here. Do you want to ride to town?"
I would appreciate that. Mind me asking where I am?
Oh, I guess you really aren't from around here, huh, stranger? Well, let me be the first one to tell you then. Welcome to Drum Island.
Drum Island. Where is that? Do I know that actually?
Uh, you know it's an island on the Grand Line.
Huh. It was pretty easy to get here then. As I get into the sled. My name's Dr. Samuel Wood. What's yours?
Nice to meet you. The name's Dr. Correja.
Oh, nice to
This-
meet you, fellow doctor. I reach a hand out.
She shakes it. As we zoom out. Actually, well, the NPCs, you guys will find out. Oh, not Thatch and the captain.
What do you mean, not Thatch and the captain?
Because you were both sent to the same place.
Yeah. Captain, you boom, and you appear. There is it's a warm, humid area you're in.
Ugh. I look around and I go, "Where's everybody?" I'm looking around for everyone.
You see Thatch, who currently is looking around, and he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, thank goodness!" Runs up and gives you a hug.
And I hug him back and I go, "Is everyone else gonna be here? What happened?"
Thatch goes, I don't know. I've never seen. I assume that was a devil fruit ability."
I have no idea. I was the second one out, I guess.
Thatch goes, "Well, if we're fine, I can only assume the others are probably fine."
Yeah, very strange. Very weird.
Thatch looks around and says, "Any idea where we are?"
I look around.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Boop, boop. 20 plus 16. 13 plus 16.
Okay. As you look around, you notice this dense, thick jungle, as well as you notice a couple large snakes around.
Oh,
Huh. You ever hear of a place that looks like this?
And Thatch goes, can't say that I have. This place looks rather undeveloped."
I flare my observation hockey. Do I feel
Oh,
anything from
no.
deeper into the
You see,
That shouldn't be here.
you
Kuma
see,
could just pop in and bop him somewhere else. If I'm
you
being
see-
honest.
you see multiple strong hockey signatures rushing towards you.
I think we gotta prepare ourselves. Something's coming in hot, and there's a lot of them. I pull out my 2 swords.
Yeah, as you pull out your swords, coming out of the the forest, you see multiple women wearing like kind of like barbarian esque outfits, where they have these very large knocked arrows, and they're all pointed at you, and they say, "Announce yourselves. Who are a man?"
Uh-oh.
That's right. You sent that.
From that, we zoom out.
It wasn't intentional. Come on.
That's true. That's true.
And
No,
Bar- and
Captain could
Kuma
not have known.
Kuma knows where he sent me. He can come and grab him.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
also
but now I'm thinking
technically
about
true.
it. You thought you were about to be hit with like a death sentence move, and you were like, "Oh, don't hit me, hit Thatch instead." I just think that's funny.
That wasn't what I was intending. Do not interpret it that way.
It just
All right.
I thought Kuma would stop in time, if I'm being honest.
Let me see. Barbados.
I know I've been fucking dragged in.
You're getting dragged in as you're getting dragged, and you feel like there is no care. You've been dragged past this freezing cold area. It felt fine. You got dragged past this horribly fire burn. It felt fine. you Yeah, as you're going, you kind of don't really see what the big issue with this place is. It's felt fine every place you've been.
I'll just stay quiet, like if I am disturbed by it, or if I'm just real tough.
Eventually, you get to a point where you're past the heat, you're past the cold, you're just on this cold stone ground at this point, and they throw you in there. They remove this hood from you, as they say, "All right, good, you get to rot in here, trash."
I don't say anything to them. I just look down, kind of like
Spit on him.
making circles.
They actually do spit on you.
Ugh.
Ew.
Barbados is learning to, after what happened with Keezer, he's learning to hold back. As I say, I don't say anything. I just wait for him to go. Am I in a cell?
Yeah, you're currently in a cell. You look around, and there are a lot of these look like animal cages. And you look around, and you see like the faces of all these depraved, horrible individuals, right?
I'd imagine some are pretty cocky looking.
Yeah, and
They
some of
don't
them
know
are
who I
like
am.
real happy, and some of them are like, "Oh yeah, fresh meat."
I want to look for like the cockiest looking guy I could find.
Yeah,
As I
there's
just walk up slowly.
Yeah, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh yeah, well you're about to," he goes, "you're about to get made my bitch."
I grab him by the neck. I'm gonna slam him straight down to the ground.
That's just crash down on him.
And then I'm gonna, with all the other grunts in the area, I'm gonna say, "Small fry, all of you, you're not who I'm looking for." I'm gonna flare Conqueror's hockey, knock them all out. And I want to see who responds back.
Yeah, as you flare Conqueror's hockey, there is just this absolute feeling of all these weaklings instantly rendered unconscious. You feel about 2 to 3 different people from other cells. You feel a clash against yours, and then you feel yourself starting to get overwhelmed.
As I stop, I say, "There you are." And any chance I could see who's in that cell?
Yeah, you look over, and there are two different ones that are in opposite cells. One of them appears to be a man who currently has like longer like a long black like goatee, and he has like very long golden hair.
And the other one?
And he as he looks at you, he smiles and says, "Well, looky there. Finally, we got someone else relatively strong here." And then the other one, you see this darker skinned guy, just extremely huge in build, and he says, "Shut your mouth, Shaky. I'm assuming he doesn't want to hear trash like you talk."
As I say, I'm actually looking specifically for you as I look at the other one. I'd like to offer you freedom. Freedom to take back this world.
You see this big grin, a grin that you yourself have worn many times.
And I say, my only request is that during my time here, you make me stronger.
A grin gets even bigger.
My
And
name is Barbados Santiel.
you hear large chains rattling as he brings his hand up. You hear it stop, and then you hear him go as it shatters.
Whoa.
You just see a large hand come through as he grabs yours and goes, "The name's Bullet."
And I shake. Fade to black, I guess. I don't know if there's any more there.
As that fades to black, with people seeing their destinies and the things around them coming through, we come to our last person.
Bum bum bum, Mr. Blaze. Oh, no.
Blaze, please roll a d20. On a 1 to 10, Ghost Rider maintains. On 11 through 20, Yuri comes out.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
You feel yourself as you see from the large council table that you were sitting at, as you see Ghost Rider fling past you, as you are pulled back to the consciousness, as you see two other of yourselves get crushed into 1,000 undecipherable pieces.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
You
I can't believe those idiots did what they wanted me. Oh.
Law, you're like I said, you were a dragon for the meantime.
Okay, I was just wondering what was in that folder, but okay, cool. My bad.
Oh,
Sorry.
man.
As
It
as you
feels good to be back.
as you feel yourself flat, you open your eyes and you find yourself in front of a mirror.
Hmm.
You're wearing your proper clothes.
Huh. Would you look at that? All nice and spick and span. I'd like to go to walk out of whatever room I'm in.
You walk out of the room. You are immediately met with a lot of swords at your throat.
Look at them. It's Big Mom's pawns.
As
Oh boy.
you're immediately met with, "Wait, who are you? You're not allowed to be here."
You see, I don't think you've heard of me, or maybe you have. My name is William Blaze. I sent a letter a couple weeks back.
As you hear one of the pawns go, "Wait, no, wait, I heard of that. That's what Mama's been talking about." As as they start guiding you, they're like, "You're coming with us."
Oh, gladly.
As they guide you into this large throne room, sitting on a massive chair, you see Big Mom herself.
Well, she would. Yeah, I guess she would look like this.
Well, also, I couldn't find any good pictures of her being hot, so she's ugly.
Damn it. It's that Yakuza meme.
Wow.
Hit the fucking table.
You're telling me that this is the magnificent Big Mom.
As you're saying that, she just smiles, and you just hear her go, "Mama, mama." As you
It is.
see a relatively large individual leaning against the wall, arms crossed, looking at you.
Hello, Big Mom pirates. I'll go down on to one knee. My name is William Blaze.
She's scarfing down this large piece of cake, and she goes, "Oh, you're the one that sent me the letter. Mama, mama."
I take it you got it then.
Oh, of course. I sent some of my other kids to go get it for me. I think they should be back soon.
Very good. Very good.
And she smiles at you and she says, "So," as she leans closer, you guys start feeling this aura come forward. She goes, "How did you find your way into my territory?" Mama, mama.
You see, I'm not 100% sure, but I knew what I wanted. And I knew that this place could be a home for me. That is, if you would like me.
This big smiles on her face. She goes, "I thought you were a part of those one-eyed pirates we keep hearing so much about."
Oh yes, yes. A couple of personalities didn't match with mine.
There's big smiles on her face. She goes, "Well, that's fine then." Claps her hands together and says, "Well, we're one big happy family here."
And I look forward to hopefully joining it if you will let me.
And then she smiles and she says, "There's only one small thing we need to do, mama, mama." She looks at you and she says, "Join or life." You feel this exuding presence over you. The whole room starts to go back. You see the pawns even start like shaking around you.
I choose join.
You feel a little piece of your soul. You see her just grab a little piece of it and just start snacking on it. She goes, "Wonderful, wonderful, mama, mama." As the scene starts to pull away, we see on Whole Cake Island, Blaze has ended up for whatever reason. How will the crew get back together with their meeting place of Water 7? A place known to make the best ships in the world, one where even Gold Rodger himself got a ship. We see our crew has made it to multiple different points across this wonderful world, and where they will train, where they'll grow stronger, and where we will see them next time. That's the end of part 1, and I would like to thank everybody, including our wonderful members. A big thank you for the job that you did. I absolutely loved this. It'll take
Whoa.
me a while to get part 2 ready, but in the meantime, we will be doing Skitter and a Screech 2, the second part of that wonderful campaign DM'd by our very own Joseph.
That's me.
That's
Oh,
Thank you guys. And of course, we appreciate you watching.
Thank you.
See ya in the next one.
bye bye.
Bye.